whenever we went. So
Yeah.
I have not had a rewatch yet. So maybe my opinion would change.
Yeah, it could. It's definitely a movie you need to rewatch. Like,
Yeah.
Fair enough.
as soon as it comes to digital, I know I'm going to be rewatching it again.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it's like, I just love movies like that where you watch it again and you notice things about it, like reveals at the end that are hinted towards earlier in the movie, and you're like, oh, I get it. I've had
Yeah.
so many moments like that with Bo, where
Yeah.
like the second watch was honestly more enlightening than the first time.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see that
Yeah.
because that is true for both Midsommar and Hereditary as well.
Of course, yeah.
So like
Yeah.
watching those back, I was like, oh, okay. So
Yeah.
maybe I'll have that
it's
same.
something you'll be saying a lot is oh.
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah,
Oh. Oh. You know, that's just
Yeah.
that's Ari Aster's catchphrase when you're watching one of his movies. Cody, you have not seen Hereditary or Midsommar.
No.
Oh my God.
I have not.
What would you if you were going into that, what do you expect after seeing Beau is Afraid and not watching Hereditary Midsommar? What do you think you can expect from Hereditary Midsommar?
Probably something 100 times more thinking wise of like it's gonna make you really think.
Really think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
That's true.
they're more horror than Beau, definitely, because
Yeah.
there's just a lot of horror elements. Because Ari Aster, at heart, is like a dark comedy director, but you know he needed to get into the business somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I
they're
definitely-
great movies.
There were moments in both Hereditary and Midsommar that were like, oh my God. And I don't think that I had a lot of those like, oh my God, with Beau is Afraid.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there were plenty of those moments, but it wasn't like, it didn't leave me with like,
There's just so much like,
you know,
wow,
yeah.
Yeah.
that, wow, it
I
just
found
happened.
myself saying what a lot during those.
Yeah, no, while
That's true.
yeah, it's like two separate. You know, you'll say, "What? Huh? Oh, wait, really? Is that right? Oh, I figured it out. Wait, no, I didn't. What?
Peyton, did
That's
you go-
Beau is Afraid.
Did you go see it for the third time last night?
I did not.
So
I did not
only-
see it for
only
the third time. I've only seen it
two
two
watching.
times. Yeah. I wanted to watch it again. I probably will watch it again at some point, but
I'm sure you'll go see it 6 more times.
oh
before
yeah,
you
no.
go
Whenever
see
it comes to digital, I'll have that on replay
absolutely.
on my other monitor at all times.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Have your third monitor up, which Bo's.
Yeah, just Beau is Afraid constantly, and I know when after like my 17th rewatch, I'll be like, "Oh, I didn't notice that the first time, or the second time, or the third time,
Or the 16th.
yeah, or
Yeah.
the 16th."
That's
It's
funny.
just one of those movies.
Yeah.
Abe, you've seen which Ari Aster movies have you seen?
I've seen Hereditary and Midsommar.
And what do you think about those movies compared to Beau?
Well, this movie was certainly more of a dark comedy
Absolutely.
compared to, especially Hereditary and Midsommar, big, just like straight horror, and just
Mhm.
they make you feel terrible after.
Absolutely,
Especially Hereditary. That whole ending, and I don't know if you've seen it or not yet, Cody, but
No.
like, wow.
Don't spoil it for Cody.
I'm not gonna
'cause
spoil it because
No.
it's
Yeah.
good.
no.
It is a great,
It's something I
both
need to
fantastic
watch. Yeah.
movies,
fantastic
but, like,
movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, they
Yeah.
Aster loves to just leave you with hopelessness.
Yeah.
Loves
That's
to
a
just
great-
sprinkle
That's a
in the
great way
despair.
to
Yeah.
describe it.
Mhm.
Have you seen any of his short films that he made before?
I haven't. I have
Hereditary?
that one you were telling me about.
Yeah, it was
like, Save.
Something Strange About the Johnsons.
I have heard
Yeah.
about it and I really want to see it. I've not.
Yeah.
It's
looked into it
like
yet,
20
though.
minutes long. It's very
Mhm.
strange. I mean, it's
Someone-
Ari Aster, so you can expect that, but
It's on my
overall, it's
watch
pretty
later
good.
list. So
Nice.
If you go in blind, you will be very like, wow, huh.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a I wouldn't say a fun watch, but it's definitely an experience.
these movies are fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he also did a short film called Beau in 2011, I think, which
Yeah.
basically the whole concept was a guy in his apartment having his keys taken, which made it in the final movie.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you can tell he's wanted to do this movie for like a while.
Yeah.
Are we going to talk about spoilers for Beau is Afraid, or do we want to leave it spoiler
Full
free?
spoilers.
Okay. What did you think about the ending? I want you to like break down because you've seen it twice now. in
Yeah,
theaters.
I've seen it twice.
Like what do you think about just like that whole ending, like the final of it essentially? Like once he gets
I
to, like, his
definitely
mom's house,
agree that it falls off at the end.
it just
I
gets a
do think
little
so.
too
I think
crazy.
we can all agree on that.
Yeah.
Everything after like him getting to his mom's house,
Mhm.
it kind of falls off.
Yeah.
Which I still love the movie, but on my second watch, I thought I would like it better. but I still just like that ending's weird. The attic scene,
The attic
Is-
scene, I was gonna bring up, yeah.
Yeah.
no,
not good. Yeah, my second rewatch, I might be like, oh, hey, now this makes sense. I don't think it's supposed to make
I don't
sense.
know, so.
My thought though on the ending though was like left me like thinking like, oh, like from the beginning where he was like coming to be born, you heard water.
Yeah.
So like at the end, my theory though was he drowned.
That's a good. There's a lot of elements of water
There are.
Yeah.
in the film. Just throughout the whole movie, there's a lot of mentions of water, references to water, and then at the end, you see him on the boat,
Yeah.
and obviously it ends with him drowning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just that whole ending sequence with the attorney, the prosecutor, and the defense, and them going throughout his whole life, just like saying all the things he did wrong was
Oh.
just.
Loved like the reference to Midsommar with the defense attorney.
Yeah, he
falling
falling
cracking
down
his
and cracking
head
his
open.
head
Oh,
open.
man.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
forgot
man.
about that. There are so many moments where I like
Oh yeah.
forget about until we bring them up.
Yeah.
Because there's
Yeah.
so much that happens.
It's a 3-hour long
Yeah,
movie. It's a long movie. You're gonna
it
forget
really
a lot.
it really left me thinking for like couple of days, like what is going on. So
Oh yeah.
All right, we'll come back to the ending,
Mhm.
but right now I want to go throughout the movie from the beginning.
Okay.
okay.
So, the first scene, he gives birth.
Great
He's-
scene.
No, he
Yeah.
doesn't give birth, but he
No,
gets
no.
born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's born all right.
He's born.
Uh
Because Ari Aster wanted this movie to be like you're going through someone's
huh.
life,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which I saw the opening. I was like, okay, it makes sense that it's from Bo's birth.
Yeah,
But what do you
he's-
guys think of the whole opening sequence? Everything from like the therapist to his apartment getting broken into by all the weird people on the
I loved
street.
it.
I
thought
also
it,
loved
I
it.
thought
was a
it
great
I thought
part.
it was funny.
Yeah.
It set it up really well
Yeah.
for the
It
tone of
did.
the rest of the
I think
movie.
the thing about that movie is it starts out kind of slow,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but then everything after him like getting hit by the car
Yeah.
is just
What?
Yeah.
keeps it going.
Well, I also like that the whole movie is from his point of view
Oh,
as
yeah.
well, and everything that like you're seeing is like basically what's going on through his like lens, and that's why
Yeah.
I absolutely feel like he's got I mean you see him in the beginning taking like the different medicines and stuff.
Yeah.
Would like to actually go back and see what they were,
Ye-
but like I feel like this schizophrenia and just like kind of all the craziness he sees, just like from the street he lives on, and just like the fact that it's chaos and murder and there's hookers and all the craziness, but he goes in the store and it's normal.
Yeah, I
it's,
know.
a- it's a
It's
gas
such
station.
an interesting world
Mhm.
because it's all just from his point of view. This is
Yeah.
how he sees the world.
Mhm.
But I wish they kind of touched on it a bit more rather than only in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it's mostly Bo is separated into different sections, different
Mhm.
parts. So I would say there's the beginning part. Next up, after he gets hit by the car, the home family part.
I want
Oh.
to give a shout out to Amy Ryan just
Oh,
for
yeah.
being in that movie. The entire time I'm looking at it, I was like, who? I was like, where do I know her from? I'm like, that's freaking Holly from The Office. I
Yeah.
was like,
Oh my God.
that's where I know her from.
Yeah.
And she was phenomenal in that whole
I think
section too.
The house section was definitely
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah.
Like that was
Yeah.
a great whole sequence.
Yeah, the daughter though.
The daughter
Oh
was
my-
just like
Hey.
Dude, shout out to Nathan Lane as well.
Yeah.
What is up, my
Oh,
dude?
Timon.
Great, fantastic. I love that he was in
Oh
this.
yeah.
Really helped add the comedy and the dark comedy part of it.
Yeah.
Acting was great.
I
in that
felt-
movie.
yeah,
I think
I-
every actor
yeah.
was fantastic.
I felt like he played his part very well as the father. Creepy, but like
Great
kind of.
mustache.
Great mustache.
Great.
Great character. What's happening, my dude?
Oh, and
Just the way he used his words were magnificent.
I don't know if you you probably caught it the second time through. Jeeves, like the traumatized like
Yeah,
army
the
veteran.
veteran.
They mentioned like he was not a hero. He like went crazy and killed a bunch of his
Yep.
own.
Whenever
comrades.
they're holding him down, whenever he tries to attack Bo, and like they say like
Mhm.
he was shooting the bodies of his own men and all of that.
Yeah, like he went. Like
Yeah.
I caught that when we were watching it.
I didn't catch that at all.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
like they said multiple times before. Then he's like, he's a war hero. That's why
Yeah.
we're taking care of him. He was like,
We're the only
best
ones who
buddy.
take him in. That's what they were
Well,
saying.
yeah, because
Yeah.
Which like I'd also like to learn more. It's nice to know backstory about him, but another thing that I caught on my second rewatch was what was the mom's name?
Ooh.
No, it was Grace, I think.
Grace,
yeah.
Grace sounds right.
I think
Yeah,
it was
sounds-
Grace.
Yeah, it was Grace.
She's so whenever
It was Grace and
Bo,
Roger.
yeah,
Yeah.
whenever Bo wakes up, I think after he's high, whenever he gets high at the car scene, whenever he wakes up the next morning, you can hear her on the phone. And I didn't spot exactly what she said, but I know one line she said word for word was, "You know, I'm a mother too."
Ooh.
And what other mother could she be talking to?
Probably.
Yeah, actually, that
Yeah.
makes sense
That's
because there were a lot of people that came out.
But it's like
later
you
that
barely
was
spot it
like-
because it's barely audible. It's right when he wakes up. She's in the middle of the conversation. All you really hear is, "You know, I'm a mother too." So and then Mustache Man walks in and starts talking to him.
Hey, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and that's something I spotted. I was like, oh, because she's kind of trying to help Bo the whole time.
Yeah.
She's giving him warnings. She's
When
giving him
she had to
signs.
stop incriminating yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't there a lot of like hints that pretty much everybody that he came in contact with was
Was with
helped-
working
helped
with
working with his
mother.
mom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you can see in
Ah,
the section in
that's
this
crazy.
house, there's the poster of her face with all the employees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can see the
So
faces
there's
of.
Roger on it there, I know.
Also, I don't
Yeah.
know if, but I don't know if he's there. But June said that she saw the face of the guy who was hanging above the bathtub
Oh,
on
really?
there. I didn't see it myself, but
Oh.
Oh, that would be
Oh,
wild.
that
if it was
would
like
be
from
wild.
the beginning, like
Yeah.
everybody in his
Which,
apartment. too.
again, another really, really
What?
great scene is when
oh
he's in
yeah,
the bathtub.
that's a great scene.
His apartment just got ransacked, broken,
And
and he's
raided.
finally relaxing, and he just looks up and sees the dude.
We just found out his
crying.
mother died.
Yeah, his mom just died. He just got like the great phone call from Bill.
From
Hader.
Bill Hader. That was a
And the
classic.
dude's
yeah.
just like crying and
Yeah.
sweating, just like pinned up on the wall above him.
And then the spider. Oh my god.
Dude, I
Another
don't know.
phenomenal
There's
scene.
just a woman laying here.
Yeah, that entire phone
Chandelier
call
fell over her
was
head.
wow.
Yeah.
I love him hanging. He's like, hang up and call again.
Yeah.
It's
Hang
literally
up
the caller
again.
ID of a
Hang up. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
so good.
God. Just like it's so dark, but it's still funny. That's just I think Ari Aster's a great comedy
Oh
director.
gosh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's so good.
I love
Yeah.
a dark comedy. and
Oh,
it's just
yeah.
like,
That-
I feel like that
yeah.
really balanced the line really, really well. Where it was still scary.
For
at
Ari
certain points.
Aster's next movie, would you like him to stick with the style of Beau is Afraid or to go back to the horror elements of Hereditary and Midsommar?
You know, honestly, I think I don't. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut anybody off. They were
No, it's
talking, but
okay.
okay. Fair enough. But I think that Beau is Afraid was a good dark comedy, and I think that like bringing that element together with horror a little bit more, and like maybe having some other like, oh god moments like Hereditary and Midsommar had, like that specific scene in Hereditary. You know, like having those together would be
The car?
yeah,
Yeah.
having those together would be, I think, really, really good.
Mhm.
Hunter's in the chat.
Oh no.
Hey Hunter.
Hi, Hunter.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, again, I'm a lover of a dark comedy, so I would love if he did kind of more in this line of like scary, messed up movies that are also just like hints of comedy.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, I personally think that Hereditary or Midsommar would not hit as hard if there were comedy aspects.
No.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah,
So
especially-
having those mix would be very difficult.
Yeah.
especially just like the whole tone of Hereditary.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what.
I don't
would be
think that'll
funny in
work
that
at
movie.
all. At
I mean,
all
it
if
would
there were
be
comedy.
difficult, but I think that Ari Aster could be the person to do it.
If anyone can do it, it's
Yeah.
Ari Aster.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Hereditary 2.
Hereditary 2.
Oh God.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Demons Strike Back.
Back to the scene though. The most funniest iconic scene though that was to me really good was like the one where he was in the woods with the villagers and stuff.
I think
Quite
that
right,
I think that sequence is the best in the movie.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
the best.
I think
It
the
was pretty
entire
good.
wood sequence, the story, the like play he's watching, that whole
Yeah.
sequence where it goes through his life
That was really
was the single best part of the movie,
Yeah.
in my opinion. Do we all agree?
good. No, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I really
I
enjoyed
mean,
that.
It really touched on like the themes of sex and like a family for him because it's like that's
Absolutely.
such like a trauma for him in
Yeah.
it.
Mhm.
Just like even the scene where like I don't know if you saw it the second time.
I did.
When the mom's in the room talking to him as a kid, and the light's hitting her face, and she's just like, "Your father died on top of me," you know, and just
That
like,
was a great scene.
finished
I
and
had to go to the
dead, and it's
bathroom
like-
the first time I watched it, so I missed that scene, but I saw it the second time.
And just like that's such a scarring thing to tell like a little
Oh,
boy.
boy,
yeah,
is
child.
If
like,
you
what-
ever have sex, dead instantly. And so it's just
And like Jonathan was saying, whenever we came out of the movie, we now know Patty LuPone is a terrible mother.
Terrible mother.
terrible mother.
I love Patty
Absolutely
LuPone, but
horrible.
wow, that was
Yeah.
bad. That was so
Yeah.
bad.
Because just throughout the whole movie, she is just
Fantastic.
you know she's a great actor,
Yeah,
but
Absolutely.
Bo is a messed up person, and
Yeah.
his
Be-
mother
because
is
of
a
her.
huge part of that.
Mostly,
You
yeah.
kind of realize, like,
I think
yeah, no, it makes sense.
Well, it's
Yeah.
like there's so much like expectation put onto Bo to like
Yeah.
give back to her
yeah.
for no reason, you know. 'Cause that's not
Exactly.
how
Yeah.
a mother
Should-
child
yeah,
relationship
should
should be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So it's
she
like,
puts so much pressure on him. There's just so much pressure on Bo throughout the whole movie.
Oh, so it's
It's
like-
just a great. I see a lot of anxiety in the whole
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
It's a very big theme.
Yeah.
do you not to immediately jump to the end again? Do you think the mother is really alive? Do you think she actually like survived?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Well, do you think because it's like that's you see the reveal like, oh, mom's still alive after he gets to the mom's house and falls asleep and then wakes up again.
Honestly, the way I have come to view this film
Mm-hmm.
is my phone is falling out. I tried to not make it fall. But I think the way I see this film is everything past when he gets to his mother's house is just complete nonsense almost.
Yeah.
Like, is it real? Is it fake? I don't think it matters. It's just
Yeah.
insane. It's
Mhm.
just insanity. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's all fake. I think a lot of the movie is all in his head. Like, I think
Yeah.
90% of the movie is all in his head. And it's kind of just like how he
Yeah.
views the world, really. It's from his eyes, which
Yeah.
I really like that.
That's suicide by drinking paint moment.
Yeah.
The paint scene
that-
Pretty
was
phenomenal.
Yeah.
iconic.
And
Yeah.
and then Grace walks in and says, "What did you do to my
I
daughter?"
love how like the daughter had like that scream that she did a handful of times, but
Yeah.
as soon as
Oh.
like Grace turns on Bo, she does like the exact same one, which I thought was a fun
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
She just has that like screech, and I was like, ah, and then goes right for the sword.
Yeah, I love that.
Straight
I
for the
saw
sword to kill it.
the sword in the background. I was like, oh, she's going for the sword. Oh,
Oh,
she's gonna go for the
100%.
sword. And then she hopped on that bench. She went. I was like, yeah. God, the whole house sequence is just
Yeah.
great. And then he
Yeah.
Absolutely.
jumps through the window, runs through the woods, hits his head, gets knocked out, and then we have the next sequence, which
It's
is
the
the whole play
Yeah.
village, I guess, sequence.
Yeah.
Well, and his whole like, I don't know, hallucination, but his whole like daydream of like, he's like in the play, he has the whole family. He's like going through like his dream life. I feel like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but like also his anxiety like takes it away from him, even in his fantasies, of just like the storm pulls their family away, and then it's
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah.
And like the line of I've spent my whole life looking for my family, yet
Yeah.
I'm still alone.
yep. It's like, ooh.
And then
Yeah.
yeah. Back to that scene though. To me, the lady that he met in the woods that was pregnant,
Mhm.
to me she felt like it was like a mother version that he really wanted of
There's
a mother.
there's a lot of people like that in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like multiple people I could say this is a representation of his mother,
Yeah.
which pretty much like almost every major female character in the movie is just like you could see it as his mother.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
just kind of how I
Amy
see it.
Ryan, the girl he liked as a kid. Well, what was her name? Eloise or
Elise, or
Elise.
like
Yeah,
yeah, I think
something.
something like that.
but
Elaine.
Elaine. That's
Yeah.
what it is. Parker Posey.
Yeah.
It's
Scream
yeah, it's
3.
like in every
Scream
like
3.
different sequence, there's like some kind of authority figure for him, and you know,
Yeah.
I mean, Amy Ryan in like that entire sequence, he's living at the house, she calls him sweetheart and kisses him on the head. And
Yeah.
stuff.
Like, no, that was a dream. That was a dream. That's like the first
Yeah.
scene you see with her.
And it's just like, ooh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like to me that like Wood's mother of the pregnant girl, like that to me was like a younger version of his like mother as pregnant with him.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
You could see it as that.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
definitely.
The actor dude who takes the knife right to the chest is pretty great too. he sends it too. He
Yeah.
goes flying backwards.
Yeah, especially that one dude who pulls just that gun out of the
Yeah,
spear
the guy pulls
Dresses
the gun
up.
and then
out.
just runs off with
Yeah.
it.
I
Yeah.
wish they actually showed him shooting it.
Oh,
Like,
man.
yeah.
Was he dressed as the butterfly or the ladybug?
He
was
the
the butterfly.
The butterfly.
Him just
Yeah, the
smoking
cigarette.
The cigarate was pretty great too.
Oh, it's such
I-
a great detail.
What a theater moment.
Yeah.
What a fun acid trip that movie was.
Just watching in
Honestly.
theaters is like. I
Phenomenal.
loved watching it. in theaters.
Highly
That's why I'm going to see
recommend
it. I went to see it twice. In
Yeah.
You
the
gonna go see it again tonight?
tonight. No, not tonight. No, I want to see it again in theaters.
We should
but-
we should definitely plan on going in again, probably like soon.
I do need to do a rewatch. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
I think I would appreciate it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah. But the whole sequence of the play going through his life. How do we feel about that?
10 out of 10.
10
Great
out of 10,
sequence.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
10 out of 10.
It was fun. I like the use of like green screens, but with like some practical elements in the front. You know,
Oh yeah.
It
the
also
age
gave
make
you-
was good.
Yeah, it also gave you a good like break from the like main storyline of what was happening
Yeah.
for you to breathe a little and be like, okay, now we're back to this like right after it ended because it lasted a pretty long while for like him
Yeah.
seeing himself in like up until the
So
end.
that was like a 15-minute
Yeah.
sequence.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
pretty long, and I loved every second of it.
Yeah, you
'Cause
almost forgot about what was happening
It
before.
answered. I think that scene in particular was like the moment that answered a lot of the questions we had without
Yeah.
Yeah.
making more. I guess would be the
Yeah.
term to put it, because you question so much about Bo's life.
Yeah.
But that whole sequence answers so much, especially about his father, more about his mother.
Yeah.
There's
Father.
just it's his father. We know how we went out now.
It's the movie is so much more just insane. If you take what she says at the very end literally, like that was your father, the giant, you know, we haven't even said it yet, the giant like CGI dick and balls that was just
Yeah.
in the attic in their house. Like that was your father. You don't even know what I did to conceive you, and it's like, what? That's at the end. That's like a 2 hours or 45-minute mark.
That's
So it's
like right before the end.
yeah, and it's
Yeah.
just like
But we all agree the giant penis is the worst part of the
the
movie.
giant penis is pretty not great.
It's the yeah. I think the
was
movie
bad.
could do better without it.
It's you know, great having Jeeves, the traumatized army veteran, just
I never
randomly show up again.
understood that either. Why he saved him?
That is why I think
Yeah.
it's a dream, because literally
Exactly.
you have the scene in the woods when Jeeves is hunting them down and blowing up people. He shoots himself to death, so he's dead. at that
I don't
point.
think that necessarily means it, because he was shooting himself in the shoulder. But it's pretty likely, but not 100%.
And just so I mean, I don't know if Bo, because Bo had like an ankle tracker on when he was at the house, you know, which is red flag. number
Yeah,
one.
Absolutely.
That to me, that was like he was in like prison and stuff,
Yeah.
and like he
Take
had
him
broke.
to a hospital, y'all.
Yeah,
I mean,
He needed a hospital that whole movie.
yeah,
he was like bleeding out. He could have died from
The
his
whole time.
injuries like halfway through the
Yeah.
movie, for all we know.
the freaking gash he just had in his face,
Face?
the whole time.
No.
Yeah.
So
The
gross.
stab wound, where
Oh.
it's just like, oh, don't worry about it. Just don't be doing jumping jacks.
Yeah, the naked dude who was just stabbing people.
Oh, yeah, that's
the
a great
beginning
scene.
has such like GTA lobby energy.
yeah. That,
That's a great way to
Chaos.
put it.
The-
That is a great way to put it.
especially with the car hitting, that's like
Oh,
more
yes.
of in
Oh
GTA.
my gosh, I
Yeah.
love the reference to police brutality. When
Oh,
he's
yeah.
running up to the cop.
He's like, I don't want to have to do this. Put the
Don't
weapon
make
down.
me do
Don't
this.
do this.
And he shoots at him and stuff. It's just
Yeah.
like, the cop who was talking to the prostitute.
Yeah, as well.
It's,
Yeah.
Another thing I noticed is whenever he gets locked out of his apartment, I noticed there was a truck that looked kind of similar to the truck they hit him with
Ooh.
by his apartment. It was just kind of parked there with the lights on. I don't know if it was the same truck, but it looked similar to
Yeah.
it.
I mean, this was after he calls his mom and tells her that he's not coming to visit,
Mm-hmm.
and we already know that Roger works for his mother, so
Yep.
it's like that could have
That
been,
could make sense.
You know,
I feel like they were like kind of stalking him a little.
Well, absolutely,
bit.
and just like trying to. Well, see, then it's like if they're trying to bring him there, why are they keeping him so long? You know, because it's like he's trying to get to his mom's house the entire time he's at Roger and Grace's, but they're like, oh, I gotta do a ton of surgeries, and my wife's gotta do whatever she did.
I
don't
think
remember.
it was a test. I think his mother made it a test because at the end he says like, Roger asked if you wanted to go home that night, but you said no. You
Yeah.
said you could. So I think it
He
was
said
meant
he
to be a
needed to go
test.
home right
Right
now.
now.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
eventually at the end, instead of keeping going, he just kind of sat there and looked and like, and he eventually like, well, we're going tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
and
I
then-
think that was meant to be a test.
Yeah, and then especially with the like therapy sessions where they recorded it,
Yeah.
that was like more of a test to see. probably-
Bringing helicopter mom to the next level, pretty much.
Oh
That's,
my god, yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty much Patty LuPone in that movie.
yeah, and I can't believe the
Fantastic.
therapist was working for the mom too.
Everyone was
Everybody.
working for
He
the
was
mom.
great.
Everybody.
The therapist was great. Like,
Yeah.
Great character, yeah.
Um,
That little, those like unsettling smirks that he had, those
Yeah.
were funny. Yeah.
I like another thing this movie did really well that I think is just like swaths of silence where you just kind of sat in the awkwardness for a bit, like the
I
scene
agree.
where he's just kind of staring at Roger.
That's such a
Good, like,
important
15
part.
seconds.
I know, having those like
Mhm.
nearly half a minute sequences of just
Yeah.
nothing, just seeing the emotion
Mhm.
is
Yeah.
so important for movies like this. Because this movie, I think this is a movie that very much benefited from its 3 hour length.
Yeah.
I'm sure people will disagree with me,
Ah.
but making it move, of course it's a 3 hour movie, it's going to move slower than an hour and 20-minute movie, of course.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
But those moments of quiet were just so impactful, especially for this movie.
Yeah.
Everything surrounding it was just done so well.
I mean, other than the very beginning, where you just really didn't know where this movie was gonna go, especially if you hadn't seen any trailers or anything, it was more so just like that's the only part that felt slow to me. Was
Yeah.
the very beginning, 'cause
Yeah.
it's just like you're kind of waiting for plot to happen because it's just random stuff happening.
yeah,
at
like
the
him
very
like
beginning.
walking through the streets and then just people sitting there shopping as he's walking by, like trying to buy AKs and stuff.
Hunter says Bo movie sounds like an acid trip.
Yeah.
yeah.
Ari Aster, he even had like the interview where he said like, "Don't take shrooms."
No, that
Or,
was
like,
Joaquin
any
Phoenix
Joaquin
said that.
Yeah.
Joaquin
said that.
Phoenix
Yeah.
said that.
It's like, don't take
It's
like
so
any
funny.
psychedelics before you go see this movie, and I agree.
Yeah.
That would not be a good time.
Yeah.
That would be awful.
That would be.
Hunter, but you
Terrible.
definitely should go see
You
it.
should
though.
definitely
Absolutely,
take
go
psychedelics
see
and then
it.
see it first,
Yeah.
Hunter.
Definitely take all the mushrooms you can get your hands on and just go in that theater. I don't know if you'd be able to survive that.
No.
I think that'd be just straight death. I think that'd be it for you.
Hunter's a straight dog. He got.
Yeah, you got this, Hunter. God, but after the whole play sequence,
Mhm.
then we have the attack from Jeeves
From
on
Jeeves.
on the whole camp.
Mhm.
Another thing I noticed is that entire camp is based around orphans. Everyone in the camp was an orphan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The whole story was about. It starts with the graves of mother and father,
Yeah.
but the whole
Oh,
thing
you're
was
so right.
completely based around orphans. Which now, Bo is an orphan,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or at least he thinks he is.
And they took him in immediately.
Yeah,
When he
they
got
didn't
there.
even question it. Just come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. To me, yeah. After thinking about that to like me thought like, oh, they're orphans, so this could be like since his mother died, they sent him to like an orphanage, and he could be, and then he kind of like felt like peace around the people, and he could be around them without being worried.
Absolutely, I think that was definitely his moment of calm. There
Calm,
it was like,
yeah.
oh, these are my people, because like it said in the whole
Mhm.
play sequence, you will find a village that you will walk through thousands of villages, and you will find one that
That'll be yours.
that will be
yeah.
yours.
Yours,
And I
yeah.
think that was his moment of finding a village that was his. And another thing is, he gives the pregnant lady the
The
angel
angel
statue.
statue,
Yeah.
Another thing about the angel statue, it broke whenever the policeman is
Mhm.
aiming his
Yeah,
gun
'cause
at
he
him.
drops it.
Because he drops
Drop
it,
your
it
weapon.
shatters,
Yeah.
and then he wakes up in the bed,
And it's fixed.
Was she?
and it's just there.
like Amy.
I thought, yeah,
did
didn't
she
she
glued
fix
it
it? Yeah.
together and like
Did she
has a
do it?
note
She
on it
did.
that says like glue is still drying on
Yeah.
it. So they fixed it for her.
Yeah.
Well, because he had bought that for.
He bought
his
that
mom.
for his mother,
Mom.
and then gave it to the pregnant lady. And then later on, she's like, "You gave the pregnant lady a gift
Yeah,
that was
but
for you recently. See some mother."
She was dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Mother
true.
was dead at that point. So
It feels like that entire ending sequence, to me at least, I saw it as like anxiety
Yeah.
to its fullest extent.
Yeah.
It feels like that's a nightmare for him.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We'll come back to that though.
Mhm.
But Jeeves comes in and kills everyone.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Blows up the dude
Dude.
who like knew Bo.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think that was his father, obviously.
No, I don't think it was his father.
One
either.
thing he says is, "I took care of your father. I fed him." That's a line that he says.
Yeah.
So I'm just thinking he's going up into the attic,
Which is
and-
really unnerving.
yeah, it's really
Well,
unnerving.
to me,
think
it feels
about.
like his father was like treated like a dog. Honestly, to me, that's what it felt like.
Would you like to treat that thing as a dog, Cody?
No.
I mean, there's like the possibility the dad like actually did like have a stroke or something.
Yeah.
And turned into
One became like brain.
Yeah, like-
turned into a giant penis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but
Blows up the.
Jeeves
the
comes in,
caretaker.
blows that guy. He's like,
Yeah.
"Run, Bo!
Run, Bo.
Run, Bo!" Sets landmines.
You know what I would have loved to see though? Instead of him killing his father, he should have killed the mother. Honestly.
What do you mean?
I think the mom was dead already.
Yeah.
I mean,
But like in that type of scene, like where it's like seeming like his mom's alive, even though she's that evil to trap him in the like attic and stuff. To me, they should have gone after the mother.
We'll talk about that.
I
There's
wanna
definitely a scene I want to talk about later on. But
I know which one too.
I like how the pregnant lady just instantly
Books
ran
it,
off, books it, and is never shown again.
Hightails
and,
out of there.
and then
Out of
she
the hightails,
and then
out
she
of
never
there.
comes back.
Out
Yeah.
of the movie.
Yeah.
Just out of the movie, he just looks over and she's gone.
Which smartest character in the movie.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely. There's
But
a
like, what
crazed man
Bo
with a gun.
expect? She's so caring and nice through the whole movie, but then she just runs and does not care about anything else whenever her life is in danger.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, it's smart, but you'd expect her to be like, "Bo, come on, this way." But no, he just looks over and she's already across the woods.
I think she was trying to protect her baby.
I was gonna say, she was pregnant.
Yeah.
I don't diss
It was
that.
definitely the right choice.
Why would she want to save this weird, strange
Stranger,
man covered
exactly.
in paint,
Paint.
and blood?
But when
She
she,
found in the
yeah,
woods, you know?
but
hmm
and she felt like she could probably protect her baby more than Bo.
But if we view that in the context of that being a representation of his mother, her just booking it and saving herself rather than protecting
Lines
Bo.
yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, the mom was selfish like the entire movie. You know, it's just
Exactly.
like she was mad because Bo didn't show her the love that she wanted and
Mhm.
stuff. And it's like
yeah,
dude,
That's not
bad,
how- yeah.
bad mom thing.
yeah.
right
That's
there.
not right. Like you want to like mom, like it should be equal. She birthed you, so you should be.
I'm good.
I'm good.
He's at
But like you should like treat
It's
treat your
fine.
mother with like respect, but also like kind of like the mother should show you some respect too.
Yeah, of course.
Great scene in the woods. Though.
Yeah.
10 out of
Yeah.
10.
10 out of-
Recommend
yeah.
it.
What do we think about him hitching the ride to his mother's house? That's just kind of like
That was like kind of unexpected for me. I was like, I didn't expect the lawyer to come like pick him up and then take him to the house.
Yeah.
It felt
Do you
like the
think-
most normal scene.
yeah, I
It
know.
did.
Do you think that was just some random guy? Do you think that was someone working with his mother? What do you think
Probably.
that
I mean, it probably was
represented if
somebody
it
that
did?
Yeah, it's
worked
probably
with her.
someone that worked with his mother.
Maybe. I think it was some random guy.
Yeah,
It felt
I like
very
to think it was. Yeah,
To me, it kind of almost felt.
I could
but
see it being
yeah.
totally
Yeah.
random.
Also, it could be like almost like an Uber type deal.
an Uber.
Because how
his
would the
mom
guy?
just sent an Uber for him.
Yeah,
I mean, isn't that all Uber is just hitchhiking? but
Yeah,
with your
pretty
phone?
much.
yeah.
Yeah.
But he gets to his mother's house. He sees this huge we learn that she, ran this security / pharmaceutical / whatever company.
Whatever she was doing.
Yeah, it's-
Yeah,
it's
they
not-
never really mentioned. They had all like
It
the.
says
Yeah.
it says
Mhm.
something about security on a poster, but then all the like pictures of her products are like pharmaceutical stuff.
Yeah.
There's a
like,
lot of different
Yeah.
the
stuff.
zit cream and like all the stuff that had Bo
Security
on it.
would make sense because of the like
cameras.
the
everywhere.
cameras
Yeah.
everywhere. Yeah,
So,
there's cameras like everywhere. That's
yeah,
another thing.
especially when he like. But to me, back to like the angel and stuff. You saw there was like a giant statue of the the angel.
Exactly. You
at
see a
the
big statue of the
yeah.
mother with
Oh,
Bo.
yeah, you're right.
in the thing, and you see all the pictures of Bo leading down, and then
Yeah.
you see the picture from him standing in his apartment on the phone with Bill Hader,
Yeah.
which
So-
means
that the people that worked for his mother were probably stalking him in a way.
But what that also means is that the mother knew had to have known that Bo's keys really did get stolen.
Yeah.
She probably
She
orchestrated
had
it.
It's like a
have
weird
known
test.
Yeah.
Well, 'cause-
She had to, do that herself. Like, not
It's
herself,
really just
but-
depending on how much she did orchestrate.
Yeah.
Because later on, she's saying she still doesn't believe him that he
Lost his
lost his
yeah.
keys whenever she's revealed to still be alive.
Gaslighter, dude.
Yeah,
But back to
expert
that, yeah.
gaslighter.
Yeah.
Expert.
Back to that, though, like, it could have been her, like, doing the notes, like, sliding them under the door. Because
I don't think it was her personally.
I think it was the neighbor.
Yeah.
the neighbor, yeah.
For sure.
I love the scene of the note coming in and sliding in right,
Right
next
to
to
the
the
bed.
bed.
Such a
That was a
great
great
shot.
Yeah, that was
shot.
Such a great shot. That note slides so far.
Oh, yeah.
Like he had to just like
The
whip
chuck,
that up.
yeah.
Yeah. I would love to
Absolutely.
like see how they actually shot that.
Oh yeah,
Wonder if it will-
I'm excited
like,
to see
what
more
CGI
behind the
is.
scenes of this movie.
yeah.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
that'd be
That'd be cool to
very
see.
interesting.
Yeah, my hot take is once he gets to the house, like he just like wanders. The funeral's over. Sees
And
the
the-
body with
yeah.
the head off.
Yeah.
And the video's
But you
playing
see the
over and
birth mark.
over and over.
That's why I don't know if the mom being alive is part of a dream, because you see the birthmark
Yeah.
on the
and
body's
that's yeah,
hand.
and that's what
you
he
can spot it. In
Yeah,
the
and he
movie.
mentioned it and
Yeah,
said
how
that,
it's
yeah.
how it's her his
The,
as
like,
assistant
the
or maid or
housekeeper.
whatever,
Yeah.
the housekeeper. Yeah.
The one who's really they had like the one little scene with her being like super sweet to Bo too, and you're like, oh cool, another like motherly figure
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gone.
Keep the abusive mom. The weird sexual tension with the mom too. Like we haven't really talked about the flashback scenes when they're on like the cruise ship when Bo is young and stuff. Weird.
Weird,
Really
yeah.
Very,
weird.
very
like,
Very weird.
Like especially like her sleeping in the same bed with him.
That
and
was just a
stuff.
very uncomfortable scene. Every scene with the mother in those
Yeah.
child
Oh my gosh,
sections
yeah.
were very unsettling and
Just
just
like-
ugh.
Yeah, and then him running into the girl he met, and then they're like, "Promise me, we'll fall in love or something."
Yeah, Elaine.
He's just like, I'll wait for,
For
you,
you,
and all that.
yeah.
And then the mom is freaking out. She's like, what did you do?
What did you
and
do,
stuff,
Bo? What did you do?
Yeah.
What is this? Yeah, that whole sequence was. I like how she comes in and wakes him up, and Bo's just like,
Yeah.
that was a good sequence.
I also loved Elaine running from door to door.
Door-
They're like,
There's
a
a dead
guy
body
in
in
the
the
pool.
pool. There's a dead guy in the pool.
Oh my god.
It was fun. I like
It
Yeah.
was fun. That was a fun sequence. Added a lot of backstory because that's like it's kind of the only form of love or affection he's had in his
Yeah.
life.
I mean, there's definitely some affection at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Definitely
But
some
I
of
also
it,
don't
yeah.
think that happened. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
when they get to Bone.
So yeah, there's some boning.
Oh god.
What do we think of
Oh
that?
my god.
Great scene.
Great scene. I liked Joaquin Phoenix's facial expressions.
Ah,
He looked
phenomenal.
horrified the entire time. He thought he was gonna die.
He didn't.
He thought he was dead. He thought, nope, I'm done.
I thought it was interesting but awkward at the same time.
Yeah, that's definitely the vibe they were going for.
Yeah. Especially the scene like when they're definitely boning, but then she just like freezes the girl like freezes. I'm like,
Yeah, she
what?
just like weirdly dies.
Dies?
I
Yeah.
yes, I would say she dies.
Definitely.
I read the original script. I mentioned I'd read it, and it does describe her as lifeless corpse. So yeah, I would say she dies there.
It's
But
another
it's weird how she
great
freezes.
scene of silence too.
Another thing
Yeah.
that I thought of was, what if he did die during that? But I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's possible.
Because that's the way his father died. That's the way his grandfather died. That's the way his great grandfather died.
Mhm.
Those who haven't seen the movie are probably like, "What are they
Yeah,
talking
this
about?"
is Connor, I know you saw it, and now
Yeah.
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 What was your input on it?
Here, get over here. Get over here.
All right, we'll swap.
You want to swap?
I want to bring up something right off the bat.
This is Connor, by the way.
Hello, viewers. I want to bring up something right off the bat, and that's the TV in the
Oh,
house.
he
thank
did
you.
forget to mention
Thank you
that.
for bringing that up.
The
Thank you so
whole
much for bringing that
part where he's
It shows
fast
the whole
forwarding and
movie.
It shows the
rewinding
whole
it.
thing,
Oh,
yeah.
I, so my second rewatch, I paid close attention to that. I know it shows him in the woods, I believe. I know it shows him at the side of the road. I know it shows the whole stadium at the
It
very
shows him
end.
sitting at the house.
It
Yeah,
shows
I
yeah, it
saw
shows him
that.
sitting at the
Yeah.
house, like
I
hanging
don't
out thing,
remember
looking at his mother.
everything in that. I want to rewatch.
Yeah.
That's part of why I want to rewatch the movie because I want to watch that part specifically.
Absolutely.
I want to like see if it was point on point every scene that was in the movie.
It was.
Yeah.
I can confirm it was.
Yeah.
Did
Did you even see that from the? end of
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
cameras?
you
Oh,
can see it.
Oh, lovely.
That's our movie.
I positioned.
That's
it.
our
That's
movie.
our movie.
We
And that's
made
also
that. We
ours.
made that.
We made that too.
We don't
Yeah.
have an Opus poster, but
Yeah, but
We do
we are making that, and it will.
Y'all don't
It is
know about
almost
Opus
done.
yet.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of that today. More
Oh,
audio
yeah.
editing.
I will try and help out with that. But
Good. You're looking too fancy to
I am
not
looking
be on
too
camera.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. What inspired your decision for this today? This outfit, this fit?
I have it.
Nice. Okay.
I
Good
I
answer.
had it. We were doing a game
good.
show last year, and I bought this outfit for it, and I'm like, I haven't used it since. I'm like, you know what? Why not?
Let's do
Why
it.
not?
Let's do it.
Why
I like
not?
it.
I do like those glasses. Those are some pretty
These
sweet
glasses are
glasses.
Oh, yeah.
great. I love these
Pretty
glasses.
good glasses. I like those.
Take it off if you want.
No, no, no.
Keep it on.
not at all.
Keep it on,
I'm just
dude.
saying.
So then we find out
Mhm.
his mother's still alive and was watching everything
The whole time.
the whole time.
Everything.
And Bo just kind of sits there like.
What?
It's more great facial expressions.
There's
from
so many
Joaquin.
moments where Bo is just frozen. Just
Yeah.
completely frozen in shock, awe,
Fear.
fear, whatever
Paralyzed.
negative emotions you want
Anxiety.
to add to that. Probably makes sense.
Oh gosh, yeah.
It completely makes sense.
Oh yeah, I love the way Bo stands. His stance in a lot of the shots as well. He's
Like-
kind of like standing very awkwardly,
The
like
way he walked
anytime.
the whole movie was great
Yeah.
too.
He's just so
Joaquin
defeated.
Phoenix is a great actor. He really knew how to
Greatly.
show the emotions in very much style
Just
of
like the
Ari
insecurity,
was going
anxiety,
for.
and just everything he did.
yeah.
It was pretty great.
It was great.
How old do you think Bo was? I don't know. I don't know. if it ever
He was
says.
born in
It says.
75. I remember it says that at the end. It says born on I think
Oh,
July
that's right,
something,
when they're going
1975.
What
the
year did it?
tombstone he already has? Because he's gonna be buried with his mother, of course.
Mhm, Yeah.
What year did it say his mom died? On the
I think it takes place in
2023.
2020. I think it's either 2020
didn't it
or
go to
2021.
2022? That little pan over on the wall. There's like years written. Does
Did
go
it
to
say 2022?
I thought
Then it
said
must be
2022.
2023, yeah.
Just
It
current
was
year.
Recent. It was in the
Yeah.
last like 3 years.
Mm.
Whenever they were shooting this, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's probably like 50, middle aged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks real
Um,
paunchy in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks old. They made Joaquin Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix's transformation from Joker to
Oh my
Bo is Afraid is
Drastically
crazy.
different.
It's
Yeah.
So and then right back to
Completely different
Joker
character.
now.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Oh my God.
Same dude played Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Granted, that was a while back, but still.
But if you look at the photos of him from Joker, he looks like he hasn't eaten in months.
No.
He's
Yeah.
so skinny. And then you look at the set photos for Bo,
He
and you got this big old belly.
Paunchy.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He was paunchy. I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
It's just crazy how much effort you have to go through to just switch
Huge.
between roles.
Huge props to
difference.
Joaquin.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic actor.
He deserves an award for that.
So they take away her body, I guess after she
Body.
dies on top of him, which
Which was interesting.
yeah,
Also, dying on top of.
that's a recurring theme, I guess we
recurring
could
theme
say.
of-
Yeah.
I guess.
And then we have the whole reveal of the therapist. We have the discussion with his mother. Why did you lie to me? I
It's
want
like,
to know
oh,
the
my
truth."
favorite part was when this happened.
Mhm.
And, he was
And
talking to
then
the therapist.
the therapist comes out and starts playing.
Comes out of the bathroom.
Starts again. He
It's like,
flushes the toilet and comes out of the
Hello,
bathroom.
Bo.
Hey, Bo.
Remember me?
And then he starts playing all of their therapy sessions. She has every therapy session
Every
available.
one of them.
I just
Yeah.
wonder, was the therapist always working for him? Did she just contact him after she learned he was her therapist?
Yeah.
There is.
I'd
a
like some
scene,
more backstory in the
like
therapist.
in the
definitely.
Yeah.
like the therapy room, where it's like you see like the flashing red light like
Of the
behind the,
camera.
therapist, where like definitely
Mhm.
filming it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's like a little foreshadowing. It's like, ooh.
I didn't catch that actually.
Mhm.
That's cool.
But then They go into. She sends him to the attic. Let's discuss the attic scene. Let's keep
The
it
attic.
brief because no one.
We've
likes the
definitely
attic
touched
scene.
on it a bit.
We
can
touched on it a
definite-
bit.
Just a little bit.
Well, it's interesting because he said he has the dream where he's in like the bathtub and he sees a different version of himself.
Yay!
Thank you, Zion. He sees like the different version of himself standing up to his mom, and his mom getting mad, and then sending him to the attic. And when he's actually going there, she's like, "That wasn't a dream. That was a memory, dumbass."
Yeah.
And just like sends him up there, and you see like when he goes up there, you see presumably Bo, like the Bo that like got sent in the attic as a kid because he's wearing like the clothes that are really small.
Yeah.
And he just like is sitting in the corner, skinny and terrified.
Do you think that was his brother?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was an
Ooh.
interpretation of like his stronger self because there was the dream sequences that were happening where he
It's
mentions that,
definitely supposed to be an interpretation of that, but it could still be his brother.
yeah, I guess.
But I think definitely without a doubt. Yeah, I could see that not being his brother now that I think about it. Yeah, I think you're completely right. Just a different interpretation of his stronger self, but that stronger self is locked away.
it's
I
yeah,
like
locked away
that
in a way.
interpretation.
Well, let's
Yeah.
just say, I don't think a lot of what happened in that attic scene was really real and happening. Again,
Yeah.
not
And I
to
think the
immediately
dude
bring up the
running
giant
the
penis
window-
monster.
I think the dude running in the window can support
Yeah,
that.
you-
Well, again, the Jeeves coming back and just randomly finding them, and
Oh god.
Oh no!
it's all good.
Oh no!
Good old Jeeves. Jeeves was great.
Jeeves was great. That was a great
Jeeves.
character.
Yeah, until
he just
immediately-
stood in the
Him on
window
the
like-
phone, Bo on the phone with his attorney or lawyer, and
That's
him
another
just
great
like
one.
messing around in the back.
He's
That was
rolling
great.
down the hill.
Yeah.
And then Grace is like running after him.
Yeah,
with
jumps in the
something.
pool. That was a great scene.
Oh.
But after the attic scene, he goes down, and his mother's like, "You're awful. You never gave me affection." And then at that moment, Bo grabs her by the neck, and I think that is the one moment in the movie where Bo's stronger self really
Presents
gets
itself,
shown.
yeah.
That
Yeah,
stronger
which is-
self of him. That's
and
the
then
one
that-
moment where he gets to make the choice.
Well, I mean, I
he
guess
gets to decide.
It's
what
also
to do.
like a thing that happens with like gaslighting too, because she's been doing that
Of
the whole
course.
movie.
Yeah.
You know, and he has only shown reactions to everything with sadness, anxiety. There's not been an anger moment until then, and that's
Of
if
course.
you're being gaslighted.
Yeah.
Essentially, that's what happens. It comes to a boiling point.
But
So-
then he's strangling her, and you're finally thinking, "Oh, this is his moment. This is finally his choice he gets to make. He's finally standing up for himself."
Mhm.
And then he snaps out of it,
And then he's
Yeah,
back
and he
to
goes
his
right
old
back.
Bo.
Yeah.
He gets right back to
Yeah.
how he was.
Apologizes a bunch, but she still dies? Question mark? Or she's just like.
She fake dies again.
There's so many question marks.
I mean, if
She
she
falls
falls she
into
goes
the-
right through that glass.
Oh
table.
yeah.
Yeah.
She goes straight through it.
It's just. It just wonders if he really did keep going and go all the way and just kill her. How would the movie have played out differently?
Right. And then him going out in the boat, if like that whole from his mother's house is like really happening again, I don't think it is, but like
No.
him going out in the boat and him drowning that way and then like being in that court, that could just be like, almost kind of like a purgatory, like,
I
he's
agree.
on trial for
Yeah.
like all the
Yeah.
deeds he did.
I see it as a full-on representation of anxiety. I mentioned that earlier, but like my anxiety personally, I personally have a lot of anxiety, and that was like having everyone like berate you about the littlest things is just the perfect representation of that. Having a huge audience, having an attorney yelling, having your mother there, like
I agree. I completely
It is
agree.
very
As
much
someone who
a
also has like
representation.
a lot of anxiety, that
Mhm.
Yeah.
resonated.
because like it's stuff he did 40 years ago
Yeah.
when he was like 9 years old, and he's treating it like the attorney's treating it like he killed someone.
Yeah.
The
Right.
attorney was great over the phone.
Oh, great character as well. I wish he was used
Just
more.
He's-
absolutely just berating Bo. He's like,
Everyone's
we haven't
expecting
buried
We haven't
her.
buried her.
'Cause
This
you're
is an
not here."
embarrassment.
Yeah,
Every
you're awful.
second you spend is an embarrassment to your legacy or whatever. It's just a great
The
scene.
attorney I kind of see as like his negative voice, inner voice.
Oh,
In his
definitely.
Yeah.
head.
Just
Because
like
of that,
berating
like-
himself, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
But the ending sequence,
Mhm.
did you guys enjoy specifically that sequence in the theater, the courtroom, whatever you want to call it? Do we think that was a good scene? Do we enjoy
The
that?
tension with the boat like catching on fire
And
over
shaking
minutes,
more.
as the minutes went
Yeah.
on.
The
is
shakiness
what's
did
gonna
give me
happen.
anxiety.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I was just
Yeah,
like, why
it
is it
did.
still shaking? It's
Like,
just
oh,
been
God.
doing
I've
this
heard,
the
I've
whole
heard
time.
multiple people say they don't like it. They like it. I definitely think it falls off the end, but I think the actual ending sequence itself was definitely a great scene. I very much enjoyed it.
Yeah, I thought-
It
I
made
thought
me
it was
anxious, and
well.
that was
Yeah.
its purpose.
Yeah,
That was its main purpose.
exactly.
The
Yeah.
audio for like him drowning too is really just like
The way the,
The
credits
cries
roll,
for help.
just the boat flips. You hear him drowning, and you're like,
God.
"Oh, what's gonna happen? He's gonna come up. Something's gonna happen."
Nope.
Nope.
No, it's gone.
The end.
Written and directed by Ari Aster. Oh,
824
and then
logo.
You watch everyone leave.
Everyone leaves, like you're in the
Yeah.
theater.
Yeah.
Everyone's
As
leaving.
he's, like,
as people
crying
on the
for help,
screen
too.
Are leaving. It's just
It's a
such a
heavy
great
scene.
scene.
It was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Highly recommended. If
Yeah.
Please
people
go
haven't
see this.
seen it.
Well, we
We
kind of
did
just
kind of just
spoil
spoil
it
the
for
whole
you.
thing, but
Yeah,
you know,
but like there's still so
still
much
highly
we-
recommend.
There's still so much like we didn't even touch on though.
Definitely,
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
it's 3 hours long.
There's
It's
going to be-
there's so much you could take away from this movie. It's
Mhm.
just, yeah, I highly recommend it. Maybe like, not for everyone. I can definitely see why you wouldn't like it,
Yeah.
but definitely as film students, if you are interested in film,
Mhm.
highly recommend. All right, well, I think that'll wrap up our Beau is Afraid discussion.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, and after this, we're just going to discuss random topics, topics about the class, topics about film. We're going to have different guests come in.
Sounds good to me.
So-
I'll bounce out of here then. 'Cause I got
Yeah.
some editing I got to do.
All right.
Nick, you want to jump in here?
You want to come join us?
No?
All right.
Okay.
I'm also gonna
Me too.
bounce out. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Do we want to swap hosts, or do you want me to stay in here?
I'm the board master.
You're the board master.
As of currently, I'll almost later.
Oh yeah.
Stop my fingers like this and I'll go, shut up, dance mom. That's cute.
All right, who wants to come in next?
Nick.
Bless you. Yeah, go ahead. Hunter! Hunter! Oh, we got a little exposure. Zion, Zaid, you get in here. You sit down.
There. Perfect.
Hunter, sure. Why not? Why not have Hunter on here? All right, let's let Nick fix that.
I know.
Yeah.
Try to do it quickly.
Oh my.
There better. I guess. Why is it on a low? I don't know. That's.
So,
No, we need one more. We need one more.
well, we're gonna swap out 2 people, but Zion, get in here.
Yeah, get in here.
There's Zion.
Ooh.
Alright.
Would you like to tell us what that is, Zion?
No.
No? Okay.
All right.
So, how are we feeling about the class? Not you, but you
Very,
two.
very sad day.
I don't
It's the
know.
last day.
These people just ran. These people just walked in. I don't know who they are.
Yeah. My name's.
Would you like to state your name, random person?
My name's Hunter. I think.
Debit card info, social security number.
Hey, Hunter.
Thank you. Thank you. All right.
I'm Zaid.
Yay.
Okay. You're not in film.
No,
Who
What are you
cares?
taking? No, what are you taking?
I'm taking computer science.
Computer science. How's
Yeah.
that going?
It's been fine.
Is it
I
hard?
have yet to take a computer science class
All right.
at this place.
And finally,
I'm Zayn.
Zion.
that's not true. That's not true. That's a lie.
Where'd you get your outfit from? Your closet?
So, Zion, how are you enjoying the class so far?
It's good.
Would you like to elaborate on that?
No.
No.
It's a very sad day. It's the last day.
It's the last day.
It flew.
It flew by.
It
I
flew
wish this
by,
class
yeah.
was longer. You hear that, Smith? I wish this class was longer.
Yeah, the summer.
We do have. The
Anyways.
Anyways. This class was great. If you are
Yeah.
watching this and you are you aren't in Columbia, I don't know if there are. This class was phenomenal, and I would highly recommend anyone. to
Definitely a
take it.
mental battle.
It was a mental battle. It was
You're
there was a
doing the
lot of
54.
stress. There was some arguing. There was some like ideas being
Things breaking.
bounced around.
Monitor falling.
Such a great class, though. And I met the best people I've ever met in my whole life.
Wait, were y'all reading chat? Because
Yeah.
Do you have chat pulled up right
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said the last thing said was you said I don't know. I saw Midsummer and it was questioning life.
there? Yeah, it was, dude.
Yeah. When did you watch it?
I watched it the other day with like 2 other friends, and one of them has already seen it, and they told me it was like really weird. So I was like, oh, it can't be as weird as
You went into
as above,
Midsommar
so
for-
below.
That movie sucks.
It was alright, but
Yeah, I hate
that
that
movie
movie.
alone was
I hate
kind of
that
weird.
movie.
And so I had no idea going into this movie as being like, whoa.
Going from As Above, So Below to Midsummer in terms of horror is a big jump.
It really is, but like both are trippy, kind of. Because
Yeah.
one you're like entering hell in a cave, and then the other one is you're in Sweden.
Yeah. You're
Just in Sweden.
There's a cult.
I mean,
There's
yeah.
cult stuff going on. You know.
I mean,
It's
Sweden's
just
already-
But
just classic
I was
Sweden
talking
stuff.
to
You know?
I was talking to Jonathan about it, like the how they foreshadow it. Like I watched a video like explaining the ending and stuff, and like I never realized it, but like the scene where like her whole family dies and she wakes up in bed, above her bed is a bear poster.
Yeah.
I did not see that.
There's
or,
so
like,
much
I didn't
in
really.
that. I know we're just right back to the Ari Aster discussions, but
This is a
he's
different
so
movie,
good about just foreshadowing things in like details.
Were they
in the
doing
set,
that in View,
little
too?
dialogue moments.
Were they doing that in View too?
View?
Was there a lot of
Bo is afraid,
Bo,
definitely.
View, Bo? What's the
View
difference?
is afraid. What is the? He said Boo is spooked. Yeah, there was some. I went. Me and June were going to see it the other night, and some guy walked in, and I was as I was walking out, he said, "One ticket for Boo is spooked, please."
Boo is spooked.
But Hunter, what has been your favorite project so far between Retribution, Opus, and Webweaver's Lair?
Probably Webs, because
Really?
we made it in like 54 hours, and like I don't know, being in a cabin for like the tiniest cabin of all time for 13 hours.
Oh yeah, no, that was
That was definitely mental.
It
But
was that
still-
was
it's,
mentally.
it's
draining.
like one of
Let me
those where
tell
it's
ya.
like you're dreading it after a couple of hours, but like once you're done, you're like
Is the
so.
audio bad?
It's like once you're done, you're like so excited that you finished it, and like, and then wake up if you're on the editing team. Wake up the next day,
Oh my
go
god.
another
the
13
sleep.
hours.
I got probably like 6 hours.
Yeah,
of sleep
like
the
we had to
whole
be here
weekend.
at like 4 in the morning. No, but it felt like it.
Smith gave us some time. Miss Smith, you let us come in like
You
an hour
pushed- you
late on
pushed it
editing
up an
day.
hour.
Yeah.
It was like 9 o'clock.
We appreciate that.
Originally it was gonna be 8, and I was like, oh gosh.
Yeah. It's just there's so much that I wish we could have done with Arachne, but you know that time limit is so limiting. But I'm for that time limit, I'm happy we could even get it out
Yeah.
because there's just so much more that could have gone wrong. But overall, especially like production day,
And it's like if you show it to people and you tell them, yeah, we made it in 54. Like I've showed it to a couple of people, and like I told them, yeah, we made it in like 54 hours, and they'll be like, what?
Yeah.
You made that in that amount of time? I was like, yep.
from script writing to storyboarding to
Yep.
filming to editing,
Script. The first night was fun.
it was.
Everybody was at each other's throats.
Is that Joaquin in the chat?
Joaquin's in the chat.
Is that Joaquin
Oh,
in the
no way.
chat? Blue Phoenix?
Yeah, that's Joaquin.
Joaquin in the chat?
What'd he say?
Yeah.
He's not working. He's watching the
Yeah,
Columbia
get back to work. Get back to work.
He's watching the Columbia State live stream.
Yeah. You're slacking off. So Zion, you wrote Webweaver's Lair. How was that?
It was all right.
It was all right. So we kind of we were upstairs and we just had a huge circle and we just kind of sat there and let Zion write.
Pretty much.
Honestly, I think the script was good. I think the script was really good.
It was a little rough
It definitely
at the beginning.
it was a little rough, but overall, I think the whole thing was a little rough, but I don't think the script was an issue. So I think you did really good with the script. You've done good with both scripts you wrote. I think Opus is fantastic. I'm very proud of Opus. For all of us, the script was fantastic. It was shot really well. I think everything with Opus was just great.
Now we just have to fix the audio.
We do just have to fix the audio. Yeah, we're working on it. Don't worry about it. We'll get on it.
Hey, can I have your hard drive?
It's
He forgot
it's
it.
in the one with all the footage.
Yeah.
I put it on Mr. Smith's desk. Yeah. Joaquin's on a 15-minute break.
No.
My fit is fire.
State
Thank you.
mandated break.
Oh yeah, sure. 15-minute break of your own accord. But Zom, what was your personal favorite to work on? I think I know the answer.
I liked Joe Arrives.
You like Joe Arrives?
Oh,
That's a great
God.
choice. That is.
Isn't that the one with 7?
Yeah, that's where 7 came in, and we had
yeah.
turn back time. That was a great first
I
project.
forgot about that one.
That's when we broke, us three, me, Hunter, and Cody. We broke the thing. We broke the head.
Yeah.
What was it? The gear head?
And you
Yeah.
strip the head.
Yeah.
out.
Sorry about that, Mr. Smith. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy about that.
It was our first production. Come on, you can't blame us.
Wait,
Maybe a
had
little.
7
You
to
did
act.
warn us about it quite a bit, just a tiny
It
bit.
went full circle though. Our first production had a big dolly shot, and then our last production had a big dolly shot.
Yeah, for the last shot too.
Mm-hmm.
Full circle. It's poetic.
Mm-hmm.
Opus was
The
fantastic.
closing of a book.
I think Opus, so far, every part of it has just been amazing.
That's good.
Like Retribution had a lot we could have worked on, but Opus, I think overall, has just been great. And that's why it's my personal favorite of the things we've worked on. Everyone did fantastic. I think every single one of us did the best we possibly could.
Oh, so you like me flipping switches?
Oh, you flipped those switches perfectly, Hunter.
Hell
I don't
yeah.
know about
You-
that one.
Okay, well, for Joaquin's party, you had a little bit of issues, but that wasn't Opus.
Y'all wouldn't even give me a chance to breathe. Like over there,
that was your one job.
I plugged them in.
All you have to do
I,
is just
I
plug
literally
switches
plugged them in. I was like, hold on, guys. It's like, give them a second to kick on.
You were a great gaffer. You're lucky you didn't have to do more
Then
than
Nick,
flip switches.
during the gaffing for Opus, Nick would like, it's like not even a split second you needed that red light. You're like, Hunter, where's the damn red light? I'm like, hold on. You didn't say anything to me.
Best gaffer, best gaffer. Joaquin says you're the best gaffer. Saeed, I know this is a film crew podcast, but how have you liked your experience at Columbia? How's that been?
It's been great, honestly. Like, the teachers here have been way better than I could have ever anticipated for.
I agree.
And-
I mean, we've only had our film teachers, but all 3 of our teachers have been great. You hear that, Mr. Smith? You're a great teacher. We all love you.
I think just all the teachers here just care so much about their students
I agree.
in general, and just they all just want to see us succeed, and it's
Yeah.
very refreshing, honestly. Just coming
After
from-
high school,
Yeah,
yeah,
especially
I
after high
very
school.
much agree. After
Where,
high
like,
school,
you know, in high school, they're just like, hey, screw you.
yeah,
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, we don't care.
I've loved my college experience here.
Yeah, but
You said you're taking computer science, but you haven't taken any classes on it.
no. I mean, I've had some experience in the past, but I mean, like,
What have you been doing for the past year? Why are you here?
It's like, so I have to take all the gen eds and all
How's
that
that
kind of
been?
stuff. It's been great, honestly. I mean, it's been normal stuff that everyone kind of takes,
Mhm.
but you know, psychology, history, math, all that kind of fun stuff. But I mean, it's been a good time.
Yeah, I'm glad you've enjoyed it. And Zion, you've taken classes here before this film crew. Did you
I
only
already
take
had my
screenwriting?
degree. I did take screenwriting.
What all did you take?
Well, I majored in mass communications, so I went through the entire course. This is actually my first semester I've ever actually had to come into the building. I did
wow.
entirely Zoom for my mass communications degree.
Wow.
Dang.
And how'd that go?
It was fun.
I know during COVID, everything was very chaotic
Mhm.
with Zoom and stuff, but would you say that they did well with the Zoom and stuff?
Yeah, they did really
That's good. Because I mean, we've had a little bit of Zoom on just like Zooming the classroom and stuff. And yeah, it's gone well. I wish we could have stuff in the studio though, so that we could watch what's going on in the studio. That'd be a nice addition. Hunter, what about you?
What? What was the question?
You know, make up your own question you want to answer.
You know what? I'll tell you this. I saw I saw Fletcher again at the Sounds.
When?
last Saturday. Yeah.
Okay, because I was about to say, if you saw him last night, yeah, did he ever get back to you, Mr. Smith?
He's on set.
Oh, okay.
I
That's
saw
all right.
him last Saturday, and I was talking to him, and he was like telling us how he misses us and all that, and he was saying like, I told him we watched his film, and he was like, oh gosh. He was like, he said there's definitely some parts I liked. It's definitely parts I don't want people to watch at all. And I was
Yeah.
like, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, that's
He's
our
like,
lighting
no,
teacher.
that's what I don't want to put out.
That's our lighting teacher. He's amazing. He made a movie called Burning Annie in like 2003.
He
we
remade
watched
it or
it.
something, didn't he?
Mhm.
Is that what he
He
did?
directed it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
The lighting is, it's there.
It's the Damn, Hunter.
I know, jeez.
Yeah, shout out to Burning Annie. But yeah, this whole course has been great. This whole school is great. Like I almost went to a different school, and I'm very, very, very happy I didn't.
Join a
'Cause-
frat.
Hmm?
Join a frat.
No, God, no. God, no. Yeah, there's
with an
nowhere
outfit
else
like
in
that.
the world I would rather be than right here in this chair with all of you. This is the best decision I've ever
Look what I started.
made. Look what you started. But yeah,
He's getting paid to say this, guys.
Yeah.
I better.
Sponsored.
Oh, I'm saying great
Smith
stuff
is
about the
paying him to
school.
say all of this right now.
Yeah,
That's why everything in here is green.
blink twice
Yeah.
if you're lying right now. Yeah,
3 if you need help.
yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for coming on.
Yeah.
It's been great. Let's get some more guests over here. Sabrina. Host swap or not? Is Ava here? Who else in the classroom right now? I got a hair sticking out? What do you mean I got a hair sticking out? Switch it over.
I wasn't supposed to. Wait, I was gonna fix that. Hold on.
What? You don't have to. I can
It's right
fix
here, look,
my
right
own
here,
hair.
right here.
Fix it then. It's your job, I guess, now that Mr. Smith's coming over here and sending it over you.
Yeah, he said it's my job. There you go. Oh
Alright.
wait, it's still there.
Yeah?
There you go. You're chilling now.
Ava wants to do it? All right.
Alright, Nick, you gotta stay.
I will?
You gotta stay.
Okay.
Good to meet you.
Yeah?
Oh my gosh, the Resident Evil.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm hosting?
Yeah, if you want to. You want to host? Or you want
Not yet.
The set
Yeah,
is
so
awesome.
good.
It's like
I don't know
so
what to ask
good.
yet.
All right. You say that like I know what to ask either.
I guess we could just have a conversation. I
Introduce
didn't-
yourselves.
I'm Ava Howard. Oops.
Oh,
I've dropped my phone too. Don't worry.
I'm just gonna leave it there. It's fine.
All
Is
right.
that Squirtle?
No.
She said, "Is that Squirtle?"
Which one's
Yeah,
Squirtle?
introduce
The
him
turtle.
Oh,
The water turtle.
I don't know
It's
Pokemon.
Squirtle.
I don't know either.
Has a tag.
What is? Okay, I have no idea.
I'm not even-
Honestly,
is
Is
that
he like a
Bulbasaur?
famous
Okay.
Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yes.
I only know Pikachu and Squirtle
Big thing.
Pikachu and Squirtle.
and
Okay,
Charizard.
I wish you said, "Is that Pikachu?"
That would be really embarrassing. That would be pretty bad, I think.
Whose is this?
That's Abe's.
It has
yeah.
a lot of hair on it, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, let's introduce
I
ourselves.
like your outfit.
Thank you.
It's dope.
We got off track a little bit.
Yeah, sorry about
Yeah.
Your turn.
I'm Nick. This is Bulbasaur.
Ava, did you even introduce
that.
yourself?
Sure.
She
I
introduce
did,
herself. She dropped her
yes.
phone.
Oh yeah, you did drop your phone.
Where'd it go?
It's down there.
Yeah.
I'm just leaving it there.
Oh.
This is Ava. She wrote and directed Retribution. It was great. Great script. Thank you for that.
Look, it's so tiny.
Sabrina,
Oh, am I introducing myself?
Yeah, what's your name?
Wait, you sit
Get
down.
out.
I'm Sabrina.
get out.
Okay. It's over.
Hey, get the cat collars off the set.
I'm so mad I got a slight spoiler for Beau is Afraid. I forgot you guys were doing
Oh,
that.
did you
So
see
starting,
it?
I was
Oh,
like,
no.
no.
was
I
your
haven't seen
spoiler?
it yet. All I heard was there was a dead body. Like he walked in and there was a dead body.
So
Nobody
there's
say
a few
anything.
of
That's not
those.
okay.
There's a few of those.
Okay, there's
You'll
a
be
few of
okay.
those. Okay,
It's
good.
not. That's not the worst thing you can have spoiled.
No.
Trust me.
Okay, that's good.
Nick, you weren't here for the Bo's Afraid special. Real quick, spoilerless. What did you think?
I thought it was really good. I have yet to see Hereditary or Midsummer.
Wow,
This
really?
is my first, yeah.
Wow.
So this is my first
both
Ari
good.
Aster exposure, but it was
Wow.
pretty good. I
They're
did
good.
enjoy it. I definitely think I need to rewatch it to understand it, though.
Absolutely. What are you expecting from Hereditary or Midsummer? Just from having Bo's Afraid is your only Ari Aster experience.
Honestly, I have higher expectations for them than Beau is Afraid, just because I think it's more my type of movie, it sounds
Mhm.
like.
Oh, they're
Um,
great.
They
Yeah.
are great. What do you think about which you've seen both of them, right?
I've seen Hereditary and Midsommar.
What's your favorite?
Ooh, that's really tough. I like them both equally, but I think I was more like taken with Midsommar, just because the whole time I'm like, oh my God, what is going on? What is this even about? And I think he's definitely one of the best directors doing it right now.
Absolutely.
Him and Robert Eggers.
Mm-hmm.
It's fantastic.
Sabrina, have you seen either of them?
No, I have not seen
You're
any of them.
don't you like scary stuff?
Yeah, I do. I know. I really should watch them.
We were gonna watch Skinamarink. We
Oh,
forgot to do that.
yeah.
I have that on my drive.
Which one is
Yeah,
that?
let's
Is that the
watch
one
it
with
there.
the like they're in the house and it's like a kid?
I don't know how to describe it.
It's like where
There's
the
a
kid
lot-
is scared, right? Like at the
We
dark
watched
or-
Heck, which was that director's last movie, and it's pretty similar to that.
Was
Anyone
Skinamarink
here
the
seen
movie that was-
Skinamarink? Yeah, no, Jonathan, I recommended it to you.
Look it
Yeah.
up.
Have you seen it, Connor? You want to see it? It's a very unique movie. I won't go into that though.
Was that the movie they had made like
I guess we'll go with
$15,000? Sorry, I don't want to ask. I'm trying to figure out what movie
Yeah.
this is. It
It
costs
was
like
definitely very, very low budget.
okay, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I want to see that.
Yeah, Sabrina, you should watch it as well. Everyone here should watch Hereditary Midsummer. We should have a movie night. We should watch it.
Yeah, I'm down
Yeah.
for that.
I
have
was
it
gonna
on the flash
rewatch
drive.
Midsummer
Do you?
last
Yeah,
night,
we can watch it.
but I never did. I rewatched Hereditary like right before I saw Beau, like the night before, and that was I hadn't watched it in a while, and it was rewatching those movies after not seeing them for a while. You just notice stuff every time. It seems like there's something new to notice about those movies. That's what I love about. I love a movie you can rewatch because I love rewatching movies.
Was Beau more like a comedy? I think I heard someone say.
Definitely, yeah.
Interesting. I'm very
It's
curious.
very different from Hereditary and Midsummer.
Because I heard he's doing a western next too, so he's just
Really?
really all over the place. Horror,
That's
comedy,
interesting.
western. Yeah.
I haven't
I'm all
heard
for
about
that.
that. But yeah, how has y'all's experience of the program been so far?
So far, this is like the last day.
Oh, we
There's
still
more
got
to
like
come.
a few hours left.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to change too much, but it's been great.
We still have a few hours left.
Okay.
Oh, it's been amazing. This past year has been like the best of my life. Honestly, I can say that with 100% certainty. Just finally, being around other creative people and finally working on the things that I write and other people's work it's just been amazing.
Oh yeah, I agree. These again, best people I've ever met in my life. Best people to work with. Best way to get into the film business. Someone who knew almost nothing. This was just a fantastic introduction. It was great.
I guess I have a question. Where do you guys plan on going next? Like, what is the next plan or the next step for you guys?
No clue.
No.
No
I don't
clue.
think anybody really knows
No.
what
Yeah.
the next step is.
I think you have the most concrete plan.
I
Yeah.
think you
Yeah,
definitely
and mine is
do,
just
yeah.
more school, so
Yeah.
just like kind of I'm not entering the workforce yet.
Mhm. No. I decided
don't
on
think-
not doing that. I have no idea after this.
Go be homeless? That'd be,
Wear that.
Let's say hello to Dayton Edwards
All right.
in the chat. Hello.
Dayton Edwards.
As well as Ragged Cave.
Nice.
Oh, that's Cody. Hi, Cody.
What was Hunter's username? It was like something.
Kidding Cloud.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
kidding.
Interesting.
That's like
Yeah.
a username for everything.
Yes, today is our last day, so we just set up this podcast to do. We're gonna be doing it for a while. 'Cause it's worth hours. So
Is it really?
it is. Did you not know that?
I had no
We're getting
idea.
hours for this.
Wow.
We gotta stay on here a little
I
longer.
know, like keep me on. I could talk forever. I cut off Sabrina. You never got to say how do you feel about the program?
Oh, I've loved the program. Like, I was so nervous going into it. I really didn't know what to expect,
Oh, yeah.
but it's been, like, better than I could have ever expected.
Absolutely.
Like, getting to know everybody, getting to do what we love every day, it's been so good.
I'm just scared for it to end. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, what am I gonna wake up and do tomorrow?
Cry.
Yeah, I probably will. Yeah. It's like I don't have. Okay, well, I'm still gonna be coming in to work on Opus, technically, but
Yeah.
you know, after that, I don't know. I'm just. Am I just gonna be like, I gotta find work now? Ew. Ugh. I don't wanna. Can we extend it? Can we extend it, please? I'll
thought
pay.
When I came in, I thought this program was 2 years.
I wish
I
it
was
was
like,
2
what?
years.
It's over at the end of the year.
I wish it was 2 years. Joaquin is not here. No,
He
he's
went back to
unfortunately at his
work.
boring accounting job, ditching
He's an
us.
accountant?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
know that. Oh.
But okay, what is best memory on any of our sets?
Any of them?
Any of them?
Wow.
Retribution, Webweaver's Lair, Opus, even Joe Arrives. I don't know. I already mentioned us
Joe
breaking
Arrives.
the gearhead.
Oh my god. Well, Seven was cracking me up for Joe Arrives. Was his acting.
Oh yeah.
But I think my personal favorite was being able to direct actors. There's like it's a unique and amazing experience, and I really enjoyed that for Retribution. And I want to do that in the future, obviously.
I want to direct something. I would like to get that experience because I was second AD for Opus, and that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that.
It's very involved. Like
Oh yeah, I
those-
love
those are the
being
best-
involved.
My
with
favorite
everything.
positions.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but you got to work Slate this time.
That
for
was very
Opus.
involved, but
Yeah.
it's very like repetitive. So,
Yeah, I worked
not
Slate
my
for yours,
favorite.
so
You did.
now you get the experience. So
It's
you know
only
what
fair.
it's like.
I feel like that should be like a rite of passage. Everyone should work Slate.
That is a rite of passage. That's what I was saying. It is. It's a rite of passage, Slate. But you disagree? You went like,
I mean, sure, yeah, it's fine. I
there you
don't
go.
know.
There you go.
It's
It is. I guess you do have to like keep. It's one of those things where you're not like so immersed in it that you like naturally keep up with it. You have to like force yourself to make sure you remember to like number it correctly.
All right. From definitely not Mr. Smith, what area of the program do you like the most? Sound, lighting, etc.?
Ooh.
All of them. I don't know. I
I
feel
don't-
like we've had the most struggles with audio.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
That
yes.
was just like eye-opening.
Yeah.
Like holy.
I feel like
Sorry, I was like,
no.
can I curse in this? Sorry. But sound, I was just amazed by what goes into it, and I think it was just super fascinating. It's not something I want to do, but I do think that was one of the things that I enjoyed the most.
Can we give a
was
shout
sound.
out to Mr. Pinnell here, our sound teacher?
Seriously.
Fantastic.
Fantastic sound
Yeah.
teacher. But we still did have issues with audio, especially for Opus. It's without a doubt the most difficult thing to work with.
Yeah.
Because like we all, definitely for our group, because we have people who are efficient on grip, on lighting, on camera, on like lighting. I said lighting twice.
We're really good at lighting
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, we are great at lighting. I agree. It feels like everyone has their thing, but I feel like we need more. All of us need to have more experience with sound because,
Yeah.
especially the equipment we have, we were having a lot of issues with it. Especially now in post, we're going through it and having a little issues. Foley, though, we were on top of Foley.
We
I
got
will
Foley
say
down.
that. We got Foley down.
Oh
I
my
am
gosh.
very proud of our Foley.
Who was doing Foley, and what did you guys use for it?
We did a lot of stuff. We really just had a boom mic, and we just pressed record, and we're like, here's yada yada. We had to get like folder sliding. We had to get the water of the cup falling. That was really fun. To engineering
You
the
broke the glass, didn't you?
Yeah, that was so fun.
someone broke the glass. We had to get the glass falling. We had to get sounds. We completely engineered. We didn't use anything from the set. The glass falling, water spilling out, water kind of like through the desk. all that while the folder falls off the desk. It's
Did
just
you
there's-
replace the sound of him pouring the water as well?
No, that was just good.
Yeah,
that was just
okay.
good from the set, and also that gulp.
Yeah.
You can really hear that gulp. Any of you want water, by the way, while we're talking about it?
Oh my God, you're prepared.
I am prepared.
I'll take a water.
That's cute.
Water,
No, I'm good, thank you.
Sabrina.
No, I'm good.
All right. And we're talking about water. I don't want anyone to get thirsty. Let me open this.
Going back to your previous question, I think my favorite memory was doing Foley for the Web Weaver's Lair.
Oh my God, that lightning sound
So
effect you
fun.
guys
Yeah.
did
That was good.
great.
And
That
they had,
genuinely
like, 5
sounded
minutes to
really
make that
good.
Yeah, we had
We're, like,
literally
throwing
like
stuff
10
around.
minutes. We're like, okay, how do we make lightning? So it was great.
Remember the when we went out to the woods to record? Like,
Oh,
what are we
yeah.
even recording?
Yeah. Did
I
we
guess
What'd you
use
need that
Yeah, we
for?
were, it was outdoor room tone.
I think we just
Oh.
needed a walk, honestly.
Yeah,
It-
we
yeah,
went
it was
mud.
a nice
we really
walk.
just
We went
on
mud.
and
We
we
went
got
pretty
so
far.
muddy. You got mad at me for cleaning my shoes on the concrete.
No, like
Yeah.
what I thought we were gonna do. You guys sent me out there and were like, "Oh, what's You guys sent me out there. And you were like, "Oh, what? Peyton, come out here. We need to get room tone for outside." And I was like, "Oh, we're just gonna step right outside and just get it real quick and then come back in." But then we just kept walking out to the woods. I'm like, "Where are you guys taking me?" And that was an experience.
Yeah, it
What
was.
will be the one thing you see telling your grandchildren about the program?
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's a,
Dang.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I know I will.
wait, like
No,
what?
but
What?
what?
will
I know I will tell them about something. I don't know
Okay, yeah.
specifically what. I'll tell them everything. I'm gonna tell, like, this is something that this is an experience that I'm gonna remember for the rest of my life. Absolutely, and I'm gonna be telling everyone about it. You guys?
I think I'll probably say this is where it all started. Like this
Oh.
year, you know, it's increased my love of wanting to be a filmmaker, and it's the reason I am going to the University of Westminster. It's the reason I got in because of my portfolio that I did throughout the year. So it's just been an amazing experience, and yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because I think without this program, I don't know if I'd be able to get into film at all.
Yeah.
Because this was just kind of like a last minute decision for me.
Same,
I mean, for
same.
all of us. Yeah, I think for all of us. But it is such a great introduction into film, especially the first few months of the class. I feel like I learned so much that I never knew I could do.
Yeah.
It's just a great experience. But you guys, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll also be like I don't think it'll be a specific story because they weren't there for it. I feel like most of the stuff, like Hunter on Boom or Hunter doing gas.
that will forever be something I would hold on to because whenever we were just about to say action for that one scene we're all tied together and it was dipping down and we're cracking up.
That was a good
It
one.
was, that was amazing.
So
Yeah.
We also have. Do you guys have next steps in mind? Which we've dived into that a little bit. The concrete answer is no for most of us. But Ava, you said
I've always wanted to earn a bachelor's degree, and I wanted to live in a city that had such a vibrant film community. LA's way too expensive, New York's way too expensive, and of course London is super expensive. But I have this unique opportunity to attend a university in London. So I'll have student housing, so it'll be a little bit easier, and I'll be kind of immersed in. I'm nervous, it's gonna be different. I'm curious to see how they, their viewpoints on film and their culture and how that applies to film and how I can mix in that. But
I know whatever happens, you're gonna do great.
thank you.
Because with everything you've done so far in this class, every script I've read that you've written has just been phenomenal. Next level stuff, and I'm genuinely very excited to see where you go next.
Thank you very much.
Also, the rewrite was great.
That you are in writing in July.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I just finished that.
Yeah.
Have you read that yet?
Did you finish it? But was that the finished version that you sent?
Did you
Well,
send it
it's
to
the first
everyone?
draft. I haven't sent it to everyone. I will.
No.
I'm still working.
We can
You
go
ready
over
yet?
it
That's fine.
after
That's
all
fine.
this.
I figured you were busy. I wasn't gonna ask about
It's
it
really good.
until
It is
after the
very
school was
good.
done.
I kind of
so.
skimmed it and it looked really
Yeah.
good.
I would
But I
love to work on that. You said June is when you're thinking about?
Yeah, June or July. It's gonna take a lot of prep. There's some stuff
Definitely.
maybe we won't be able to do. There is a running sequence, like a chase sequence, which will be very difficult. I don't know
Yeah.
how we'll do that, but I wanted, I wrote it so that there'd be a lot of interesting, like things we could do with it visually, like that we haven't gotten to do before. So, and that's one of them. Like moving
Comfort
dolly
is the
shot. That's
enemy
like
of
Well, I
long.
think you can do a
progress.
running thing with like a gimbal or something.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Wait, what is that?
What is a gimbal?
Yeah, what is that?
Well, it's like a motorized way of stabilizing like a camera.
Mhm.
It just sort
Oh,
of
okay.
locks it to a single axis, so you can move it like side to side, and it'll stay kind of on that. It'll stay flat,
Okay.
if that makes sense. But you can obviously move it up and down. It won't stay like in the same spot, but it'll stay flat-ish.
I'll have to
I don't know.
make a
It's hard to
picture of that.
explain.
Yeah. I'll have to
It's
look
sort of
at
like, you know
that.
how like a chicken, when you
Mhm.
move the chicken's body and it keeps its head still?
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do we have that here?
I bought one that's supposed to get here today.
Did you really? Was
Yeah.
it expensive?
No, I bought one that was on sale.
Oh, nice. That's
Yeah.
smart. You're buying a lot of camera equipment,
I
aren't
am.
you?
I'm
That's
trying
awesome.
to-
That is fantastic.
Like get stuff so that I can continue to do stuff without relying on all the stuff that I've gotten like used to here.
Right.
But it's been really helpful actually, like getting to like I'm not gonna buy a Manfrotto tripod.
Yeah, mine's that. It's
We
too expensive.
broke it.
Agreed.
Oh, we
Agreed.
did.
We broke
Agreed.
it like 5 or 6, and they're like $1,500. Like, bro, I don't
Dang,
think so.
holy crap.
We've broken them in like every way possible,
Yeah.
in ways that they shouldn't break.
They are.
They're awful.
Yeah, they're awful. I agree. If you were going to give Joaquin a nickname, what would it be?
Wakwikwi.
That's terrible.
Wakwikwi.
We just call him
Uh,
Wak
Just get that from
sometimes.
Simply
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
did. I heard Seven say it once. I was like, all right, I like that. Wakwikwi.
Tell him about the experience of the freezing forest at midnight with the glowy balloon.
Word. The glowy
Glowy
Yeah.
balloon.
Balloon. It was cold.
It happened.
Yeah.
It was cold.
Very
It snowed.
cold. It's hard to like articulate how cold that was to
Yeah.
people. I was like, yeah, I was like out filming this thing last night, and they're like, okay, cool.
That was our
I was like,
first
"Did you see
real
the weather,
shoot as
dog?"
well.
It was like-
Yeah.
And what's
-5.
messed up is I think that's the coldest it's been all winter. Like
Yeah.
that
No, yeah,
night
that was
specifically.
definitely the coldest, probably all year. It was like negative
The
5.
night we
It was
shoot.
crazy.
Literally
Yeah.
the specific night.
It's like 17 degrees.
Yeah.
We were all trying to huddle around the little fire. It was so small.
Yeah.
We had a
It was so
tiny little
small.
campfire.
Yeah.
Like my clothes smell like
time between
campfire
seasons.
for weeks after. It was
Yeah.
bad.
Oh,
My
yeah,
me too.
hair.
No, my jacket, like my winter jacket, I probably still smells like fire.
Yeah, I'm
That
not
was
getting
an
mad
intense
out.
shoot. For
That
our
was
first
an intense shoot.
Being
Yeah.
out in that cold of weather, 12 hours a night, like.
We did good though.
Yeah,
We
we
did
did.
do
We did really, really good for our first shoot.
Okay.
There was
go.
Oh
injuries?
yeah, Sabrina, you
I
wanna
did,
talk
I did
about
almost
that?
break my ankle, but
Oh my god.
I got to sit by the fire the rest of the night though, so I was good.
Was that
Yeah.
when the monitor fell over as well?
I think so.
What
That
was
night
that?
was rough.
Yeah, there was a lot.
Oh yeah, Mr. Smith fell too. You fell.
Oh
yeah.
no. Oh, I
He's like,
do
"Don't
remember
bring
that.
Dang, we were all going down.
Yeah.
The second day too, you think we have it down, but we were going down.
We were.
But
We
I
had to
think that
cut some
says a
stuff at the
lot because
beginning.
that was. I'm pretty sure that's everyone's first like film, right? First film that we did. I guess we did Joe Arise, but like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
don't
don't
know.
count
Yeah,
that.
we
Yeah, I
don't-
don't know if that counts.
Yeah, that was our first film.
But I think we did an amazing job, and like it was tough. It
Do you
was
want to
super
talk?
tough.
Do you still have? Are you thinking about plans for Retribution for the future? Because you said this was supposed to be a pilot.
I do. Yeah, I do have plans. I did not prepare for this, though. Just have to wait and see.
You'll have to
I
wait
put
and
that
see.
aside. I am. Professor Smith actually referred me to this older gentleman who has been studying this specific Scottish story for like 20 plus years, and he wants someone to write a script for it. So I put Retribution aside for the moment
That's
to write
interesting.
that. And it's interesting, writing with he's 76 years old, so it's interesting, to write with someone from a different generation, and I think it's
That's
been a
really
great
cool.
experience. But
Yeah.
I will get back to Retribution. I feel like that's going to be my magnum opus.
Yeah.
Do you have a bit written for the next one? I thought you did.
I do. I have 2 episodes written, and I'm working on the show Bible, but yeah,
Nice.
so I got to work on my pitch.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I really sad. I should have did the pitch at the Valdosta
I
Film
tried. I
Festival
tried to get
because
you
I
involved.
know.
Yeah, you
I
had
should
to-
have
you had to
done
sign
it.
up,
I
right?
chickened out.
Didn't have enough peer pressure.
I know.
Do you guys think you will stay in contact after today?
Oh, of course,
Of
of
course. Of
We'll keep
course
that
we
group
will.
chat open.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't really feel like it's ending. Like it doesn't feel
Yeah.
like normal school ending.
No,
I
it
don't know
doesn't.
why. It's just yeah.
I'm blocking all of you.
I'm fucking
Yeah, no, we're deleting
Day
the group
one
chat.
tomorrow.
We're
Don't
done.
talk to
Yeah.
me.
I've been waiting for this day.
No, I will definitely stay in touch with everyone.
Mhm.
And you're taking you to get your driver's license.
Yeah,
That's
no,
that's
Cody, get over here.
beautiful.
Get over here.
That's
We're getting this
beautiful.
man's driver's license. We're getting this man right here. We're getting his driver's license on Monday.
Cody. Do it again, do it again.
Go back, right, go down.
He's not in the shot. Yeah.
Close to his head.
Yeah, it's a
Come on.
pretty close up
Closer to his
shot.
head.
Closer, closer.
Yeah.
We're getting this man's driver's license on Monday.
Why do you still have your walkie-talkie?
I don't
Who
know.
has the other one?
Just like
He looks official, exactly.
hat on me.
Oh, that is
I
a
don't
lie,
know. I
Cody.
don't
You're
think
lying.
so.
We literally were taking
Yeah.
a picture, and he was like, "Wait,
Put it
like
back on.
you did not forget, Cody."
How many viewers do we have?
How many viewers do we currently have? 13.
Oh my
Let's
gosh!
go.
All right.
Congrats.
All right.
That's great.
That's
Shout out to
awesome.
13 viewers.
Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Yeah.
We prepared quite a bit for this. Right,
Yeah.
guys?
Oh my gosh! Countless hours.
We have a live stream with
Yeah.
3 cameras, each of which have like a lot of stuff plugged into them. So that's cool. We prepared
cool.
that part.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Prepared with the cameras. Like
Yeah.
we knew what we were gonna use.
I think it came together really nicely.
Yeah. Got 12K.
Thanks everyone for
6K.
setting this up. Hell yeah. So let's make a discussion topic.
Okay, like
Let's make a topic to
best
discuss.
film of last year.
Best film of last
Last
year?
year?
Last year.
I know it's like really
It's like
specific.
tax season. You're like looking back at the
Yeah,
forgot-
look at that.
What
tax
came
season.
out last year?
Yeah, I don't even know.
Ooh, Everything Everywhere All at Once.
I haven't
yeah,
seen
that
that.
was
I haven't seen
fantastic
that. I've been
film.
meaning to watch it for the past year.
I
Oh
really
my
should watch that.
gosh,
There's
you
I
a lot of
should.
movies to watch.
I honestly think that might be in my like top 10 favorite films ever. I
Yeah.
just
Yeah, no,
I
I've heard nothing but good things
loved
about it.
That have you guys seen The Banshees of Inisherin?
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh, it was really good.
trying to think of what
I
else
don't
came
think
out.
for film people, I don't think we watch enough movies.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You do, but
Yeah.
Peyton does for sure.
I watch.
Most of the
And
class.
over and over.
Morbius.
I
yes,
did. I saw
that was-
Morbius opening
dude.
night.
People really hate Jared Leto.
Yeah.
I mean, I
hate
kind of
Jared
get it.
Leto. Yeah, I hate Jared
I
Leto.
kind of get it. He's kind of
Jared Leto, if you're watching, I hate you.
I hate
As a filmmaker, that seems like a bold move.
you. You're finished in this industry. It's over. I don't think he's loved in the industry.
If
let's
you
be
can get me
honest.
some work though, I might lighten up though.
Yeah, yeah.
There we go. I
I
saved
think he
it.
has a
Yeah, I
cult.
saved it.
I'm pretty sure he has a cult too. Would
Yeah,
you join
he
his
does.
cult?
I join his cult. I join Jared Leto's cult.
cult.
If it'll get me work, yeah, I'll do anything.
The good old Robert Pattinson's Batman was last year.
That's true, that's a good one.
Oh my
That's a good one.
gosh, Yes.
That's a great one.
How is that not? How is cinematography not nominated at the Oscars? Like that cinematography was
Oscars suck.
insane. I think it's silly that at the Oscars, like people who are like in that field don't vote for that category. Like if you're in
Yeah.
sound, you should vote for sound. But it's like anyone, like actors, anybody part of the like can vote. It doesn't make sense to me.
Also came out last year.
What was it?
Mia Goth's
Oh yeah, X.
X was really good, and Pearl. I think Pearl was even.
I'm gonna
better.
say Sonic the Hedgehog 2. That's my choice for best movie of last year.
It was alright.
It was all right, Cody. That was the best movie of our
I've never
decade.
seen Sonic except for that
Cody,
one.
get your mic. Put your mic on. If you're gonna talk, put the little,
Yeah, you've been
the little
chatting.
knob. Yeah.
Hey, did you go see The Whale?
I didn't
I
see
need
the
to
whale.
see that. I
I
love
don't want to
Brendan
watch the
Fraser.
whale.
We
That
are
movie
at the
looks so
Brendan Fraser
weird. It looks
Renaissance.
so
I thought
funny.
that's like your thing. You like weird movies or
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean,
you
I
can
want to
maybe-
watch it, but it looks just like funny.
It's
It just looks funny. That's a
It's not-
movie.
it's
That's a
not,
movie
but-
I would not be able to take seriously at
Oh my
all.
gosh.
I know that.
What I've heard is that it's saved by Brendan Fraser's performance.
That's also
it's
what I've
cringy,
heard.
but
Yes.
Brendan Fraser makes it like
Oh,
you
what
feel
about
for the character.
The
It's, like,
Menu was
heartfelt.
last year. That's also a good one.
The Menu was really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
I like The Menu.
Menu was good.
You haven't seen The
Nope, Nope. That's a good one. I
Menu?
forgot
Nope was
Nope.
really great.
2022 movies.
There was
I'm
a
just
lot
gonna
of good
Google
movies
that.
last
Abe,
year.
what else?
Let's see.
Tee us up.
I mean, Isaac, he said no one cared. Avatar: The Way of Water came out last year.
Yeah.
It was good. I'm never excited about Avatar.
Oh, Terrifier 2. Terrifier
Terrifier
2.
I don't recommend anyone see Terrifier 2.
What is it?
Oh, I'm not watching that.
No, Terrifier 2 was hilarious. I love that
Never
movie.
heard of
Hilarious.
that.
Yeah.
I heard it's like one of the most gruesome movies ever.
Yeah, but in a funny way.
Smile was pretty good. I didn't like the ending though.
Oh,
I didn't like the
Smile.
ending of Smile. It was.
Smile was
I was
not
like, what are
very
they trying to say? Like, I just didn't. I just feel like it didn't work well. You know. It was so-
Halloween Ends.
I can't
Yeah.
do those
We
movies.
cannot
I'm
even
sorry.
talk about Halloween Ends. I hate that movie.
Yeah.
It's.
Don't get
I
me
don't
started.
mind like watching
Corey
violence, but
Cunningham's
it was
movie.
disgusting. That movie's disgusting
Wait,
for no
Halloween?
reason. Halloween. I just think it's like
Like
over
gross?
gratuitous. Yeah, I can handle like violence. Like I've seen the Saw movies, but something about Halloween, I'm just like I can't watch this.
Do you think Saw's not as bad as Halloween?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
I'm
some
not watching
reason,
Saw.
I have no idea.
I've seen every Saw movie.
I
Yeah,
have.
it's a
I've
fun
seen
watch,
everyone.
honestly. I like every Saw movie.
I don't know if I say fun.
Okay, I see movies very differently.
Who said
I
the Terrifier is
Okay,
fun?
I personally think that like 99% of horror movies are just bad.
Yeah. There's a lot that come out. It's such a
Mostly when I'm watching a horror movie, I go into it for like
Barbarian was great. That was unexpected, and I went into that not knowing what it was going to be about.
Yeah.
So that's the best way to
Corey,
experience that.
She's on the floor. Wait, have you seen Insidious, Peyton?
I have seen Insidious. I hate Insidious.
You hate it?
I don't like Insidious.
What do you not like about
Gosh,
it?
I love those movies, and there's a new one
just,
coming out.
I can't take it seriously. That's my problem with so many horror movies. Is it just tries so hard and it just feels like the same thing every time. Especially Blumhouse. I hate Blumhouse.
Dang, you are making a lot of bold statements right now.
I hate Blumhouse. Oh yeah, the new Evil Dead movie came out. I want to watch that.
I love
I've
Evil
heard
Dead.
it's pretty good.
I love Evil
I
Dead.
love Evil Dead.
Is what's the actor? He's in all the other Evil Deads. What's
Bruce
his name?
Campbell?
Bruce Campbell. Is he in it?
No, he's not in it, but he
Aw.
produces it.
I love Bruce Campbell.
I love Bruce Campbell. He's great. Yeah, Hereditary. Dayton Edwards says Hereditary is his favorite horror movie. Great choice. Great choice.
I really need to watch those.
It's
Everybody
great.
says those
Hereditary is
are
one of
the
my
best.
favorite horror movies. I personally prefer it over Midsummer, but Midsummer's also great.
Connor,
You gotta watch Hereditary.
Yeah, no, that's what a lot of people are telling me to watch.
It's great.
Seven's calling me.
Bring it. We gotta know.
oh no.
We gotta know.
A gnome.
Hello.
How many did you bring?
Oh wait, we got multiple
Two?
gnomes. Oh yeah, bring
Yeah.
them. Bring them. Bring them.
Hello. Yeah, I'm actually in the podcast. Why aren't you
Anywhere.
here?
7.
Okay.
Are
Okay.
the gnomes?
Let's see.
No.
Probably okay.
This is crazy.
Oh yeah, they look great.
All this together.
I know.
Yeah.
There's so much set
We'll
design
be,
for
it's
this.
We
fine.
have
Most of it.
Just when
Yeah.
will you be here?
So we've got a Figment here. Thanks, Cody.
Okay.
We got the
Resident
Leon
Evil
figure.
with a
Thanks,
broken arm.
Joaquin. Yeah, no, his arms
Yeah,
Yeah, his
all.
arm
his own
fell
arm.
off.
All
Yeah.
right. Hurry up and get here.
Oh, we do have the radio. I didn't even
Okay,
notice. Sam brought it.
Is it coming?
Yeah, he's coming.
Oh, nice. We got Cody's energy drink that you just put there.
Yeah, what is it?
Do we have to pay money if we show the
Yeah,
brand?
that's what it looks like. That's
Don't
what it
show
It's
looks
like
the
zombie survival can. And we have a bunch of DVDs down here.
Yeah. Half of
Um,
which are games.
Yeah, I got like Kingdom Hearts 2 and
That's
Sims
a great
2.
game.
Yeah.
Sims 2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Kirby's
Kirby-
Epic
yeah,
Yarn.
I really like Kirby's Epic
I love
Yarn.
Kirby.
Yeah. Kirby's great.
Are we gonna get Professor Smith in here?
Of course
I
we
don't
are.
know.
We're gonna get him in here later. Dayton says his most anticipated film for this year is Dune 2.
Dune 2 comes out this year? I thought that's next year.
That's what it says. Hold on.
Okay. I'm
Is
gonna-
that this year?
That's a pretty quick turnaround.
Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like,
It says 2023.
wow,
That's
this
what
year's
it
gonna be
says.
amazing. Barbie, Oppenheimer. Let's go, Barbie is gonna
This
be
is
good.
a big year for movies.
Opus 1.
Oh, yeah, of
One,
course, we got our
yes.
movie coming out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the FNAF movie's coming out.
What is it?
The FNAF movie, Five Nights at Freddy's.
What's that?
What's 5
Oh,
minutes of
can we turn this into a? Okay, yeah, June.
June, get in here.
June, do you want to sit in my chair and explain FNAF lore to Ava?
Wear the hat, wear the hat, wear the hat.
Wear that.
Yeah.
I was asked to wear the hat.
back though.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. FNAF is. Do you know the? Do you have any like no idea, no clue what
I have
FNAF
zero
is?
clue.
So FNAF is a video game that it's like an indie video game that came out like I couldn't give you the time, like early 2010s, and it's basically about animatronics. It's like a kind of like a Chuck E. Cheese kind of area, and this little boy, his dad owns the company, and he. So there's like multiple parts to it. There's like there's so many games, and in each game you like learn new lore about the past game. So the like main thing that you need to know if you want to go in and watch that movie, the animatronics, so the dad, his name is I'm gonna get the lore messed up. His name is William Afton, and he kills children and shoves their bodies into the animatronic suits. And then because of that, the animatronic suits are now alive and they're like haunted. And you, when you're in the video game, you play as a security guard, and you're trying to like make sure they don't come after you and like come and get you. And you have to try to spend, I think it's like 5 nights, 5 nights in there without getting like captured. So I think
That sounds
there's a 6th
terrifying.
one. There is a 6th night. Okay.
Oh,
He knows
wow.
more about this than I do.
What is this like PC or what do you? Play
I think
on?
it's PC. Yeah.
I watched someone play it on their iPod in like 2012,
2012.
13 or
Seriously?
There is a mobile
I'll have
like
to check
game
that
the
out.
the graphics were so bad that
Oh,
I
I
could
bet.
not. Like
I
I was
bet.
laughing the entire time.
entire time.
But on
I
PC,
think
yeah, I think it
The
was
biggest
scary.
thing about it that everybody loves is the lore. I can't go too in depth about it. Like there's like hours
How
and
many are
hours
there
of video
now?
games. I don't know.
'Cause
Like
they
there's a
stopped numbering
lot.
them. Now they're like
There's also books. There's
Wow.
books as well.
Wait, 9 different games?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of Five Nights at Freddy's?
yeah.
I knew about the game, but I didn't know about all of that. Like that there's dead bodies in there and stuff. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean the latest one that came out was
I thought
Security
it was just a fun
Breach.
little game.
A fun little game.
It's a horror game.
It is.
Yeah.
It's like it's perfect for the 10-year-old demographic. Like when I was
Yeah.
10 and that came out, I was like, I love this with my entire life because there's like, so I think like the first game, the lore is like. The first 2 to 3 games, the lore is like on track, but now that there's like 9 games, people are just making stuff up at this point. Like they're like, oh, I saw this one like theory that the body of it's like a exoskeleton is what they call it, and like the exoskeleton like jumped out of the suit into somebody else's body and was walking around down the street, and then like went into the sewer. Like it's deep. Like they have like very deep lore about it now.
That
I
sounds
think,
absolutely absurd.
I think the only thing
It's a plot point.
a plot point now. I think
That's what everyone's kind of accepting.
accepted, but I'm like, why did we accept that? That's my question. Who decided that we should accept that?
At this point, I'm just like, whatever.
I think the only like real thing you need to know is that the dad murdered children, put them in suits, and then they came to life. And then there's a marionette animatronic that like tries to protect the kids. Tries to protect his children in specific because he doesn't want anything to happen to his kids because he is a co-owner in the corporation as well. But his youngest son, on his birthday, his older brother is like messing with him because he's terrified of the animatronics, and he like puts him up to the animatronics, and this like skull of the animatronic locks onto him and like bites his head off, and he like dies. And so like after like the 3rd movie, I think it starts to focus from that older son's perspective and like how he like regrets everything that had happened. But then when does Golden Freddy happen? Golden Freddy is when the dad gets locked into one of the suits himself, and he's locked into the building. And there's like, it goes so deep. It's like I need an anatomical map to like trace it out and like show you where it all
Wait, so
goes.
there's more movies right now?
No, there's just gonna be the one movie.
Okay, like I know about the games. I did not know there was that many.
there's so much lore behind
Yeah,
each
I didn't
game.
know any of that.
I can't do horror video games. I just because it's too real, it's too scary. Like I tried playing Resident Evil.
It's
I
really
could not do
honestly-
it.
The only horror video game that has like got me at all was
Yeah.
It's a great. I can watch people play Resident Evil, but I get too scared.
I've
like,
never played it
like,
myself.
if
I've
you
never
know
played
that.
FNAF
I don't know,
myself.
most
Resident Evil doesn't scare me either.
yeah, most games
Oh,
are
freak me out.
Judy? I can reach chat.
yeah.
I think it's scary if you're not good at first-person shooter because then they
Don't
just come
forget the
to
bite of
attack you.
87. He's so right. I said the bite of 87 though, so I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Hereditary is my new favorite horror movie.
I don't know. Doki Doki Literature Club was scary.
Really?
Yeah.
I just watched other people play it.
You
So I never
played
like.
Doki Doki, Peyton?
Just casually.
You're missing out.
So you've played Doki Doki Literature
Yeah.
Club?
Whenever it came out in like 20.
I think I watched PewDiePie play it. I think that is the only way that I know what that is. What about the one with the girl who's like obsessed with? Oh no, don't let my brain blank on me. It's the one that you play as this girl and she like is obsessed with the main character and she has to go and like kill all the other schoolgirls so that he'll fall in love with her.
Yeah, that's Doki Doki.
That's
right?
Doki Doki?
What, Monica?
That's not Doki Doki. Doki Doki is the one where the girls are like all happy and sweet and then they're like the game glitches out, right?
Yeah.
And then yeah, I'm thinking about something completely different. I don't know.
Sounds kind of similar.
Yes, that's what it is. I'm thinking of Yandere Simulator. He knows. Zion knows. I
What is
can't.
that game?
Yandere Simulator. I'm not putting the bow tie. It's okay. It's not like fully fleshed out. I think the game has been in development for like a long time. I don't even know if it's like
Peyton
not
is
in
leaving
development
trash on the
anymore.
table.
He's just leaving his stuff.
There you go.
Okay.
Basically, why
walking in
is there a
front of the
drawer
camera.
of empty water
Gotta
bottles?
say crossing, Peyton.
Crossing.
Oh no, it's okay.
Too late.
Basically, Yandere Simulator is just like that's the whole point. You just like play as a girl who like
Oh, you
murders.
play as the girl.
You play as the girl and you
Oh,
like murder them. There are some like certain aspects of it that are also like untasteful. That's the word I
Yeah.
will say. So
Fan
it's like
service.
fan service. Yeah, exactly,
Yeah, that makes
exactly like that. I just remember that vividly because PewDiePie played it. Like, I think of I never could afford to have like a PC setup or anything like that. I didn't even have like my own laptop. But I experienced video games simply through watching other people play them.
Yeah, single player games work really well for like watching people play them. Like there's a lot of I cannot play single player games for that long. I'll get into it and then I'll leave and then I'll never come back. Or I'll try to come back and I forgot the controls and forgot what was happening, so I was like, okay, and then I just give up.
Give up, don't care.
Yeah.
Would you remember Gmod?
Yeah,
I
but that's not a single
love
player
Gmod.
game.
That's why I know I'm taking it to the multiplayer
Oh,
game
okay,
now.
yes. No, yeah.
That's
Gmod
like
is
the
just
one
like
thing.
Roblox, but like before Roblox.
Was it before Roblox? I swear I was watching Roblox and
During,
Gmod
maybe?
videos at
Yeah,
the
it was
same
probably
time.
about the same time. It's just Source Roblox.
It's just what?
Source. Like
Source.
Source Engine.
I think. What is your like
Half-Life.
top video game? What would you recommend someone to like play?
Oh, those are two very different things.
Really?
Yeah, because one is like one that I enjoy, but I have like a reason that I enjoy it.
Mhm.
Like I played a lot of CS:GO, but mostly for the community or for playing with other people. But I don't know if I would recommend people play CS:GO.
Then what's your favorite game?
I don't know. I don't know if I have one because I played a lot of
Mhm.
games. GTA 5 is fun, but again,
Oh,
not
it's
for
fun.
like
J5 is really fun.
That's great.
yeah.
I can put y'all on right now. Play Stardew Valley.
No,
That's
I
like
played Stardew Valley.
top for me.
That's not my top.
It's
one.
top for me.
There is a co-op, I guess, but it's mostly a single player experience.
I think it's just like it's the fact that I can it's multiplayer and it's
Yeah.
like FNAF in the sense that there is lore behind Stardew Valley.
Okay, I was gonna
You
say
can go through and, like,
it's hard
watch
to
it.
compare those two. They're
But they
pretty
have
different.
lore and that's all I need to be there and
Okay.
be like, I wanna stay here and like completely delve into it. It's like I think playing the game doesn't even matter to me if I can like sit there and I can watch a YouTuber for like 5 hours straight doing it. Then I'm like, yeah, I think I've enjoyed this enough to where I'm like completely obsessed with it.
I think my favorite game might be Shower with Your Dad Simulator 2015.
What?
I think I know what you're talking
is
about
that?
too.
I played that a lot in high school, like a way too much.
Way too much.
Yeah,
okay.
I was like pretty high up on the global leaderboards for that game.
What is this game?
Shower with Your Dad Simulator 2015.
Shower
What
with
did you-
your dad's simulator.
What do you do in this game?
2015. Yeah.
It's like it's a really rudimentary game. That's why I played it so much in high school, because my high school like blocked Steam, so I could only play games that would like work without Steam. And that was like the only Steam game that worked without Steam, because it was just extremely rudimentary. So I just
you
ran
literally
the
just showered
executable.
with your dad.
Well, it's just like a
Like, what's
How
the
does
point of
this
this
work?
game?
I don't get
you
it.
like move your guy around. You have to like move your guy to the right guy every time.
What?
So there's 3 different dads, I guess. One of them is like has like orange hair. One of them has like brown hair or whatever. And then you have to like you have the kid. You play as the kid, but your kid changes every time to be like a different. Like you have to match to the right dad. Then there's like
You have to
obstacles
find
and
your
stuff.
dad.
Yeah,
You have to find your dad in the
What?
shower.
Yeah.
What? Who?
But then
who
there's like
invents these
hazards
games?
and stuff. There's like
This
Like
sounds
soap.
absolutely
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Like slippery.
yeah, that's a
So
hazard. Or like
ridiculous.
water puddles and stuff like that. It's
what kind
really
of
fun.
games?
Is it like a modern shower? Is it like a Roman bathhouse? Like what are we like?
It's
What does
not
it look
that.
like?
It's just like it's like 2D.
Oh,
It's not that involved.
okay.
You just move your character to like match the right.
Oh my god.
No one's gonna watch
Okay, I
this.
don't know what
This
you were
is
playing. I was playing Minecraft while you were playing that.
Well,
Oh
no,
yeah,
but
we should talk about Minecraft.
Yeah, let's talk
Let's
about.
bring
That's my
Minecraft up
favorite
here.
game, Minecraft.
I am not a
love
fan
Minecraft.
of Minecraft
Oh
currently.
gosh. Okay.
He's a hater.
Tell me about it.
Hating.
Because
Because.
Microsoft.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm
well, no,
waiting
because
to hear-
Microsoft bought Mojang, and
Okay.
I don't remember what year, but they bought Mojang, and everyone was like fine with it for a while, but now they don't allow anything but Microsoft accounts to play the game.
Okay.
So I had a Minecraft account because in like 2015 or something, they made Mojang accounts, which was like different from Minecraft accounts. So there's a Minecraft account, and that's what I had. And then they made Mojang accounts, and you could migrate, but I never did.
Well, then that's your fault. You
Yeah,
can
that is
migrate.
kind of on you.
No, it's not my fault. It's not my fault
Wait,
at
did you
all. It
lose
was
your
optional.
worlds? Did you lose your worlds and stuff? Is
No,
that
the
why you're
account
a
still
little mad?
works, but it doesn't
Okay.
work for multiplayer, kind of. It's like in a weird gray area. Like it still works. Like I don't think they can legally make the account not work,
Yeah.
but you can't use the game properly. So like I couldn't play with Peyton because it just doesn't work. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So I had to borrow someone else's account that has a Microsoft account.
Minecraft is just so fun though.
Yeah.
You can't hate Minecraft. Like you can
There's a
do
lot
whatever
going
you
on
want.
now.
It's so creative.
It's
I
pretty
just love
weird
it.
now. It's like
They
way
add
different.
so every time I get on the game, there's something new.
Something
though.
new, yeah.
Like I was
They
trying to
do
play
add a
the
lot.
game, and it was like Peyton just kept telling me I was playing the game wrong.
Okay, but there's no wrong way to
To
play.
play
it.
No, I think
Yeah.
there is.
I don't
Because
think
I was
so.
like,
I think
Peyton,
that's the whole point.
how
of
was
it.
I playing Minecraft wrong? What were the many ways that I was playing Minecraft wrong? Using my outdated information of how to play Minecraft.
You just hadn't played the game in like 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you can play and do whatever you want.
And
There's
you
not
can't
really
play it wrong.
rules.
I mean, I'd argue Cody can play Minecraft wrong, but I'll keep that to
No,
myself.
that's just his first time playing.
He tried to build a like
I mean,
tunnel.
Nick,
Like
had,
a
you had
wormhole.
your minecart chest. Like,
Oh, I
system.
love that.
I did really enjoy that.
Yeah, that
He
was
had
sick.
His chess system was just like 4 minecart
Okay, our
chests,
chess
just-
system.
it was so cool.
4. There's like 8 now.
Okay, now it's like 8, but they would just go. So you can't tell where they are. June messed it up. June broke it.
I broke it.
Why?
Yeah, she
though?
did
Like,
break
what's-
it,
what's
and
the
I haven't
point of
played
that?
on it since then. It's still broken. All the minecarts fell off.
I think we
and-
need. We're wrapped.
Yeah, I think we
We're
need
wrapped.
new guests. Yeah.
I'd like to
We've
become.
gotten, I don't know what we're
I'd
talking
like to become a guest instead of a host.
about. Okay, let's.
How do I
let's-
wrap it up?
Can I host?
Peyton is coming.
who's
you
hosting?
host.
Yeah, Abe, no. Abe
You're
should
hosting?
host.
Okay.
Abe should host.
Oh, Corey's hosting.
Oh, Corey's
I'll
hosting,
come back.
okay.
Can I become a guest?
No worries. I'll come
Yeah,
back.
you,
We're
can, you should
switching
become
out.
a guest.
I call dibs on host second after Corey.
I got wrapped up into this gig. I wasn't prepared.
Which seat is the highest?
I'm in. Okay.
How do you see anything in these? All I can see is red.
I took them off. I was getting irritated.
Don't take them off.
Oh, do you want the gloves?
Yo, can I get one of those waters?
No, I'm kidding. Sorry. All right. Oh, I don't like that I can watch the live stream. That might be
I-
unbeneficial
too
for
bad.
me as a
Oh.
person.
Thank you.
Anyone else? Water?
Great.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Or you have water in the drawer.
Oh, okay. Don't ask me if I want water. Just tell me I have it in the drawer.
You're
No,
actually
just kidding.
stocked with your own supply.
Okay, because I want us to get political first, let's do
political.
it.
I
No, I
can
was
get
kidding.
You got the right people here for that.
I know. Once you was like, I want to be interviewed, I was like, oh,
We will.
everyone better buckle up because we're about to rock and roll. Okay, let's talk about what your guys' experience has been as women in film. Like, what have you personally seen any challenges about being a woman in film? Do you think there are challenges? Because I have a lot to say.
I
so.
have a lot to say too, so we're right on
Yeah.
board.
Okay, go ahead, Ju.
I think I'm gonna start with talking about the pros because I can be a little of a negative person.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
I think the biggest pro about being like just like feminine presenting in any career aspect is you will like go towards other people who are also experiencing those same difficulties and find a sense of community in them.
Yeah.
And it's like a very strong bond. It's almost like you're all like a family bond almost, where you just want to look out for each other and like protect each other and like stand up together. And I think there's something really great about being able to have that support system.
Yeah.
Especially about like there's a certain type of things we've had to put up with in the past that if you have a group, like a strong support system, if you feel uncomfortable saying something, there will be somebody there sitting right next to you who will speak up for you. Because it's not our job to have to speak up against something that makes us feel uncomfortable. But
Yeah.
having somebody who will is always really great.
Yeah. No, definitely. And that's part of the reason when we came up here, I was like, no offense, but I don't want Peyton to get back in there. Like, I think it's important to have women talking to women about women in film.
agree.
Like, it's important to have that support system through each other. And I think we all have a really good understanding of it in our class of like, hey, I support you. Like, we talk through things and we understand things. I think a lot of problems sometimes is women have a lot of targets on our backs of like, we're overly emotional or like, we can't hang and like all these things. Like, girl, I can't help it if I want to bawl my eyes out for some unforeseen reason. Like, that's just the
Like,
part
you
of
should
it.
try it sometime, really.
Yeah, like honestly, kind of therapeutic. After you bawl your eyes out, you're like, all right, I feel like I did something today. So like, I think it's just like important to understand each other and be understanding of problems. But I've had some issues with it already where I've run into things and like it's been a thing, but like to be able to talk to other people about it has been really important. Have you guys had any like personal experiences with it so far?
I've definitely noticed that, like, in different roles that you're pursuing in film, like, as, like, a feminine presenting person, like, you will face different things. Like, I've seen people, like, be dismissed in a directorial or, like, any sort of authoritative role as, like, somebody that's feminine presenting. I think that's, like, way more common, but there's other areas of film where, like, I have been way more successful so far doing sound in film versus just sound in sound because there's, like, there's a lack of people that want to be doing it, so it's so like, oh, you want to do that, we'll hire you, and like there's no thought to it. But somebody who's pursuing like a directorial role, there's like way more obstacles on just like different things that you're pursuing and how much you're trying to accomplish or put your opinion in there, I think.
Sorry, I'm struggling with my seat. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. I think the thing that I encountered is recently I tried to get a job and like an internship with a film thing, and I kind of got pushed to the side, like wasn't really acknowledged, and I couldn't help but think that maybe it was because I was a woman, like because I started to do the math and pull the numbers and see all these guys are like going on their 4th or 5th interview, and then like I was like still on interview number 1 and I was like, yes, I'm not going to be like, it's because I was a woman. Like, I'm not going to say, oh, sorry. I'm not going to say it's because I was a woman, but you do, unfortunately, have to think about things like that. And as much as, like, if you want to turn away, I think you have to be the change. Like, you have to be the one that keeps pursuing and keep pushing. Like, if there are no women in film where I want to go, then I'll have to be the first. Like, that's just the mentality I'm going to have. I'm not going to shift my dreams to fit what someone thinks they should be. So I think that that's important.
I actually have a question. Yeah, I want to know what it's like being a woman of color in film.
Mhm.
Like, what has that been for you? Because I know that's a completely different experience that we've had.
Yeah.
Being a woman of color, it's more of just like with certain things, especially as a black woman, they expect us to be strong, and that's not the case all the time. Like, I'm very vulnerable. I had my moments where I just left and got myself together because I know in front of everybody else I have to portray professional, but that can be a challenge sometimes because I want to feel and I have to hide that. But on the other hand, it's just like, it's kind of difficult because other people get their foot in the door, and I don't want to put it in a certain type of way, but like before black women, white women could get their foot in the door before, anything else to tell stories and stuff, and we're just having to wait our turn. So that's kind of difficult, but I've looked at so many like programs with not just black women, but women in general, being a team, and I look for more diversity when it comes to that too, because I want all of our stories to be heard as women and women of color. So.
Yeah, I definitely feel like there's a hierarchy to it, even as women. Like, it's like women, and then like plus size women, and then like people of color, and it's like, okay, like, so then you have to look at yourself and be like, okay, so where do I fall on the totem pole?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I fit into the plus size section of this.
Right.
I agree. If you're more digestible for like the public, like if you suit in that perfect little golden place that I've noticed that people who like sit in that place, they're more likely to be listened to.
Yeah.
Like I've been in certain situations where it's like I'll say something and it feels like I fall upon deaf ears, but I'll see someone who's like more suitable or more, I like to use the word digestible just because it's like they fit more into the category or the role in like a stereotypical way, and their voices are just like heard more than anyone else's, and it's just like, it's kind of like I feel you're in that gray line of like, you're like, yes, I support you as a woman, I support you, but then it's also like, what did you do? Who did you portray to get where you're at? You know what I mean? Like, why can't we do this in like a healthy, productive manner?
Yeah.
Like working together.
And it's like, if you don't look like their ideal image of what a woman should look like, you are automatically even looked at differently. Like, I mean, looking at us, like, I mean, you two have your tattoo, your eyeliner, like, and not bad things at all, but like, we are not. Ooh. Am I offending anybody? We're no one's ideal, like, image.
Nope.
Which I feel like
If someone
gives
can
us.
catch that, I would love that.
Yeah, I was like, I want to be professional.
Here.
You gonna
Just,
take it off?
yeah, just take it down.
Oh,
You got it?
sorry.
Is that from Cody's room?
Sorry, we're talking about women. It's okay, she's good.
Are we gonna have like a disco segment?
Yeah.
Gosh, I hope so.
Like, about what time
After
would
this,
that
I
be?
need disco.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that segment.
Yeah.
If I could figure
Let
it
me
out,
know.
yeah.
Keep me posted.
But there's chat. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Is there a lot going on?
Is Joaquin still on there? Hi,
Hi,
Joaquin.
I don't know where it starts.
Yes, those are my notes.
That's a good note.
Yes, I have 2 notes. Welcome.
It's just Joaquin talking. Hey, Joaquin.
Joaquin.
Tunde Edwards says, hello, Griff.
Hi, Dayton.
So hi. That's all I see. If I'm blind, then I might be blind.
Just make sure
Yeah, nobody wants to talk about the women. Talk about the tough stuff. No, it's kidding. But yeah, I think that that's an important thing to like note and like be supportive of each other. I think, like we said earlier, having each other is a priority. It needs to be, so that we know that we have foundation in each other of like, hey girl, like Amanda came over to me the other day. I was like, so are you feeling what I'm feeling? And I was like, oh, I'm feeling it. And so we just had like a little powwow of like, is this what I think it is? And I was like, it might be.
Yeah.
It definitely
Sometimes
might
that second
be.
opinion, like you really need it.
Yeah,
because
you
don't
do.
wanna- you don't want to stir up and be that person.
You don't want to stir up drama just
Yeah.
to stir up drama, because especially if you're wrong, people will come at you and be like, oh, you just want to believe like it's because you're a woman. I'm like,
Yeah.
but it could have been, guys. It could have been.
And it's hard to draw that line sometimes too. Like, I feel like you might relate. Like sometimes I'm given an opportunity, and I think it's because they need a certain amount of people that are diverse on that. But like, if I wasn't, would my qualifications still have gotten me there? So there is like just questioning yourself about like most things, like when to reward yourself in that instance, when to know better.
I also want to talk about diversity on screen and representation because I think we have a lot more nowadays, but there is a difference between good representation and bad representation and who is behind that set. I'm sorry, a white man talking about women's problems, I could care less, but it happens all of the time. And it's just like, if you want to have diversity on your crew and want to be a company who showcases that, then hire actual like women to tell those stories.
Exactly. Yes.
Don't do that in between line. Like, don't try to like skip out on those +1 diversity points. Like, hello, it's very apparent when you do it too. Like, you think you might be fooling an audience, but as an audience member, I see you and I'm making fun of you.
Yeah, when there are 1 or 2 diverse people on a crew, you kind of wonder, like, are you just here for the stats? Like, are you just here so that they can statistically pull it up? Like, so that when they're like, everyone seems to be skinny and white, and they're like, oh, well, she's
What about
kind of
that
fat. What about her? Do you take her? Yeah, I did good. Yes, and like they try to like play it off like it's just so like part of the team, you know? And you're like, okay, girl.
Especially with the binary, I think there's like certain like feminine presenting women their stories are so more likely to be told, especially in like in any situation, like in a sexuality sense or just in like a day-to-day life. Like, oh, you're more so likely to support a girl boss who's like still wearing a little mini skirt, you know what I mean? Like, you won't support somebody who can show up in a full tux and like put it out there, you know? Like, it's like completely different between like whose stories are being able to be represented and whose aren't.
Yeah, I mean, I love being called a girl boss, but I also like just being called a boss.
Yeah.
Women are the future. Like, I am just a boss within myself. Like, it feels like sometimes like things like girl boss or like female queen or like, you know, all those things are like putting me in a category of like, you're the best of the women. And I'm like, do you see it? Do you see it a little bit? No, you don't see it. Okay, cool. Like, you know, that's kind of how it feels. We got some things in the chat. Witchboy 71393 said, "You girls are fabulous. Y'all are gonna kill it in this industry, each and every one of you." We know it. We know it.
Thank you.
Sedis said, "Something interesting is that people in power tend to select / favor unconsciously or not those that are similar to them. People in power often white and males. So like white males tend to go more for white males because they're like, oh, that guy's like me, you know." And I would agree with that statement, to be honest. Like, I do definitely think that people tend to go for the people that like look like them, you know, like no matter what circumstance it is.
I feel like one of the biggest like things that makes me upset in that situation is why do I have to do more? Like, I'll see a male in the same field as me do less than I do, and yet he's given such more opportunity and more chance, and yet it's like I fail one thing and I'm marked off, like over emotional, can't stand their place, doesn't know what to be. And it's like, why can't I be given as many mistakes or opportunities chances as my male counterpart?
And it's crazy how like, if they were to act out in rage, they'd be praised for like, oh man, like he's just so confident and just like he knows what he wants. But when a woman do it, it's about our emotions. It's about us being a female or whatever. And I don't think that's fair. I mean, I feel like if we're sure in what we want and however we react to it, it should be getting the same praise as the man, honestly. So.
Yeah, and I think I think it's one thing being ignorant and unwilling to learn, and another thing being ignorant and willing to learn.
Right.
Because I think everyone can have ignorant moments. I think it's a part of humanity. Like, I don't know if, like, one ignorant moment is worth blacklisting somebody.
I
But,
agree.
like,
I
it
agree.
depends on, like, are you willing to hear that what you said was wrong?
Yeah.
Or are you just like, no, I'm right? That's the difference it makes. Because someone in the chat was talking about, like, any problems, like, in the program. And it's like, I think if anyone in our program were to ever be ignorant, they are willing enough to, like, hear us out at least. To, like, not just be like... And I think that's what makes a world of difference. Is, like, are you willing to listen? And if not, then you are the problem. Because that's where the issue entails. If you're unaware that you're the problem and someone comes up to you and says, hey, by the way, what you said is, like, not very pro-women, like, all these things, like, that's a thing. Like, and, like, if they're willing to learn, I don't necessarily think that people need to be blacklisted and be like, yeah, fuck that guy. He made that mistake that one time. I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, sorry. PG.
I knew it was gonna happen at some point.
I was doing so good. I was doing so good.
I'm glad it's heard on me. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
But yeah, so that's kind of how I'd say. Anything y'all have to say about it?
I think that having those open conversations, it's past like a gender thing too. Like I think being able to openly communicate with people is the only way anything will ever go smoothly.
Exactly.
And having complex power dynamics in any workspace is not, I would argue, not even professional. Like you have a role, you follow it, and you don't get a big head about it. Like, and I understand because film is one of those industries where it at times can become personal and become, it's an art field, and that happens with a lot of art fields, but you need to be able to take that professional stance and be able to take criticism in any form, and you need to be able to see yourself, I'm in this role. When I come out of this role, we are all humans. We are not, I am not, I'm not a better human being because I have this position or I have this power. Like, I think that comes with a lot of people might dislike directors because maybe those directors will come out of that being like, well, no, I'm just better than you. But like, nobody who actually like makes very like deep connections within the community is like that towards people. Like somebody who leaves an impact, I feel like nobody has that type of like mentality towards art. You have to be able to connect with people to be able to showcase a community in order to bring an audience and people together. So I think being able to highlight people who are able to like, because when I'm done on a set, I'm able to come out of it as like, you're not the AC anymore. Like we're just one-on-one. Like there is no leftover power dynamic from any of that. And I think that's the greatest thing about our crew is like once we're done offset, and we're just back to normal. Like there isn't any leftover resentment towards that or leftover like dynamics that we can't like.
Or I was above you on the last project, so I'm still above you. Like that's never how it goes over here, which I think is so important and like a thing. And you know, we do have some diversity in our group, which is really nice. We always could have more, you know what I'm saying? Especially people of color. Like, we definitely could be able to, like, expand more on that. But, like, you know, you have to think there are so many, like, levels of diversity. Like, men and women, people of color, sexuality. Like, all of those are things that make you different and make you important. And so being able to, like, play to your strength. Like, being a woman in film can be a challenge, but you just have to make it your strength and make it your motivation to keep going, you know? That's all I have to say about women. Anybody else?
I think we've covered that.
I think we nailed it. I think we nailed it.
I have a quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How has it been being in a majority? Because there's more women in this program, in this cohort, than there are men. How's it been being a woman in the majority, or being a majority of women in this program? How do you think it's impacted?
It doesn't really feel that way.
It doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I wish it felt like it more. Yeah. I didn't know that was a fact until you said it. I don't know. In a weird way, it still feels like
the same.
Yeah, it still feels like there's a power imbalance sometimes. But I
Yeah.
think that might just, it's possible though that could just be like how you feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, we already feel like everyone has made us feel inferior. So like,
we just fit into that
we
role
just
now.
fit into the role of
Yeah.
inferior beings. Like we didn't even know we
were the majority. Yeah, for the most part, I would have never known. You know.
Yeah.
I think also just being able to like, I think I've noticed sometimes, especially on set, it never really feels that way. Like, I will be able to like see you, like especially because you're in a lot of leadership roles, and I'll be able to look out to you, and that makes me feel like kind of like secure in that sense.
Yeah.
I never realized that we were the majority though, because there are still moments in time where I'm like, you are speaking loud and clear, and I feel like nobody in the room is listening. And it's like, I can hear you. I will always look at you and be like, I hear you, I see you.
Oh, you can't not hear me.
Exactly.
Whether or not you're
Like-
listening is the question. But I am heard. I am heard. If Corey wants to be heard, she will be heard. Like,
I think especially on set, it does take a lot of times where we'll be really into it, and we just have to like stop, look back, and then we come back in.
Exactly. I think, like I said, like we definitely have like felt like we're the like minorities, or like we felt like we're the lesser people.
Yeah.
So like I'm not looking at stats of like
how many.
Yeah, we outnumbered them this time. Way to go, ladies. Let's hear it. Like I'm not counting the heads and being like, yes, silent victory. Like I'm definitely just like, all right, I know I still have a lot of work to do
Yes.
to like be heard and be seen and be this all. But a lot of the times in the program, I don't think about it a lot though, because I don't feel like people in the program make me think I am lesser than.
Yes.
Like, it's like,
I never feel categorized.
Yeah, no.
We are all different.
Yes.
Age, shape, size, race, all different. But I've never felt like I have been put into a category.
Yes.
And that is the greatest thing that I could ask for.
Yeah.
Is I'm just a person in your eyes, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, definitely.
This has been the most diverse program or cohort that we've had since I've been here, and I've been here 6 years.
I mean, yeah.
And I'm just
We're all
lucky to be a part
it's
of that.
exactly like what you said. We're all different shapes, sizes, like different styles even make a difference of you in this industry. And like, I'm over here watching an Abe with his cute little bandana around his neck. And I'm like, yeah, he's different. I like it. Like, we're all. I just happen to look over there and everyone's wearing t-shirts and it's just like, yeah. Gotta be different. But I think that's important. Like, I think that's why we don't feel so singled out. Singled out in this group is because nobody's singled out. We're all people. And at the end of the day, that's all we have to be. We just are people trying to. We are all people with the same passion, with the same goals, and with the same thing. Like, we all want to work in film, and that's something that we all have in common. And it really makes us able to like be together as one unit. Unit 16. Oh, hear it for 'em. Wow. Clap.
Very emotional.
All right, there's food for lunch, so you guys can do it, and then our next group will come in and.
I would love food.
What's our next topic about?
The next topic?
Abe was hosting, so.
Abe's hosting.
I want to come back as a guest as not women.
I want to come back as a guest too.
I do too.
You were so good, girl. Like, you are just like, dang. I'm like over here nervous, and she's like answering questions.
We'll get some Chick-fil-A. Is this your first?
Oh yeah, it is. Completely forgot.
How are we doing, ladies and gentlemen?
Talk about what?
We're going to talk a lot about film, but I do have questions for you about the program. Where are the glasses?
Uh-oh, I think Corey took
Corey's
I
got
need them.
Corey took the glasses.
Those are the host glasses.
Okay, that's fine.
We'll get you your glasses.
Yeah.
You can put gloves on.
Okay, yeah, that works. That's something.
And the hat, and there's
All
a
right.
bow tie.
Oh, there's the glasses. There they are.
Thank you.
Thank you
Now
for saying
I'm ready. All
June
right.
those platform boots though.
Okay. To start, I wanted to ask you, Professor Smith, what has been your favorite part about this year?
The diversity.
Diversity?
Because I think it's really contributed to people learning to work together. This industry is a very diverse. You've got every shape and size possible, and not just in terms of physical size. We're talking on gender, gender identity, race, religion, sex, creed, national origin, the whole 9 yards. And you have to be able to work with these people. You may not have to like them, but you have to be able to work with them.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of what the diversity of this program has been this year has contributed to the fact that we were able to produce 3 short films, you know, one in 54 hours without killing each other, you know, because usually during the 54, it's kind of like, are we actually going to finish this? You know, is my friendship going to make it out of this? And
There were no fights,
this year,
luckily.
this
That
did.
was
Impressive. There was a little heated element,
tension.
you know, but for the most part, it was really well. It was really well done. The Retribution, working in the cold for 2 straight nights. Opus, with the challenges of it being in one set and being able to come up with enough angles and cutting and be able to tell a story effectively. So I think it was that the level of diversity has allowed us to come together.
And I know you said in the past it's been pretty much male dominated, like the class has been.
Yeah, like the last cohort, my first cohort was about 25% women, 75% men, but the ages were from 18 to 62.
Wow.
You know, the second cohort was about the same, but the ages were not. The age wasn't there. There was one that was, I think the oldest was in his 50s. But I had people on the spectrum, you know, and then the third cohort, I think I had someone with severe learning disabilities. And so, I mean, so every cohort has been slightly different except for the last year's, which was predominantly because it's post-COVID and not too many people were coming back to school, and they didn't want to do a hands-on program such as this on Zoom because you can't.
No.
You know? And so the numbers were much less, and it was predominantly white men. We had one man from Jamaica, but it was predominantly
gosh.
white guys.
That's really
you know.
I think it's interesting. It seems like there's a lot of neurodivergent people in the film industry. From what I tell, you know, they have, you know, they're either autistic or have ADD. It seems like it's it's a field that really works for, you know, these, you know, people who are neurodivergent. Why do you think that is?
I think the entertainment industry in general, whether it be theater, film, the gaming industry, we're a bunch of misfits. You know, a lot, and you're drawn to whatever, like moths to a flame. You're just kind of drawn to it, you know, and like they were talking about, you know, you want to see people like yourself. Well, you see yourself and you see a lot of other misfits. Surprisingly, there are so many people that are introverts that are in this industry, whether it be film, television, game industry, whatever. There are a lot of introverts, and even though you're encouraged to go out and shake hands and network, and it's about who you know, that's one of the reasons why as far as the film industry is concerned, why it's so insular, in the sense that I am an introvert, so I only let a dozen people into my world, you know, and those dozen people are a lot like me, whether it be race, gender, religion, sex, creed, whatever.
And I think that's going to help me too. It's like thinking that these people are just as anxious as I am, you know, talking and networking 100%. And stuff like that.
A lot of anxiety, lots of ADD.
Yeah, me too.
Hello. Look at the squirrel. So I mean, but this industry is is really full. There are people that are very gregarious and they're out there and they're putting themselves out there. But a vast majority are, you know, they're in that small little bubble, and that's where their comfort zone is, and that's what they want to stay in, and things like that. So
I've talked to a lot of people like who work on sets, and I always ask them like, how did you get connected in here? They're like, I know everyone who's already working on it.
Right.
And it's like people want to work with people they've worked with before, people
Right.
that they're comfortable with.
and it's about who you know, and who you're comfortable with isn't necessarily driven by race or gender or whatever. It's driven by, can I have a beer with you?
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm going to be spending more time with you than I am with my own family.
Yeah.
Do I like you?
Are you gonna nerd out with me?
Are you going to nerd out with me, or are you going to, you know, we're going to, you know, during lunch, are we going to talk about Resident Evil, or are we going to, you know, just go off on our own little, you know, silent worlds? And people don't want to, you know, isolate themselves in that regard. They want to surround themselves with people that are like-minded, and that's why I encourage a lot of the students not to necessarily post political, you know,
because it will come back.
race, religion, sex, or politics. You know, try to avoid that on their social media, because you may find yourself on a set that is predominantly different than your political mindset, and so, but you still have to work with them. And if you want to work with them again, you know, avoid
To be
being-
careful.
Yeah, just be careful with that. So.
I did want to ask on that note, Jonathan and Abe, are you comfortable with networking now? Do you feel that is something that
I
you're...
mean, it's better.
It's better. I've gotten better in confidence with it for sure.
Now that like I feel like we're kind of through with the program and I've got a plan going forward,
Yeah.
it's easier to kind of like talk to people about that instead of like when someone's asking me, you know, like back in November, they're like, what are you doing? And I'm like,
no idea.
I don't know. I want to make movies and I want to work. I want to get paid for it, preferably.
Yeah.
I mean, I think one of the exercises we did this year was the networking exercise within the cohort, because the cohort
That
is,
first one?
yeah,
That we
That
did?
was good.
That
That was
that
We
I
weren't
mean,
talking
because
to
this
anybody at that
is your primary network,
Yeah.
and so when someone says, I need, you know, an AD or a grip or whatever, they're going to think, oh, you know, someone from this cohort. Or someone says, I need someone like in an hour. Do you know somebody?
Yeah.
This is the first people you're going to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's
And
true.
so, and that goes for every cohort, you know, that we've had so far. Getting to know each other, I think, at the beginning of the semester has really helped build that community that each cohort has. And you know, you figure out who to work with and you figure out who not to work with.
Yeah.
You know, luckily, knock wood, this cohort, there's not really people that you wouldn't want to work with.
No.
Yeah, they're all
You
great.
know, everyone's stepped up and everyone's doing their job. You know, I've had cohorts where they realize film is hard. You know, 12 hours is a hard day. You know, it's like, well, you know, then
You're gonna make something.
you know, become an accountant. You know, nothing personal, Joaquin. But you know, but if it's not your thing, then it's better to find out, you know, after a semester or two than spending $180,000 at a private
God, no.
institution
Yeah.
and realizing, oh, I really don't like film.
And that's what I'm so grateful for with this program is, you know, going into it, I wanted to be sure of what I wanted to do, like what field I wanted to pursue, and it's helped me realize like directing and screenwriting, those are like what I want to focus on, and of course there's different things in pre-production that I would like to do, but those are my focus. Do you guys have an idea now about
I
what
have a
you're-
better idea.
A
than I
better
had last
idea.
semester for sure. I remember coming in here and like being like, what am I here for? Because all of this was a new world. I came from healthcare before this, but now, like where we're at now, it's our last day, and like I have a better idea of like what I want to do. I really like grip, you know, like I like screenwriting as well. I feel like my confidence has grown through this program. Like so much learning has happened and growth, and it's been nothing but great. I love this. This program has been awesome.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Lighting and grip, and I
Yeah.
love audio too, even though it's just like pull my hair out when it doesn't want to work well. But I actually had a question for you about some of the past classes and kind of what was the diversity in like position groups? Because I feel like we had a very good mix of people who wanted to do lighting and grip and camera.
This was a good.
Thankfully, like,
Yeah,
I feel like
this
it'd be
was a lot
chaos.
This cohort has been, there is a lot of diversity in terms of what people want to do. There are a lot of people, more than one person wanting to do sound, more than one person wanting to do AD work. You know, one person, you know, more than is just one person wanting to do grip, and not everyone wanting to do, you know, writing, directing. Other cohorts, I mean, it fluctuates from year to year. I've had people come in going like, I'm going to learn sound. Sound is my jam. And then they realize ADing was a natural for them. You know, and so it's like, well, I really like that, you know, and I never realized that was that. And the opposite was the same. Someone said, I'm going to be a camera operator, and they realize that sound comes so easy for them. So, well, then embrace it. Don't necessarily say, oh, because it comes so easy, it doesn't have any validity or doesn't have any value. No, if it comes easy for you, then that's a gift. You know, take advantage of it. You know, and I think everyone has really taken those advantages, given the opportunities. I try to present as many opportunities as I can for people to get experience behind the camera or with lights or building sets or whatever, and people have really embraced that. I don't know if it's a post-COVID. I was cramped for 2 years in my apartment, and I'm just like, I'm just hungry for it, and I'm just jumping at it. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the nicest things about it.
I know personally, I came into this program because I had first talked to you at like the end of 2019 about joining, and all COVID and all that. I came into this program wanting to try everything because I hadn't done any of this kind of stuff before, and I wanted to get at least a small sample size of everything, and then kind of figure out what I wanted to really, perfect and like really focus on,
Right. And there's the opportunities that we have in the program are geared toward that, and a lot of people like. I had one student. I hate editing. I just hate editing. I just hate it. I'm horrible at it. I just hate it. It's just sitting behind the computer is driving me nuts. I'm like, well, you got to take the editing class. And it's like, oh, fine. I mean, he persevered. But he realized that was not his thing, and
never touched.
That was
being
me.
a
That was
camera, grip,
me.
and electric was what he wanted to do. So that's what he did. So
I remember first day you asked each of us, what we're interested in. I remember saying film editing. I would not say that right now. I 100% would
you can
not
do it
say
if you
that.
need to, but
I can but. No.
I certainly didn't say grip or electric that first day.
I don't think anybody did that. I feel like it's not something you initially like, I want to do this, until you start doing it. You're like, okay, I'm good at this. This is something I want to continue to do.
And that's when people when I'm out working now and stuff, when people ask me like, what is your focus and stuff, and I'm like, I have the range that I've kind of narrowed it down to, but I'm like, I'm not 100% sure, because I still want to work on set as a grip and as a lighting guy, and working as audio, kind of like, what do I prefer working as on set, kind of see from there.
I think it's useful to know, have all those skills, and you can do a
and
variety of jobs.
And because you never know what kind of job is going to pop up. When I graduated, I had the idea of becoming a unit still photographer on music videos was far and beyond. I mean, that was not even on my radar, but I ended up doing it for 2.5 years, and so, and then editing, which was what I was wanting to get into, took me forever to get into, because you had to have a demo reel. And the same thing with the program here. He's like, how do I get hired without experience, but how do I get experience without getting hired? We provide that experience as much as we possibly can. Same thing with when I was trying to get editing. I had to have a demo reel. Well, how am I going to get a demo reel if you don't let me edit something?
Right.
How are you going to let me direct something and edit it for you if I don't have a reel to be able to do that?
And I think that's what's extra special about this program is being able to build a portfolio for what you want to do next. Whether it is just joining the workforce or continuing on to get a bachelor's, stuff like that. What is something? What would you want to tell students who are thinking about joining this program? what's like the most invaluable thing?
Be
about the
willing to
program?
do, when I say, who's gonna build camera, step up and do it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Even though you may be, an introvert or maybe shy or uncertain about it, you're not gonna learn it until you do it. It's like swimming. I say this on all my tours, it's like swimming. You can watch videos on how to swim, you can read books on how to swim, you can talk to people who swim, but until you jump into the pool, you're never going to learn how to swim.
Yep.
Well, this is the pool, and I
We're
push you
in
into
it.
the deep end, and I'm here to keep you from drowning, but you're going to have to jump in and swim. Otherwise, you're just going, no one's going to, you can sit on your couch all day long, but no one's going to call you. I mean, I do have a former student who quite literally, for the longest time, was waiting on his couch for people to call. I said, well, does anyone have your number?
Oh gosh.
And he was like, well, they'll look it up. I'm like,
No, they won't.
no, they won't. They don't have time to look it up, and so, but that was his mindset. I was like, okay.
You really have to be a go-getter,
You have
go
to
out
be,
there.
You have
go
to be
out
hungry
of your
for it. You
comfort
got to have a
zone.
passion for it. You've got to be hungry for it. You've got to want it, and you get out of it what you put into it. I think again, the success of this cohort and being able to do 3 films is because everyone was hungry and willing to step up and do it, rather than just letting someone else do it and then them filling in the holes. Everyone was passionate. Everyone's just gung ho to actually get out there and do it.
We're here because we want to be here.
Yeah, you want to be here, and there's the hunger, there's the passion, there's the just the desire, and you have to have that to be successful in the entertainment industry, regardless if it's film, theater, gaming industry, whatever. You have to just dive in and do it. So.
And I've learned, especially in like the grip world and working on set too.
Oh, yeah.
Especially just starting out, you're the bottom. Do whatever they tell you.
Right, and you will even. I mean, you directed Retribution and you wrote it and everything else, but you're still, when you go out and get when you get your bachelor's degree, you're going to be working in the industry, hopefully. While getting that bachelor's degree, you're going to start out at the bottom, even though you've directed and written things that have been produced and has been well received, and getting into our 4th film festival,
I did want to ask, do you think that I should focus on pre-production kind of stuff? What is the best, what do directors typically start out as?
Directors usually start out as in the Directors Guild Association.
How do you register for that?
You get in there and it's hard to get in. It's kind of like the same catch-22. How do I get directorial experience to be able to be a DGA or get into the DGA? But generally speaking, you just have to just do stuff. You have to direct your own things. You have to write and direct and produce content as much as you can, utilizing the university's equipment rather than trying to rent the equipment. I mean, a university's tuition is the cheapest rental agreement you will ever get.
And the equipment here is incredible.
Yeah,
I was
I'm not going to let
impressed.
out the the $20,000 lens, but you
Yeah,
guys
that's
can
fair.
you guys can definitely take out the pocket camera and the 24 to 70. You still have to pay for it if you break it, but it's easier to replace a $1,500 lens than a $25,000 lens.
Oh gosh.
So, but again, you have access to it, and people have taken advantage of that. It's like, okay, I say you can't make money at it. You can't go out and do your cousin's wedding and get paid $1,000. And use our equipment to do that. You can't do that. That's illegal. But you can go out and make your own short films or your music videos or build a demo reel as much as you possibly can, and just get out there and do it. That's really what it boils down to, is you just got to do it.
And what are the rules? Will we be able to rent it out this summer?
The same applies. I mean, if you're doing something for money, you have to rent it out just like you would if it was a rental house. I mean, a production company. But if you're building your own portfolio or something like that, then yeah, you just make arrangements with me, and you're in the summer class, the 2900 summer class, and so, yeah. You're,
That's
you're-
exciting,
You're
yeah.
technically covered. you
Definitely
know,
should
and so,
take advantage of that.
Next year, probably not, only because the next cohort's going to be using that gear.
That's
fair.
Yeah.
And so, and we try not, in terms of like renting out the studio or renting out our cameras and lights and things like that, we don't necessarily like to do that because we don't want to be a competitor for other rental houses. Yeah, because we're state sponsored. But if you're a nonprofit or you're doing something, you're a filmmaker with like no budget, quite literally no budget, and you need assistance, it's like if you use our students, then yeah, you can use some of our equipment, you know, because you're utilizing our students and getting them experience and things like that. Now we've worked agreements with that, very similar to like if you just, as long as you put Columbia State's film crew technology in your credits, you know, just like the Georgia Peach and to get the Tennessee tax incentive. Those kind of things, then yeah, so as long as you put that in there and advertise it in your film, and use our students as crew, then yeah, we're willing to, you know, I'm not really jazzed about renting out the $80,000 Alexa Classic. you know.
Understandable.
I mean, the Airy Classic, or something like that, but you know, the Source 4s or the Nan Lights or something like that, that production company insurance would easily be able to replace. And you have to have insurance. I mean, that's another reality is you have to have insurance, production insurance, to be able to do that. But yeah, trying to be as much of a community partner as we possibly can, you know, and working with people. So,
This is random, but
Sure.
what filmmaker, one filmmaker that you say inspires you the most, has inspired you the most as a creator, each of you?
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know. I guess as far as like screenwriters, I guess I would say probably Kevin Williamson from Scream.
Yeah.
I mean, Scream was a big inspiration for film for me when I was young. So coming up from that and like just really being interested in film anyways, Kevin Williamson is a really good writer. I really enjoy him. So, and then, I mean, Ari Aster, what he's been doing lately has also been really cool. So
I think what I look for is like genre non-conforming, and like with Scream, it's like it's kind of a comedy. It's not your typical horror film. It's you know, satire on other horror films. I think that's what makes it so special.
It really brought like slashers back to the, you know, the theater and stuff in like the 90s.
Because for the 80s slasher films were pretty bad. Yeah,
Also,
most of them.
Kevin
were pretty
Williamson being a gay male screenwriter was a bonus for me
didn't know
because
that.
that's another thing that's like, I literally just had this conversation with Professor Smith the other day of like how to feel like I fit in the industry as a gay man, like going through it, you know? So yeah, seeing people like him and like meeting people in person like him and like myself, it's very important. And it's really awesome to know that that happens and it exists and I can do it, you know?
Are you familiar with Tennessee Williams? He's more of a playwright, but his they have made films out of his work, like Streetcar Named Desire, Cat on the Hot Tin Roof. But he was a gay man, and he wrote in the 50s. So it's amazing seeing. You see a lot of like gay subtext in what he writes, and I think that's so like. It's so brave, especially in the 1950s with censorship. It's just, I highly recommend him. He's one of my
I'll have to look
favorites.
him up for sure. See what his work's about.
Yeah, Tennessee Williams is cool.
Okay.
I mean, but it's very similar to what we were talking, or what the ladies were talking about, is that it really doesn't matter who you are, so it's what you bring to the table. It's the skill sets you bring to the table. It is, do I like you? Can I work with you? Can I spend more time with you than my own family? That kind of thing. And so, again, religion, sex, politics, you know, aside, most people, they just want you to do your job and do it well. And it doesn't matter what your race or gender happens to be, you know, things like that. To answer your question, Steven Soderbergh.
Steven Soderbergh, he's great. Yeah.
Because he's an editor, he's a director, editor, camera op. He does everything. He's very versatile. And the thing I like about him most is he'll do the Hollywood film so that he can do his film. He'll
love
use
that.
the money from the Hollywood film to fund the films that the passion projects that he wants to do, and he's willing to do that. And he's willing to, and he's smart enough to know that I can, I will do Ocean's 58.
There are a lot of those.
One more time, as long as you will produce this other passion project of mine. And most producers will go, okay.
You really have to kind of, what's the word? You have to give a lot before you can get back in this industry. It seems
make
like
10 Fast and the Furious movies.
Yes. And there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I like the
They're
fun.
fun.
I love the ocean films, but I also like the Limey. I think I loved it. I thought the editing in that was just phenomenal. And so he's able to do films like that, and he knows how to work the system. And so that's why I like Soderbergh.
For me, and I've mentioned this before, Robert Eggers, and I know how you feel about him as well. Just the weirdness in the movies he's made, and I wish The Northman did better than it, did at the box office. But just like the not wanting to do the normal thing, like The Witch was completely lit naturally. They didn't use a single artificial light in it. I think that's such a creative way to film that and like set the time period that it was in. And also just The Lighthouse. I'm just a lover of that. Getting two really famous actors to be in it, to make the movie just like the frame is just a straight square, black and white, have constant noise blaring throughout the whole thing. I'm such a lover of like weird movies. That's why Was Afraid was the lovely for me. Just having kind of like not normal, things that have like horror elements, but also like make you laugh a little bit too.
Yeah, I didn't know that about The Witch, about the lighting situation. That's cool.
Oh yeah.
I also love him. I love him as a writer too, because he's true to the subject matter.
Yeah.
Like the way they talk in The Witch is is how like they would talk in the 1600s. Like he was very exact about that. He actually wanted in the Northman for them to be speaking. Is it Nordic?
I think
Norse.
Nordic. Yeah.
Norse maybe? Yeah, but obviously they wouldn't allow that. But
I wish they did. I think
I
the movie
do
would have
too.
done better because of it. But
Mel
like,
Gibson was able to do that with Apocalypto. I don't know if you've
Yeah.
seen that, but they were able to speak Mayan. But he. Okay. All right. Last question.
I actually had a quick question I wanted to ask you too. Because as being some of the older people in this program, I wanted to kind of ask you.
Oh no! I feel called out.
A lot of the people in this program are kind
I'm
of.
sorry, you don't look 18.
You don't. But I mean, a lot of the people in this program have been kind of the fresh out of high school, 19, 20-ish, and as kind of further along in our lives, asking like what the school to life balance was for you guys, and just kind of how to give this program and this this year 100% while also making money and
paying bills,
maintaining relationships with significant others, and just kind of. What was that good balance for you?
Well, I have not figured that out yet. I have not been able to balance my
Well,
my
you
work
have
life and
3 more hours.
3
Figure it
more
out.
hours.
Got
Figure it out.
Oh, geez. Yeah, it's very difficult. Jonathan, what do you think?
I mean, I've had the biggest support system on my side since the beginning. Like Stephen, encouraged me to go through with the program this year.
Absolutely.
And he's been nothing but supportive. Other than that, though, as far as like balancing a work life, I have been doing like things like Instacart, DoorDash, helping clean here and there, somewhere, just like odd jobs to make my focus here and make myself available for things that may come up while the program is happening.
Yeah.
So, and that's been crazy, stressful at times, but I've made it work, and we're here at the end now. I have a plan going forward.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's been definitely life-changing.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's been as difficult as I initially thought it was going to be.
I think the most difficult part of this program is the 5-hour classes. That from 9:30 to 2:30 you're in this class, but that's the only way you're going to set up things like this.
Yeah.
But that 5 hours chews up so much opportunity to have a part-time job or even a full-time job in some cases.
Yeah.
And it's just so, that's probably the biggest challenge within the program. It's not necessarily the curriculum. It's just learning,
The
juggling
curriculum's
live.
easy if you really, if you hone in on it, you want to be here, you want to learn it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, cameras, and the first day we did our editing class, pulling up like DaVinci Resolve and looking at all that, I was like, I don't know what any of this is. This is overwhelming, and I was like, I'm gonna take it one step at a time. I know we're gonna go over this, so try to learn as much as I can here, and then when I have free time, go and reread some things or watch YouTube videos, listen to podcasts. Film podcasts are really great.
I will say there's not been one day of this program that I've woken up and been like, I don't want to go to school today, because it's not felt like school, and everyone here has been so awesome. So I don't know, it hasn't felt like school, and this has been nothing but rewarding.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you.
Fully agree.
Yes, absolutely.
You have one last question?
Yeah.
Last question.
skipped over that.
It's just a fun one. What is your favorite film of all time?
Film of all time.
My personal favorite film is I love John Carpenter's The Thing. I think I said it at the very beginning. I love just the dread in it. I love it. It's so good. John Carpenter was such an amazing director, and I just
He's a nice guy too.
Really, you've met him?
The very first film,
That's cool.
the first production I ever worked on that I got a paycheck was Starman when they were filming in Nashville.
Oh, that is.
And so I got to meet John Carpenter and his wife, who was pregnant. She was 10 minutes away from giving birth.
Oh my goodness.
Kind of situation. It was her birthday. It was a wrap party for the Nashville shoot and everything else. So I got to meet him and thank him and for everything else that the opportunity he had, but also just the fact he's a very gracious man, very gracious.
That is so cool.
Very nice, good fun to work with. I have other stories from there, but I don't feel comfortable from the set. But everyone on the set was really nice, and everyone. And the thing about it is that everyone was willing. So long as you were a nice person and you weren't a jerk or didn't create drama or anything like that, people were bending over backwards to help you out. Hey, this is how you do this. This is how you do this. This is how you do this. So it worked out. So very nice.
And your favorite film?
It's a Wonderful Life. Frank
That's a
Capra.
great movie.
See, next to Soderbergh is Capra, because he always made films that he wanted. So it's a Wonderful Life. I watch it every year. I see something new every time. Followed by, believe it or not, Citizen Kane. As a teacher, I've shown that film and watched it dozens of times, but there's
a very
little
important film to
nuances come
watch.
out every single time. But I like the flavor. It happened one night.
It's so wholesome. He's very wholesome, and Frank Capra's one of my favorites as well.
So.
Jonathan, I know you.
I mean, you and Abe and the 12 people sitting behind the camera right now know it's going to be Scream. So, I mean, yay. Yeah, it's Scream. So, Scream 96.
Oh, you don't mean Scream 5?
Okay, whatever. All of them are great.
They're all good.
Maybe not the third one, but it's still watchable.
It's still watchable. Yeah.
The third one's got Patrick Warburton, though.
It does.
It does.
Everything he says is hilarious. Well, that's a wrap. So, on to the next.
Thank you all
All
for
right,
watching.
next guest.
Who's our next host?
Peyton's coming back. Put your coat back on, Peyton.
Are you sitting down? All right.
With the glasses and the gloves.
Wait, what happened to Grim and Seven?
Give my coat back.
You said that right into the mic. Welcome.
Let me get dressed. Hold on, just a moment.
Interesting. Sophisticated.
We must have a sophisticated discussion.
Maybe talk in the UK the whole time.
We should talk like this the entire time.
I could do it. I could sing. Make it like Indian, right? Right?
Nope, it's not do that.
Do it. I'm just doing it.
What?
Sorry.
Cody,
This
what are
is
you
bugging
doing?
me.
Fix it, Cody.
Yeah.
That
There you
thing
go.
is bugging me right there. Yeah. No, the little Lego thing, or whatever it is.
Oh, this was perfect. I don't know what y'all thought.
Host.
I'm changing the title of the stream to remove the Beau is Afraid. So, would you like to introduce and or reintroduce yourselves?
Sure. I'm Graham.
Nice introduction.
And that is what I
Graham.
have prepared today.
Okay, I am Sevin, a rather dashing and intelligent individual.
I agree.
So that's all I have to say about myself. I exclude myself from the conversation now.
Hi. Hi.
That's it. So, our discussion today will be about how we can combine the music industry and the film industry and how working with that has been. Two of you are in a band, Graham and Sevin. How's that going?
After you.
It's going pretty good. We're trying to get gigs. And lately, you know, with the film stuff, I do want to do like a music video thing, you know, or like even record all of my sets with the POV of like me being behind the drums, you know, something cool. And I don't know, yeah, it's been good. It's been gas. We're going up. How about you, Grimmy?
If I cough, will that like disrupt the mic? Because I really gotta cough.
Cough.
How'd that one sound? Yeah?
That was
yeah?
good.
That was good? I'm glad. I'm in a band. We are Planet Yucks on Instagram, Yucks on Spotify. It's going good. We're playing a show this Friday. We're going on tour this summer. I resonate with like what you say about like bringing the music and the film together. I feel like I've already kind of navigated how to do that a bit. I was in like a different band previously, and like we did a lot of stuff within the program that really helped like give us like materials, like promotional materials and kind of like services that we wouldn't have been able to achieve otherwise, especially financially. I think I'm still in that place where I have a lot of good connections within this program where like we need something, and other people that are like amateurs right now in film like need people to do things for them as well. So we get like, me personally, I've gotten a lot out of those connections and probably will continue to do so, and that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like that's two industries where
Yeah.
those can work together very
Yeah.
well. Because like we were talking about yesterday, like working with the film to the music
Yeah.
is a very interesting concept.
Very.
It's my favorite thing.
Oh yeah,
I
because
don't
June,
wanna
you
edit
do.
either way.
Yeah, you've edited music videos and shot music videos. How's that?
It's honestly my favorite form of just like film in general, just because it's like being able to create a story and have it come to life and then edit to the music, and like it's just a different experience compared to a short film. I haven't really ever edited it to a short film until I came into this program, and I still prefer doing music videos because it's like short films, there's so much you have to be scared about. The only thing you really have to be worried about on a music video is making sure the band will show up.
Yeah.
But I mean, you also get to work with a lot of like the music industry and the film industry, same folk, same
Yeah,
boat,
literally.
and you get to work with a lot of people and like have what their music like just come to life. There's also a lot of freedom that you don't get in anywhere else, and being able to like, I'm the type of person who loves aesthetics, and if I can just have something that's solely focused on, I like to use aesthetics to show a story. I don't need to have dialogue to have a story. If I can have the aesthetics show what I need to show, I don't need to have anything else. And being able to like create that and just like have, I like to have control over things and have my creative vision like show through in that way. So being able to work through music videos, it's like taking the middleman out and just being solely at the forefront of everything.
Yeah.
And like with that vision too, I think there's more freedom maybe in music videos, because like when you're creating a short film, it's like how will everybody in whatever your audience is like react to this? Like how will they digest it? Will what we want to come across? But like with music videos, it's really just like about well what do we want to do today? Like what do we want to get? And it's not really about like pleasing the band's audience necessarily, just like pleasing everybody's vision. Like it all like is very like unified.
As an amateur, there's also pluses in the fact that I don't really need to have an actor as long as I have someone who can give me a good smolder, you know what I mean? Like, there's a complete difference between,
That's what I've started to notice. Between the film industry and music, it's not that big of a gap, but between photography and videography, there's a huge gap, especially because I work for a current like student-run magazine, and having to like be on set while they're also shooting for photography. It's like getting a model to do like dialogue and things and act is completely different. Like actors and models are two different things. It's like having to direct those two people are also two completely different experiences. So music videos is like the in-between ground of like modeling and acting, because you don't really have to have somebody who is the greatest actor ever and it still can look really great.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good time.
So we have a question. Grim, what bands do you take inspiration from?
So for my guitar playing, for the longest time, I've taken a lot of inspiration from Lindsey Buckingham from Fleetwood Mac, not as a person, just as a player, but not that kind of player, like a guitar player. You know what I mean? Because like he's been both.
He plays the guitar, and I would also like to do that.
I do, literally, just like for how I play guitar, I'm definitely more like simplistic for the vision over like, I'm not like a crazy shredder or anything like that. Bands overall, I think, now that I've been asked this question, like every band that's ever exists does not gather in my brain currently. Let's circle back to that.
Seven, I'm gonna ask you the same question.
All right. Well, my band's called Congested, so it's pretty metal, and I'm inspired by like metal, punk, grudgecore type thing, more like fast-paced, but more like heavy vocals, you know? So like my band is a good mixture of that, and my guitar players that we all, you know, play, they're really good. Ryland's really good, Dylan's really good, Carter's really good, you know, it's like, I don't know, it's crazy. And we write some pretty good, solid riffs, you know, and they're pretty hard, so.
Nice.
Yeah, heavy metal is my stuff. Dystopia is my favorite band, also Haggis, but also now I'm really into like Angel Maker. They're like a really hard, like, you know, type band, so, yeah.
Grim, have you been able to think in that time frame?
A bit, yeah. I mean, like the bands that I listen to like very frequently are like Smashing Pumpkins, like those kind of bands, like the whole grunge thing. I used to be like a big like pop punk kid. That's definitely where and I'll yell it too, like and what of it?
And what about it though?
For like live performing and just like the emotion and like everything that goes into it. Paramore, definitely, probably my favorite band. Just like a mix of things. I think like indie rock, like grunge, like some classic too.
Definitely indie.
A wide variety of like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. To narrow it down for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, June, you mentioned a lot about what?
I want to answer this question.
You want to answer this question?
Answer
Answer it.
So my favorite band of all time is The Cramps, and I know that R.I.P. Lux, but I would kill to like shoot a music video like the way that they did, and just be able to capture that like aesthetic. It was just, they were so gorgeous. You know what I mean? Like they were so gorgeous. The Cramps. Do you know? The only song that I think most people would know is called Goo Goo Muck. It was in the recent Wednesday Addams reboot from that.
Was it the dance scene?
Yes.
Oh, then I know.
That's the band.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay. But music video wise, I take a lot of inspiration from like Billy Idol, White Wedding. Like that was like the first music video I watched where I was like, I love that. I want to recreate that. I want to do that, and that's what I did. I just recreated a music video for that song because I was like, I love that so
You're
much.
You're a very aesthetic visual person.
And if you can give me a church wedding with a car, with a motorcycle jumping through a stained glass window, I'll take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I get you.
That's exactly what I was going to ask, is like what music videos you take inspiration from, like aesthetically, because you are big into aesthetic, like you just said. Not even just music videos, but just film-wise, anything. What do you guys take aesthetically just like pleasing what you find the best.
Music and timing and music. If you mute a scene, it's really nothing. But if you could put different songs, different tempos, different feelings behind the same visual and get different feelings. So I feel like music and the timing where you put music in different places and the volumes really matter. You know, I really don't like. Well, I mean, obviously dialogue is good, but you know, emotion brings a lot, and music shows emotion visually. You know, obviously visually you could cry, you could scream, but if you take someone crying out or someone screaming and you mute it and you put a song behind someone screaming, it's like more, because you could like imagine what they're sounding like as they're screaming, you know. So yeah.
I greatly agree. I think the number one thing to add emotion is music in the back. That is such an important factor to any film.
Highly agree.
Inspiration-wise, I would say Long Car Live for films, just because, like, come on, you know what I mean? Like, you don't really need to explain yourself if you've seen one of those films. It's just like he's known for his lack of structure, and I think he's able to bring that back in with just the visual elements. Like, he's like, I feel like he shoots the way that I like to shoot, where you don't really need heavy dialogue, and when there is dialogue, it's like exactly what you wanted in that moment. So, but like, in a sense of like editing wise, I agree with what you were saying.
Yeah.
I think also being able to play on those elements. Like, I have edited a video once where it was like, I had the actor scream, but I kept the music in, and I kept the scream in. So it was like they played together in that moment. Like, the beat drops, and you hear that scream. Like, just being able to like add on elements into it, especially in a music video where it's like, you could go and do anything you want. I could add dialogue on top of the video. Like, it's having so many elements to play with. It just makes me happy.
Yeah, because if one doesn't work, another could probably.
Exactly.
And we could probably work together.
50 billion different things could probably work on the same thing, but
you
just give it what you give it, and it's gorgeous either way, I'd like to say.
Grim, how about you, bro? What do you like in film? Oh, shit.
What do I like in film?
Who'd you like in film?
I think pacing is everything, like with like music, but just also like, I think this year was like the first time that I gave like editing a try, really. Like, I've made like silly videos before, but like learning when to play something and like when not, like when to like make the audience wait, like when to make yourself wait and everything. Like, pacing it adds so much, especially like in the correlation of interacting with music too.
Yeah, absolutely. Having to make music for Opus has just been, it's been kind of a challenge so far, because you kind of need to know exactly what theme and style Zion wants to go for, to know exactly what emotion you want the viewer to feel, because again, music is such a huge part of that. But yeah, we have some things in the chat. Dayton says, "You all seem so genuine and nice and down to earth. I'm so jelly. I wish I could have been part of this group. You guys seem so proactive and ready to do stuff, and that's so amazing. Thank you. That means a lot."
Thank you, Dayton.
And then we have another question. Grim, what do you think of Melanie Martinez's new era style in her recent video? You said pop punk, and I feel you'd vibe with it. And visually, I love it. I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts.
I don't really know that much about like Melanie Martinez and like their discography. It's definitely something that I'll look into, like now that it's been brought up. I never really got into it on my own, so I really don't have anything for this question. Yeah, I would like to phone a friend.
Okay. I like
Okay.
I like that, okay, I've been okay, I have to collect myself on this one. I loved Crybaby because I'm also a big Lana Del Rey fan, and I feel like Melanie Martinez took a lot of that inspo from her, but she made it in her own twist. And I understand that this album is kind of killing that off, and I can completely respect that. She's like been able to create a character, like as an artist, it's no longer about her. She's created a new character in a new realm, and aesthetically, it's gorgeous, and I really like it. Some of the songs on there, I think maybe I've just kind of grown up where I don't really want to listen to the album anymore, but I see why other people really enjoy it. I also really like the drama behind it, let me not lie. With her, she used to date Oliver Tree, and I think they broke up, and now like some of the songs on there are like taking disses at him and his. I like seeing when artists like go back and forth like that. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of gives me
Like
that kind
Weeknd
of
and
entertainment that I
yeah,
want.
I know what you
So
mean.
I really like that part of the album. I think maybe I just need to give it another listen to. It's like one of those things where you have to try it multiple times. I haven't listened to it enough to where I'm like, I love it with my whole heart, because K through 12 and Crybaby I really loved because it was just like, but it was there for me in that moment in life when I needed it, and so
Melanie
that's why I loved it so
Martinez,
much.
yeah.
I kind of like
Oh,
grew
God,
up past
yeah.
it, but at that moment in time, I liked it a lot.
Yeah, when no one was
but-
there, Melanie Martinez. Damn good.
But I think like
Juice WRLD.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
a directional, that's Juice WRLD.
Yeah, that's how Juice
Yeah.
WRLD is.
Directionally, as somebody who likes costuming, makeup, and set design, her taking on the whole like nymph theme and like fairies and stuff like that, ooh, it just gives me Ren Fair. You know what I mean? I just I would kill to be on that set and like have to give her like those cool ears and like crazy
Oh, I know
long
what you mean,
hair.
yeah.
Like I love that.
Yeah,
Up
the
here.
cosplay type of
I
thing.
answered that question.
You did answer that
Period.
question.
You gotta put a period after that, yeah.
So, what's you guys' favorite movie that uses music to its advantage? What's your favorite use of music in a movie? Anything that stands out to you?
Benny and June. The movie Benny and June with like Johnny Depp. I don't remember the female actress's name. It's like a portrayal of somebody's difficulties with like mental health circumstances, and like they kind of like break away and like live their own life for a bit, which is the first time that character is like really doing that and just like navigating what does my mental illness mean in my everyday life for me, which like just portraying a very broad topic like mental health in general, and getting people to like resonate with something that they might never experience or understand. Like that is a difficult task, but with like the soundtrack, if it wasn't there, it wouldn't have done it, but it was, and it did. I love that movie.
Jungo.
I'm gonna go with a very simple answer, Juno, because you watch that and it's just like, oh yeah, that's what it's like to be in love.
I've never
Like it's
seen
just
that
so, you should watch it. It's so good.
haven't
Kimmy
seen it.
Dawson did a lot of some of my favorite songs on that soundtrack, and it was just like, it just really makes you feel like wholesome. Like it's something you want to watch on the couch with your partner and get all cuddly and have a good moment, or just honestly, you could have a good cry to it too. It's just it's sweet, and it really brings the story along. I think, especially that ending scene.
Seven, do you have anything that stands out to you?
I have to say, I have two. Baby Driver.
That's a great choice.
Yes, and I really like that just because like he had to do everything with music. You know, I was in his ears, but he could see what you're saying and understand it, and I don't know, and the way that they portrayed every scene with music and certain songs, and they lined up everything perfectly with that, with the music. Like literally, music did not stop from the beginning all the way to the end of Baby Driver, and it was amazing, and they paced it beautifully. And then also, Titanic would have to be amazing, just because it's just so dramatic on all the music, and what was the song? My Heart Will Go On played like that. It's pretty gas. Really
Yeah, I was
good.
gonna bring up Edgar Wright. That's a great choice. And James Cameron too, especially with like the early Terminator films. I think they're great.
Yeah. That's
So, what's everyone's favorite frame rate to shoot music videos? That's a question we have.
I'm gonna do the same thing that you do. Any?
Yeah. What are they,
What that my camera will do?
Whatever my camera turn on and it look good,
Yeah.
I'm rolling.
If that auto looks nice, like we roll.
Yeah. We're supposed to know this, guys.
I know.
No, that's the correct choice.
It is,
You
yes.
can't go wrong with it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
We'll fix it in post.
There you go. We'll fix it in
Speaking of
post. There you
films and
go.
music, how do you guys feel about Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist?
Who's Nick and Nora?
Is that like?
I don't know. That's the question.
Is that a film?
Who's
Does
Nick and
anybody
Nora?
know what Nick and Nora's is?
Or is this like Nick's playlist?
Yeah,
like, did
that's
he
what I'm
make
saying.
one?
Did Nick and Nora play that?
What if Nick
Nick?
asked this question?
We talk about
No,
music.
this wasn't Nick. Nick asked the frame rate question. That's what he asked.
He would do that. That is a Nick question because I was literally gonna say Nick would know
He's
that.
throwing me off.
Yeah.
He's back there like.
Yeah. What?
All right. We got our phone drop off. It's a 2008 romance/comedy.
Can I see it?
Where's it?
Can I get the drop
I
off?
can't
What's
touch
the
this
drop
with
off?
my gloves, so yes.
What's the drop off? You have to watch that.
Oh, I've seen this. It's like recommended if you like Juno to watch this. But I have not like watched the movie.
Ooh, that looks really good actually.
I've heard about the movie though, but I can't
Nick and
give
Nora's?
my full opinion on it because I have not gone out of my way. to watch
Nor
it yet.
have I. All right, so what part of the program has helped you the most in your musical pursuits?
My friends.
That would be my question.
Yes, it would be.
I think my friends. Grim.
Grim, comma, grim.
Audio is that type of thing where the reason I like shooting music videos is because I don't understand it. It goes over my head in a way that I'm like, if you can give me a track that's like clean and I don't have to do the audio work for it and you'll do the audio work for it, I love you, I bless you. I'm like, Grim, you do audio and I'll just do all the fun stuff over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if I can have somebody whose like expertise is audio, it just makes my life easy and I don't have to like stay up at night crying.
I'm crying about
about audio.
Yeah.
That's why I love music videos because it's just like I don't have
Yeah.
to do all that hard work
Yeah.
by myself. You
But
know?
in live, it's different.
Yes.
I would say it helped me.
Okay, that was a noise.
well, I'm gonna have to say that it might be two mixes of different things, but I would say that being on set in general as a whole, I now know when I want to, like even me and my band, I could probably direct me and my band's video because I know what to do, and I've seen, Smith, I've seen Corey, AD, I've seen like all that stuff. I'm like, oh, cool, I could do that. All right, give me a day, give me a location, and do you guys like this idea? And boom, we could do it. So I guess like now that I do have a band, now that I have the film skills, now that I have being on set skills, I could all put that together, and I could just do
You're
my own thing.
unstoppable.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I guess that's the next move even. So. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just to like elaborate on that, I think like the biggest thing the program has done for me is there was like a disconnect of articulation that I was able to do in like both roles as the film student, like somebody that has like a vision and directorial skills, and like also like as a band member or somebody in a musical field, like being able to tell somebody else like what I see and make it possible. Like that has connected, and now like we can do both. Or at the same time, which is even cooler. So just like, it's just given us a lot of clarity, I'd say, and like articulation about just like creative concepts and what we want to create in film and how to get there.
Yeah.
Indubitably. I don't have anything. So it's just looking sophisticated.
I could talk
Looking very
about
sophisticated.
difficulties.
Talk about difficulties.
Okay, as an amateur, the only way you can really get people to show up is pizza, and past that point, it's like
So your problem is getting people to just come.
yes, because I don't have an abundance of money to be. If you're paying someone, they're gonna show up.
Yeah, I know.
But
too.
if you're not paying someone,
And be like,
it's like you care about me, right, buddy? Can you come on set and do this thing? And it's like being able to have those people
to be like, okay,
to be
I'll
like, come help me,
Yeah.
please. And for the longest part, I didn't have other people who. I just have my friends, and like they're really great, and they would come out and they would show up for me.
Yeah.
But being able to have people who like also do the same thing that I
Yeah.
do, they're
Going to
more
come
going.
out.
They're
Yeah,
more likely to
100%,
understand that
yeah.
if they completely drop out, what that means for me and the consequences that I'm going to have to deal with
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah.
I think that this is the biggest thing as an amateur. Like, I think my dream is to be able to pay. Like, I know
Yeah, I
it's
know
crazy,
what you mean,
but
yeah.
I would love to be able to pay all of you for being able to be there for me and like
Yeah.
giving me this opportunity.
Yeah.
But like, I
It's
mean so
hard,
much
but
like
you
that
don't
now
have it.
you
Yeah.
won't. You don't, but
You just
still
have to
show
have
up.
people to really not lie to you.
And I think that's the biggest like curveball if you like, or not curveball, but like starting point that a lot of people like. If you really are passionate about film, but you don't have that community around you to like help you do those things, it's like you're just kind of like having to like
Yeah.
figure out, oh, how am I gonna make this whole production
Yeah.
like, by myself?
Yeah.
And to a certain degree, that's kind of
And it's
I wouldn't
frustrating
say
and very
impossible, but,
wishy-washy
like,
and yeah.
good luck
Yeah.
trying to do 3 acting roles. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like
Yeah.
and shoot and edit. But I wouldn't say impossible, but
It's more difficult,
More
and
a
people,
challenge.
and with shooting, it takes more than 1 or 2 days. And if you tell somebody, "Can we do this next week on this day?" We're like, yeah, you know,
It's
it's
like,
like,
don't need
so you
her,
gotta try
I
to
need you
cram
to be
it.
here,
So
yeah.
yeah, whenever, and I hate
I've
that I
just
have to do it on their schedule. It's almost like you have to do it on someone's schedule. You know,
But
it's like,
I agree.
unless you pay them, like you
Yeah.
said, that's the only way.
But being able to have those opportunities where the heavens open up and everything aligns.
Yeah, and falls into
everybody's
your
there at the
place.
same day. It's
Yeah, and
like
you can start
it
when you
feels
want to.
so special. Like
Yeah.
it's the type of thing I could go home and cry about, like in
Yeah.
a good way, because it just feels so special that
Nostalgia.
everybody wanted to show up for me in this moment in time. And now it's not like, oh, this is just us hanging out on a great day. It's like now I have this literally captured in time. Like I can
Yeah.
always go back and look at it. Like
Yeah.
this is a gift,
happened, yeah.
honestly. As a creative, being able to make things is just a gift
Yeah.
to myself and everyone around me.
Let's go. Dub statement. Boom.
That was a great statement. Graham, any difficulties? Anything to add?
The usual.
The usual.
Yeah.
I don't have
I
any
know people in
difficulties.
bands are kind of wishy-washy sometimes.
They are.
Yeah.
I think in my experience and the bands that I've been in and the people that I've worked with musically, I've had a pretty good experience with other people like wanting to like appreciate the opportunities that we're given in film, like for like free and like just for showing up. Like I think most of the people around me really understand that like the people I work with do not have to be doing that, and that is like a privilege. However far along they are in their skills, like it's still just a privilege.
Yeah.
May I please
Yes.
say something?
Say something.
No. So I would like to say my only difficulty would have to be not getting enough, or maybe I don't know, explain it. Like making my short film, I feel like I definitely should have had the maybe 1 or 2 extra days, you know, or maybe I don't know, because sometimes the difficulty I find is like, dang, I should have done that extra safety shot because maybe that would have been it, or maybe they like moved at the wrong time to switch editing. I'm like, you know. But at the same time, it's very hard because, like, I kind of agree with June. Like, you know, you don't have a lot of time. People got to be places. You got to, you know.
It's
so-
always time.
Yeah,
it's
you know.
always time because you look
Yeah.
back and you just think, man, I just wish we did this one.
Yeah, I
final
know.
editing."
It's like,
But you
God,
know
it's
too
always
late
frustrating.
now.
Yeah.
That's why I like music, because there's, oh, I needed
Yeah.
this one thing. Well, I
You
can
get it.
go to my house and take a clip of a candle and put it in there, and it's like
It could fit in. I know
like,
exactly
I can just
what
throw
you
it in
mean.
there, and
Yeah.
it will just be like.
Yeah.
I'm the type of person who will have 3 hours, 3 cards filled with stuff for just like one
Sure, that's
2-minute
okay,
music
yeah.
video, and I'll just have like all of this footage. Sometimes I have an issue of being like, I have too much. Like I'm
Really?
like, there's all of this footage, and I
Wow.
want to use all of it, but I just have so much that I can't.
Yeah.
But then it's also like sometimes you have so much footage, but it's just like you're so particular with yourself that you're
Yeah.
still like. But what if I do
Yeah,
this
what if I got this
What if I
one,
got
though?
just a little bit more. It's like that constant need to
Yeah.
have like that more
I know
and
what you
more and
mean.
more. And it's like as a creative having to get over that and
Yeah,
like
and be like,
come to
okay,
terms with
fine.
it, like it's still good.
It's still
not
good,
like
it's just-
exact.
yeah,
Like
it's
you're
not
not like you
perfect,
don't have all the money in the world to go out there and do it again, so you
Yeah.
can make it work. But being
That's
able to like
crazy.
control my desire to
Yeah.
a certain degree of like, okay,
I wish we
can't
could
have
switch.
that.
I wish I had too much. It would be so easy.
Well, it's like I have a lot, but I'm also like I don't have enough
Yeah,
at
I
the
know,
same
I feel-
time.
yeah, I know what you
because it's
mean.
like sometimes you do the same thing over and over again, and it's like you still feel like you don't have enough.
Enough, yeah.
I think the one thing, so doing a back and forth like a camera A, camera B, you will always have enough footage,
Mhm.
but I get so utterly bored. I get so utterly bored because I'm like I need more to cut to. I need
Mhm.
more. I need more
Like more
action,
like-
more
yeah, I know what
storyline.
you mean.
Just like back to forth. It will work. It will get it done. It
Yeah.
is an efficient way to film,
Yeah.
but it isn't like fulfilling my
For your
desire
personally,
as
yeah.
like this is what I want
Yeah.
to create.
I know, yeah, I get you. 2 camera angles is pretty nice too.
It is nice, yeah.
Agree.
But yeah, I feel
Just
it's the same
saying.
thing.
Yeah, look over to that camera, Pam. Do it again.
You're from.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I agree with you completely. I honestly, I think I prefer just having a single camera setup and just having more interesting shots rather than just a back and forth.
But like time and safety wise, it's like
Just
2
do
camera shot is
everything.
kind of nice.
It is.
Kinda
Yeah.
makes me like,
If you're low on time.
you don't have all that time in the
Yeah.
world, you might want to do that.
But I was also talking to somebody at Georgia, and they were saying that they would rather do a 1 camera setup because sometimes when you set up a scene, you're actually setting it up for 1 camera, and you just need the other camera for just in cases. You know, but he was like, if you do everything on 1 camera, you get everything that you want. You set up the scene for that 1 camera, set up everything, da 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 da. So like, and he was like, if anything, use a 2 camera setup for maybe a over the shoulder, if anything, you know, and then get it done real quick, and you know, but yeah.
I agree with that because when editing for Retribution, I was like,
or even when I was filming on Retribution, it was like there was this disconnect between each shot because it's like one is lit, one
Mhm.
shot is lit for that shot,
Shot, yeah.
and the other shot is not being
Yeah,
lit for the
exactly.
shot. So when I'm editing it, it's like
Two different.
there's one that
yeah.
looks really good and one that's just
It's
like, okay, it's
there
there.
just to help. Yeah.
But
I know exactly what you mean.
they were like, and it's kind of complicated to like for like a 2-camera shot.
Yeah,
I feel
exactly.
like
That's
there's
why-
something to that I
That's
haven't
why I would
figured
only
out
do
yet.
it for over the shoulders. It's
Yeah.
just a good action and then cut between them when they talk or whatever.
So we have a question. Getting into the film industry / music video industry, would you guys ever tackle directing and/or scoring an animated film or music video?
I would love to score an animated film. It's like on my list of things to do. I don't have that much experience with scoring. I helped a bit with like the 54-hour
Mhm.
film fest thingy, but it was really fun for somebody to just like articulate, this is the emotion we need out of like what you're about to create, and like doing that. Like I would love to do that. That'd be so cool.
I would love to do that too as well. I would absolutely love to do that because me and my band are even like nerdy and we watch anime. So
Yeah.
like we were just at practice talking about something like, what if we had like an epic rift or like something, you know, and something for like anime or like a super power moment in a movie. And like we're like, yeah, you know. So I would love to, and I mean hopefully that's in the works. Or even if I make a song and be like, you know, put it behind my own short film or something, you know, I would love to score for an anime though. That would be sick.
That would be sick.
That would be sick. That would be sick. Please.
Don't look at me.
Do you want?
I think as of my position and as what I want to do, because I'm not someone who creates music, I'm someone who likes to direct and move in that position. I personally have never done animation or would know like where to begin, but I think just being able to be there and like have that experience and see how that process works and just be able to help out in any way would be really nice.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna have one more question. So we obviously had our own sound class, just like a whole month and a half or so of
Mhm.
sound. How did you guys feel about that?
For now.
I like Mr. Purnell again.
I liked it. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I loved it. I learned a lot. Actually, I learned more than I feel like my brain could handle. Especially going on to that film studio that we did that
Yeah.
one time. That was really
Mhm.
cool. And Pinal really knows what he's talking about, and he like shoved it down her throats every single day. Don't laugh at him because that is. He taught us very good. That's what I'm trying to say, and yeah, period.
The
Cool.
surround sound in that. The
Oh
thing
yeah,
they
that
went
was like
to.
cool.
Oh my
I could
God.
sleep in there and put. Like,
What was
some
it called?
music in there.
The
Yeah.
Dolby Atmos. Yeah.
Mhm. And now when I look at like songs and music, I'm like, oh, I know what that sounds like. 'Cause that was in my rooms.
That class, like, I guess, indirectly helped me find, like, my goal in film. Because for me, it's always been, like, the sound thing. Like, I could do that wherever. And I wanted to learn how to do it in a film context. But then I found Dolby. And, like, mixing that, like, just, like, the controls of it, like, it is insane. I've thought about that weekly. Not daily. That would be intense.
That'd be
but
really
weekly
intense.
since touring that studio.
Wow.
Like, Dolby is just, like, in...
It sounds so
I'm
good.
going to get there somehow. It's
That's
going to
a
be
You
That's
gotta
gonna
do
be
that.
cool.
Have you worked with it before?
Mm-mm.
You gotta get there. I know you'll do it.
Yep. I'm gonna do
There
it.
you go. Boom.
June, anything to add?
When I was in there, I felt like everything went over my head. Like, I was walking around there and it was like, I was like, what
I
in
didn't
the
know June's
world? Like, going to
experience.
surround the studio, I was like, this is pretty cool, but I think
That's
you
too
sent
much.
me down there, I
Yeah.
don't know what's happening, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, I think having that experience was really great, honestly. But especially the surround sound in the room and stuff. But when you go in there and you see like the boards and there's like 50
Oh,
billion
that's
buttons
overwhelming.
in there, I'm just like,
I'm like, why do you need all this for? There's no way that you really have to
that's
use
why
all
I'm
these.
like, hey, Corinne.
What is this, man?
What does that do?
All right. Well,
understand.
thank you guys for coming on. Thanks for talking about music. It was
Yeah.
great. You
Well,
guys
yeah,
were
you wanna do?
amazing.
My foot.
Let's
I like-
get
what if I like-
Corey, Amanda, Connor. Say hello. Wave hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hey. So good.
This is the first time I've been. There's a lot of things in here. There's so many.
Yeah, get the Bulbasaur. Get the Squirtle.
Which Squirtle?
A Squirtle. So that's what Ava said. Remember?
Is that
Were you there for
Squirtle?
that?
Squirtle's so cutie.
We need a
Bulbasaur's
Squirtle.
kind of cutie. But
Bulbasaur
that's my
is
favorite
cute.
Pokemon.
Then give it to her.
This guy's also cool.
Are you gonna
I
cuddle
love the
gnome?
gnomes.
Yeah.
I love June's gnomes.
We're slowly throughout this conversation.
I love
start
the gnomes.
absorbing things.
The gnomes are good.
I like the
Gnomes are
Halloween
great.
gnome.
The way
so
that this one's wearing a cute little orange hat is so cute.
Yeah.
I have another one and he has a snail on his head.
Why didn't you bring it?
I only had 2 hands, so that means I only got
Two gnomes. That's
Okay.
fair.
Yeah, especially when
Cool.
I space shoes. Although I was playing God.
I'm gonna call it Yes.
What's his name?
Yes.
Yes.
I hope that when I saw that emo gnome at Walmart, I almost had a heart attack.
I love gnomes.
He listens to
Emo
MCR.
gnome.
Don't part of my heart that's like.
I really like gnomes. I wish I
My mom
didn't, but
really
I
likes
really
gnomes.
like
Discussion about Romeo and Juliet.
Oh my god.
Who here has seen Romeo and Juliet?
I haven't seen Romeo.
I have not
Juliet.
seen Romeo and Juliet.
Animatronics and gnomes. That's all I'm
Alright.
I
down to talk
just
about
I
animatronics.
cannot get behind Romeo and Juliet
As a story in
whole.
general, yeah. Me
That
neither.
story kind of
Yeah.
bored me.
I
not gonna
can't
lie.
get I can't I'm a rom-com lover and even I can't
Well, it's
support
kinda stupid.
killing
It's-
yourself
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too much.
because
It's too
somebody
much.
else killed yourself.
Spoilers. It's
Yeah,
I was
well,
gonna watch
know.
it tonight.
Yeah,
I
me
know,
too.
but still, like the Romeo and Juliet plotline as a whole sucks.
You not remember that flamingo though? He's so mean.
He's
I
the
am
worst.
flamingo from Romeo and Juliet.
You keep spoiling it. I don't even. What's the
You
point
gotta
of me
watch. No,
watching
you gotta
Right.
watch it. You gotta watch.
That should be our next discussion. We
That
should
will
have
be
a discussion
our next
about
movie
it.
night.
Yeah.
Movie night, Romeo and
Romeo
Juliet.
and Juliet.
Did they make
Yeah.
a sequel to that movie?
Probably.
Romeo and Juliet too?
Yeah, I think I know.
The
That
gnome-
sounds like
Can we get
something I would-
confirmation on that?
future.
Sherlock Gnomes?
Sherlock Gnomes.
Okay, I want to see
That's
that.
right.
That sounds
No
amazing.
way.
That
I forgot
sounds
about
great.
that.
Johnny Depp?
What?
Johnny Depp plays Sherlock Gnomes.
I bet he does.
I'm sorry.
It says it right here. I'm looking at it.
Johnny Depp does pretty much anything he wants
He
to.
played that lizard.
Johnny
right
Depp
there.
says, "I'm gonna play this character," and somebody goes. And then
Johnny
he
Depp,
plays
you can do
it.
whatever you want.
Plays it.
Listen, he does whatever he wants to.
There was that moment though,
There was that moment.
but we don't think about that
We
moment.
don't think about that.
We don't talk about that moment.
But you know, no, I hate Shakespeare. Just
Or before
hot
we
take.
talk about hating
Hot
Shakespeare,
take.
before we talk about hating Shakespeare, would you all like to introduce
Oh
yourselves?
no, I don't want to.
I was already on this for the bow discussion. I'm Connor.
Amanda has not been on it.
I'm Amanda. I've not been here yet.
You just
I'm
spoiled
here.
her intro. Say it again.
Hi, I'm Amanda. This time it's not been spoiled.
Yeah.
Do the Men in Black
Spoiler-free.
memory wiping.
I am Corey Crow, the one and only.
Non-host this time.
Non-host this time. This time as a guest
Say as
star.
a woman.
As a woman. This time as a woman. What was the last one?
Corey, you hate Shakespeare.
I do. I'm an actress that hates Shakespeare.
No,
I
Do you just hate him for Romeo and Juliet? or
No,
for
I
anything?
hate him in general.
Okay.
I
can
can't
see
get
that,
behind it.
But
I respect
elaborate,
that.
elaborate.
So like, I had to like read a bunch of Shakespeare in like my acting classes in high school, and all of it's just bad. Like I just can't get behind any of it. Like, first of all, I'm an Indian, so like I don't understand the language of it. So like I don't get it. Like
It's like doth this, thy
yeah,
that.
I'm like,
Thousts.
I know that that's how they used to talk, but it's not how I talk. So
And then
I
your
don't
teachers are
know.
like quizzing you on it. And you're like, I
Yeah.
don't know what they just
What
said. I have no
Shakespearean
idea. What do you
word?
mean?
They're like, what if you put like more emphasis on the thou? And I'm like, what does that even mean though? Like, what am I even telling the people? And like, it's just very over. Like, if you ever watch anything like Shakespeare, like true Shakespeare, they're like very like overacting, and it's like, okay, girl, calm down, settle down. You know what I'm saying? And all of his plotlines are just really weird. Like Romeo and Juliet, it's like you're rocking with this love story. You're like, yeah, I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with it. And then they're like, and then I'm gonna kill myself. And you're like, okay,
Not
girl,
anymore.
girl, I don't know if we
Okay.
need to kill ourselves.
English teachers across the world are yelling at you right now. through
They
the
hate
screens.
me. They always have
hate
though.
you.
Any English
Oh.
teachers watching the stream right now?
So you did not
Any
have a
English
weird connection with
teachers
your
in
English
the
teacher
chat?
in school.
What?
You were not one of those
Don't be
girls with like
shy.
a weird connection to your English teacher in school.
They hate me.
Okay. Okay.
I was the worst kid. Especially my English teacher my junior year. I was not very nice to her.
Yeah.
But like she just didn't like me. All teachers that weren't like acting teachers at my high school were like, Corey, you're so loud. And I'm like, this is just Corey volume. Like there is no turn down button. It's just this. I can get higher and I can get louder, but I can't get any quieter than this.
Yeah.
And that's a really good for a learning environment, I've learned. Like, shut up. A listener doesn't exist.
Now, we were talking about this earlier. Going from like teachers in high school to teachers in college, we're all the same age. Connor, you're 19, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're all 19. We just out of high school coming here.
Babies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So coming from high school to this, it was a big jump.
It was a huge jump.
Yeah. Like, very big. What's everyone's thoughts on that?
I like it. I don't know.
I agree. I think we can all agree there. Yeah.
I don't know.
I like it.
I like it. That's all I gotta say. Well,
I think high school was awful, and I hated every millisecond of it.
high school wasn't fun
Yeah.
for me a lot.
I loved
really.
high school.
You're weird.
You would. You were also.
You would. She would.
You would. Well, my high school was like a normal high school, so like I liked it. I like did college basically in high school. Like I majored in something. It was weird, but yeah, I guess. Okay, fine. I hate high school. Jesus, y'all are all
Fit
giving
in.
me,
I would
like-
rather you just try and fit in.
You're
alright?
yeah. You're all looking at me like. Thank you. Okay, whatever she said.
No, high school sucked.
But I think we can all agree though. Middle school
Was the worst.
It's
It
the
was worse.
worst.
It was worse.
I do not miss
Middle
middle
school
school.
was
I
worse.
do
If
not
you
miss
came
middle
out of
school.
middle school and said I
lot at
loved
all.
middle school and that was my peak,
We have talked about this before. I
I
agree.
don't trust you.
I
That's
agree.
Peaks in middle school.
Psychotics.
Wrong.
Psychopath peak in middle school. Jeffrey Dahmer peak in
Yeah,
middle
there
school.
we
I
go.
guarantee it.
There
I
we go.
guarantee it. Yeah, middle school is bad for everyone.
Middle school was worse than high school.
Yeah.
I will agree with you there. High school
True.
still sucked. I think all of school before this sucked. I don't think I've enjoyed a single minute of school until I stepped into this classroom here.
Yeah, because
Preschool, man, I was hard on drugs then.
Dang.
Those were hard times. Preschool made me.
I'm glad
just-
you're recovering. Dude.
Yeah, no, I'm still recovering.
you look great for recovering from drugs.
He looks like the Onceler.
I
Oh my
yeah, I
God.
know.
The red Onceler.
We talked about that earlier. I can't remember who said that to me, and I was like, "Oh, Abe said it to me." And I
Abe
was
said it like
Abe,
a
of all
Onceler.
people, brings up the Onceler.
Who's the Lorax of our class?
Oh,
Zion. Zion.
well, in the ways of
Who's
like,
the-
yes, but like in the ways of loving the trees, June. June watches trees.
Yeah, no, you're the
Who's
Onceler.
who's like the
You're
protagonist?
the Lorax.
Who is the protagonist of that movie? Who's gonna be that guy?
Oh, who was that?
I don't remember.
Oh my god,
His
I
name
Do
was
you
like
remember
Ted
his
or
name? That
something?
he wasn't the
Wasn't his
protagonist.
name Ted?
He's not important. We don't care
He-
about
he's
Yeah,
not
no, it's
important.
whatever.
He's like the
Even
most
though he's the
forgettable
main
character.
character that
It's
we
the
technically,
Lorax
like,
and the
follow.
Onceler. Those are the characters. Yeah.
The Onceler has one of the best songs in like ever. He just ate. He was like, "Let me do this real quick,"
Yeah.
and then he turns into that beautiful cone. He's like, "Yeah, I am that guy right now."
Sing
Everybody's
it.
looking
Sing
at
it.
me.
Sing
No,
it for us.
no, because
Sing
I
it.
actually, it actually
Come on.
did run across my
We all
mind,
have
and I
to-
was
we all
like,
gotta
actually,
collectively sing
no, that's a trap. So I'm not gonna do it. I am not gonna do it. Your nails are so pretty.
Cute, they're sparkly.
Show
They
your
are
nails.
very
Show 'em.
sparkly.
They are pretty.
Does it look good on camera or no? Okay, good.
Nice,
Sick.
nice.
I was worried they were just gonna look like nails, and I was gonna be like,
Oh no.
oh
Oh no.
Like I'm like, they're so pretty, and on camera it's just like nails, and you're like, what's so pretty about them?
What's been you guys' favorite presentation project? Because we've had quite a few of those.
Oh god.
I enjoyed doing the sound presentation a lot.
Yeah, I agree.
I
That was
enjoyed
fun.
that movie I showed y'all, Godzilla.
Yeah, the Godzilla.
I have a bias toward giant monsters. I love giant. I don't know. Something about them, like the sound design in that
They
movie.
speak to me.
Just I don't know. Like one of the main sound design facts about that movie that really captivates me is the scene on the bridge with the train. The sounds that the weird bug monster made were like a slowed down door creaking to make it sound more like guttural in a way.
Yeah, Foley is so interesting.
Foley I love sound design. I love
Foley.
sound design so
I love
much.
Foley.
Sound
It's just
is
it's
so good.
so interesting hearing how people like do specific sound effects, because whenever you hear the sound effects, when you know what was done behind it, you can't not hear that sound effect.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
It's weird but captivating in a way.
Because like you watch that scene where the guy, they're in the train station, all you hear is that, oh, that's a door creaking.
That's a door
I
creaking,
hear it
yeah.
now. And the
Can't
magic's
hear it.
kind of gone, but that first time you don't even think about it. That's
Right,
the key
that's
to
the
sound
magic
design. You
of
don't even
Foley.
think about it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's really crazy.
What about y'all? What's your favorite presentation project so far?
I mean, the sound that was fun. I liked that. The recreation project was also really cool.
I
A
did
lot of
want to
work,
comment on that as well.
but it
really
was
fun.
cool. Has anyone talked about the screenwriting class yet? And the trauma.
I wasn't a part of that.
I wasn't in that either, so I would love to
I'm
hear
ready.
some stories.
I'm ready.
I think
I'm
we
ready.
need to have a
Ask
group
me
of
about
people
it.
talk about this.
First of all, wait. Pause. First of all, my favorite presentation was presenting my sound design project with Waka Flocka's No Hands.
That
was by
that
far
was amazing.
my favorite
Yeah.
thing I've ever done in this entire class.
I called Waka Flocka.
That was my peak in
I
life.
did.
remember y'all talking
I
about
like
it. I'm
spammed his Instagram DMs
That
to get
was
his
the
permission
peak
to
for
use
me.
the music.
I'm going to try to put Waka Flocka's No Hands slightly just into every project I ever do.
Yeah.
Like, I just want it to be like, no, and then just like go in, it's like, what's that? Waka Flocka? That's what I want.
That's like your announcement. Like when like they announce like a DJ's name or something.
Yeah.
That's what that is for
You know, like in sports, I think this is the thing. I wasn't well versed in the sports, but I think that sometimes they have like a come out song.
Yeah.
Like when they're like, you know,
Yeah.
that would have been mine.
Yeah,
As a little, if I was like a softball girly or something, that totally would have been.
Anything you're in, you gotta have Waka
anything,
Flocka.
anytime I enter a room, I would love it to just start with, listen to these tracks, and then I just walk in. That's what I want. Like, that I want that song to play at my funeral. Like that's the vibe. That and Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball, where they just take me to the ball.
So you
Oh my
hate
God.
Shakespeare. How do we feel about Dr. Seuss?
One fish, two fish, a red fish, a blue fish. I rock with him.
Alright.
He is the original rapper.
Yeah.
Like,
He
that
is.
guy was just like.
He was spitting rhymes.
Let me just like put some money down right here.
Didn't he make like anti-Nazi stuff at some point? I swear that was a thing.
He did political cartoons.
Yeah, he did political stuff.
Anti-Nazi stuff. Okay. Ooh, I was
Dude.
like, are we canceling
No, he
Dr.
did
Seuss right now? I don't know what to do.
Cat in the
I
Hat.
don't know what to
Cat
do.
in the Hat just really spoke to me. Politically,
I
the
can- I can-
politics
I
of
can
that
tell.
book.
My,
This is underground
it's
indie
actually
film
my
called
my
Cat in the
Dressed like a
first,
Dr. Seuss
Oh my God,
character
I
right
forgot
now.
my
that
first
movie.
ever
Oh my
musical
gosh.
as a child was Seussical.
Wow.
So
yeah.
it's all Dr. Seuss.
Like seeing it or being in it?
Being in it.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I was a Whoville citizen. And
Oh my
I was
God.
6 years
Alright.
old.
Alright.
And I was in love with the guy who played Horton Hears a Who. I was in love with him. He's gay now. So that's pretty
Wow.
cool for me. Not kidding.
You lost your chance.
Yeah. I think I lost my chance when I was 7 and stopped having a crush on him. But yeah. Now we can
No,
say
you
that
could
it's
still
gone.
you could still be thinking about him every night.
Could. Yeah, I could. You're right. That tangibly could be a thing, but.
Traumatizing.
What are you talking about?
Where are you at?
Dreaming about.
Dreaming about.
Just like.
Okay, I was just. It was just a joke. Let's move
Let's
on.
move on. Oh,
In my
It's
head,
taking a
all I
turn.
heard was like you just like, oh my.
oh, Cody.
Let's next. Back to screenwriting.
Back to
Can we talk
screenwriting.
about it? Can
Talk
we
about
open
I would
it
screenwriting.
love
up?
to hear
Yes, talk about
stories.
screenwriting.
Tell
Can
me
we
all your
open it
stories.
up?
Yes.
Oh my God. I don't even know.
Well,
That-
okay.
that was
This was not taught by Professor Smith.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
let's just lay that out right now.
First of all, this was not taught by Professor Smith, and this is not like technically part of like the film crew
no,
program.
this was optional. We did this,
This was
to ourselves.
optional. So if you're like, I don't want, don't take us out of the game just because of this, but don't take screenwriting. Personal
Personal
finance.
finance.
Recommendations for personal finance.
That's right.
maybe.
I was also on personal finance.
Screenwriting was something
I would hear you guys complaining about that class like every day.
Well, he hated everybody. He hated everybody, just
Especially
a little
Sasha,
bit.
for no reason. For no reason.
He did nothing Sasha a lot from like just the get. Like he just looked at her and was like, "Yeah, I don't like her."
With Brie and the steak knife, and then it got it got really sus after that.
Yeah, no. First day, he talked about stabbing a student theoretically.
Yeah.
Just down
He's
over
like,
there.
if I murder Brie right now, what do you think Sabrina's reaction would be? And it was like, probably terror because you just murdered a kid. Like,
And
I
then
don't know.
later he would like pop off something random and be like, "Get that steak knife."
Yeah, he would. He had this little catchphrase too, where he'd be like, "Put some mustard on that."
He literally gave us packets of mustard.
Yeah, literally
He actually gave us
mustard.
mustard.
Put some mustard.
Put some mustard on that.
I'm
And then-
so glad I took digital graphic arts.
Yeah, and then instead of being like he would just like not like if you were like he'd be like, Amanda, say this line but give it a little mustard, and then like Amanda would say it and he'd be like, Jonathan, say this line and give it a little more mustard than whatever Amanda.
We
just
read
said."
more scripts
Like-
than we wrote in that class.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
like
wanted us to act, not
Yeah.
yeah, and he was not kind. He was not kind. I was scared for my life. He was like an actor, wasn't he?
He has no screenwriting
Sounds like he was a
experience, but
theater
acting
teacher.
experience.
No,
Oh,
he was
wow.
like an actor who was trying to teach us how to write a script, and I was like, surely this isn't a good plan. Like, I'm scared. But also, I thought to myself, like, a lot of times, I was like, if that guy's my acting teacher, I'd probably cry. I'd probably go home in tears every single day. Because he's just not kind, you know? Like, he would just say things that were, like, really backhanded. He'd be like, that would have been good if you, like, did it correctly. And you're like, oh,
thanks.
Thank
No, what did
you.
he say to you about yours? Something about it being good or something? We're like, I think it's good. He was like, do you remember?
Oh yeah, we were giving like constructive criticism, and somebody said that yours was good, and then he was like,
Yeah.
God.
Someone literally gave me a compliment. It's like, I thought Corey's was pretty good, and he was like, it was no.
Wow.
He practically was like, no.
He's watching this right now.
I hope he is.
Yeah.
We wrote some really nice.
You know who
letters
else I
about
was
him.
watching this? Jared Leto. I still hate you.
Stop. Jared Leto.
He'll still take that
if
job
you give me a
offer.
job, I will work on it.
If you give him a job, he'll say yes.
I'll join your cult if I get paid. Yeah, I'll join Jared Leto's cult.
What is
Listen,
Jesus?
I'm not
I'll go
trying
right
to.
back
I'm
to
not
that.
trying to burn bridges in the film industry before I even get there. My God, I hope one day you're working on set with Jared Leto.
Oh my
and
God.
that this somehow circles back, and he's like,
He pulls up a
hey,
video on his
Peyton,
phone.
Did you like say this about me?
Yes.
You're gonna do that?
Yes, I
You're gonna
did.
do that.
Yes.
You're gonna
Yes,
take
I
it?
did.
You're
Yes.
gonna take it?
Yes.
Wow, Peyton, you are a bigger man than
Respect,
me.
honestly.
Probably because you are a man, I'm a woman. But
well,
I don't know.
well,
No. We just discussed
Just
this.
kidding.
We
I'm
just
kidding.
discussed
I know I led it. I sat
Exactly.
right there. I was a little.
Even though it sounded
stars.
like a not so great experience, with what you learned, if you could write your dream film, what would it be? Like genre or general idea? Dream film.
Ooh, I have so many. Connor, go ahead.
I have too many as well. Like, I don't have a idea yet, per se.
Yeah, Big
Yeah,
Monster.
Big
There you
Monster.
go. Write a Godzilla movie.
I could write a Godzilla movie, but
the look on your face, you're like,
way
wait a
I-
second. What is
This is me. I figured
y'all are
it out.
giving me
You
so
just
much
figured it
pressure.
out.
Y'all are giving
You
me
just-
so much pressure
The way
right
your
now.
eyes popped
I'm-
open of
There's
like.
too much pressure.
You just learned your dream. You just figured out your dream.
Yeah,
know.
I
Go
think
chase
we
that
just watched
dream.
you realize your dream, and it was kind of beautiful.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I could make like an artistic film, like one that focuses on like lots of Foley. I
Yeah.
don't know. Yeah.
We've talked about Foley.
Found
Godzilla
footage is another thing I wanna
Godzilla
make.
audiobook.
Oh my god.
Godzilla audio.
Godzilla audiobook. No video, just straight Foley.
I mean,
That's what
You're
you're gonna
recreating
do.
the experience
That
of
would be-
actually being there.
that would
is what
be
you're
I don't know,
doing.
but I also
Yeah.
admire
That would be
like
the most
good
god-wrenching
shots,
sound
you know,
ever.
cinematography.
Yeah.
I like.
Good luck on that audiobook with
Oh.
that.
That's why I don't want to really do it.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to do an
I kind
audiobook.
of just said that.
I brought it up, and now
You
I'm
brought
like,
it up.
I'm like,
Now
that's
you're
what
making
you're
me
doing
want to
now.
do it.
Yeah, that's what you're doing now.
Now you're
Okay.
Good luck on those
Okay.
shots in that
Okay.
audiobook.
No, but like I need more like thought about that. And I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not at a.
All right,
final
let's take time to
conclusion.
think. All right, have you decided?
Probably like.
Need
found
another
fo-
10 seconds?
Found footage.
We come back.
Sure. Yeah, Amanda.
I don't know that I would necessarily want to write something, but like being able to adapt like a book or something, like being the person to like spearhead that whole thing, because I feel like there's a lot of really bad like movie and like TV adaptations of books.
Yeah,
and I think it would
I
be
agree.
nice to have one that's actually good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good would be good.
Or even a play, just some other form of media and adapting it to like film.
I feel like adapting stuff would be very interesting.
Very interesting.
Oh yeah. And the
Especially,
ways-
especially if you love that. Like
Yeah.
if you're very into like, let's say, now what's a good book that hasn't been adapted very well?
I don't do much remake. I probably saw the movie first.
I mean, I can think of a lot of bad movies off the top of my head,
Yeah.
but not necessarily adaptations.
Oh, I can think of bad movies.
Can you
Yeah.
think of bad adaptations? Can you answer your own question?
Okay, I can think of bad adaptations. Like, there's a lot of bad Pinocchio stuff.
Yeah.
But like the thing is, there's also
Plenty
some
of
good.
It's a
Pinoc-
hard
There's
storyline.
like the Guillermo del Toro Pinocchio is great, but
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
there's like two sides of that one.
It's not really it's very different than the original.
Yeah,
but-
definitely, but it's still an adaptation
Yeah.
technically.
In the ways of adaptations, like I want to get my hands on like the musicals to films because they are really not doing great on that. Sometimes.
There's a lot of those that I can think
They're
of that
they're
are not
hurting
great.
me. They're hurting my soul right now. As
Yeah.
something that I love, like I came from the musical world, and as something I love, turning into something I
What's
also
the
love.
yeah? No,
and it's
you've talked
bad.
about this before. Most disappointing
It-
film adaptation of a musical.
Well, I would say Cats, but you didn't like Cats the musical, so.
Cats is
Yeah,
bad,
yeah,
But
no, I
Cats
was
is not a
gonna
great musical either. My least favorite is Dear Evan Hansen. It's a really beautiful story. It's really good, but the film adaptation just didn't do what it had a lot of good integrity of like they were going the right direction. They just like the execution was failed on it, and I just think that like I like personally like a movie to musical adaptation that like stays true to the musical. Like it's already such a beautiful thing to like see something on a stage. It's like a whole different experience than seeing something on a screen. You know what I'm saying? Like you are totally immersed in the world, and to make that translate onto the screen is something very like difficult and particular, especially if you've seen it on the stage. You know what I'm saying? Like films are beautiful when you see them for the first time. Like, you know, you go to the movie theater, see them for the first time, you're totally immersed in the world. And like musicals have the same thing, and for me even a little bit more because of like just the way that is. So I think making sure that the films stay really true to like that musical art form that they came from is like really important. Like I really like the way that Hamilton's done, where like it is literally filmed on the stage. Like I think that's important to like see the stage elements and see the way that it was created, because that's really special. Like that's something special that you're not just gonna get from everything. So like I like that's the way that one's done. But they're making my favorite musical of all time a movie right now, and guys, please.
Oh, that's
please,
horrifying.
What
I'm
what
scared for
what
it.
what
What is
thing is it?
It's Wicked.
They're making a movie now about it.
They're making
Adapting
it.
Wicked.
And I'm scared. I'm scared.
That is scary.
Cynthia
That's
is.
so scary.
Is it the one that the Wizard of Oz thing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you told me.
Cynthia is playing Elphaba, which is like the main character, which she is a traditionally Broadway actress. So I'm like, okay, yes, she can sing. I know she can sing. I have all the faith in the world in her. And I'm praying for my girl Ari. I'm praying for her. I believe in her. I believe in her. I believe in her. I just don't like when pop stars take a musical and they're like, hey, and I'm like, nope.
That was not the way it was
Nope.
intended to be said.
Nope. That was a straight tone, and you just made it a riff, and I don't like that. Like, Lion King, makes me cry. Lion King, the live
With
version
Beyonce?
Yeah.
with Beyonce. I
That was
love Queen
good.
Bee. I love
That was
Queen Bee.
gas.
But I do her as Nala. didn't hit for me.
Really?
She
No, I agree.
she overdid it. Can You Feel the
Really?
Love Tonight is such a simple, beautiful song. It doesn't need to be like all these riffs and like all these crazy jumps.
But it's live action though.
Yeah, no.
And they
guys,
made it
no.
more inside the live
But
action.
no.
movie,
Everything
though.
about that movie is just like
It was gas.
Why would I watch this over the original?
It's just a different animated version.
Yeah.
Of the
I don't wanna see
it's
it.
still
Well, yeah, I
animated,
definitely
like,
wouldn't watch it
To
over
call
the
it live action
original.
is wild.
Yeah, that's just a lie.
That's not a lie.
Original, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Like, I don't know. And
Yes?
I love all the
What?
people in it, but like, I just don't want to. I want to see the character. I don't want to see the actress.
Yeah. You want to talk about musical?
I'm scared. Bring a chair over.
Yeah. Yeah, just sit there and take.
I want to talk about Rocky Horror Picture Show because that is the
That's so
greatest thing of all time,
Yeah.
film
I
of
do
all
like
time.
Rocky Horror. It's really good. Rocky Horror is really good, and like that was like done really well. Like it was super well.
Yeah, I feel like as like a musical film adaptation, that was actually pretty good.
That was
That
really
was
good.
Absolutely. One
I
of the
do
best.
love Rocky Horror. It's really good.
I need to rewatch it.
It's one of those where like you can't explain Rocky Horror to
Oh,
anybody.
absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Like if someone looked at me and was like, "What is Rocky Horror Picture Show about?" I'd be like, "So there's this guy."
Yeah, really,
Well, there's
though.
this guy. This
Person.
person.
Tony Curtis.
You know, like, and I would just not know how to do it. You know, because
Beautiful,
like I can't
beautiful
prepare
person.
anyone for that. You know what I'm saying?
You just gotta go in.
Like you just, I don't want to give them any spoilers. So I'm like, you just need to go in there. Like
It's Frankenstein, but really weird.
it's Frankenstein, but make it wild. Like make it Frankenstein, but you took some hard drugs right before. Like that's a Rocky Horror.
Favorite song from Rocky Picture. Rocky Horror Picture.
Oh, Time Warp.
Really?
That's
Time Warp.
that. Yeah,
Yes.
that's pretty good.
No, I
Time
agree
Warp.
with Time Warp.
Absolutely. It's
Touch me.
Oh, that one's
That's also a good one.
really good. That one's really good.
If I ever did karaoke, baby, that's my song. That is my song.
Time Warp is just so good and so
Yeah,
classic.
it's just a classic. It's definitely like the most well-known song.
Yeah,
That's
I
gonna be stuck in
love.
my head
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I'm
love.
gonna
I
hear
love
that for
just a
today.
classic song.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I'm saying this. I just like. I like the classics to stay classics.
Yeah.
Like. Some songs are just so beautiful. I don't want to see them any other way except for the way that God intended them to be. I'm like, it's just so good. Oh, it's so good. Yeah.
Heathers.
What?
Heathers.
Oh, I love Heather.
I love Heathers.
I want to be in Heathers so bad. It's so funny.
What is Heather?
It's another musical. Yes.
Yeah.
It's an
That's what
amazing
this is.
musical.
We're talking about musicals.
Heathers is about this girl who falls in love with this guy who tries to kill people. Who tries to kill people, and when he tries to kill people, she then falls. Like since she's so in love with him, they start to kill people together.
Oh wow.
And then he goes a little extra crazy, and she's like, "Now I'm not down to clown anymore."
Not down to clown.
Kind of. It's really weird, but you have to like watch it because it's like it's weird, but it's really good.
It's good.
It's got some good music in it too.
Yeah.
Dead Girl Walking on that one.
Girl walking.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember how that song.
That's
Oh, sorry.
really good. I like that song. Yeah.
So you're obviously an actress.
Yeah. What?
if no one has been able to tell
I
already.
know. So for us, shot it.
So what made you want to join the program, and what have you learned to further improve your acting career?
For me, I've been doing acting since I was 6 years old. And so it was kind of one of those things where I waited to I waited for the thing to strike me of I want to be a nurse all of a sudden.
Oh my
you know what
God,
I'm saying?
yeah.
And it never came.
Mhm.
I never grew out of it. It was so fun. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm gonna pursue this acting thing. And it's such a huge part of my life and a huge part of who I am. And I knew that I wanted to be an actress. That's my dream. That's what I want to do. But I just want to stay in the world. I want to stay in the industry. I can't picture myself doing anything but making movies, telling a story, and as actors, all we are is really at a core level is storytellers. We are here to tell the story, and we are an object of motion to like tell a story and like make people feel things. And I think that that's what's important to me is like the performance side of it. And if I can't be on screen, I'd rather just be a part of the world in any way I can, because I can't work a desk job. Corey is not going to work a 9 to 5. It doesn't make sense.
Corey, can I ask a question, please?
Yeah.
So, when you mean if you can't be on screen, so you mean like you would still be very much okay being in the film industry, like at the end of the day, like doing something?
Yeah. So like anything in the film industry is like.
What is your like plan B if acting doesn't work on the film industry?
This.
Yeah.
Like doing what I was just doing over there, flipping the thing, or ADing is something I've really come to love. I love the idea of potentially directing and stuff like that. But I do always say, as an actress, I don't really have a plan B. It's like, no matter what I do, like, even if I'm 95 and dying, wheel me into that audition room so that I can still be kicking it and being like, I think that I'm a perfect fit for this role because X, Y, Z. Like, you know, for actors, like, we are prepared to get all the no's in the world and, like, get all the no's. What makes a good actor and what makes a good actress is the people who keep going and keep pushing and keep going. I know way too many actor friends who, like, got out of high school and just, like, stopped. Like, they got their one no and were like, I'm not doing it. I can't handle it. And it's like, yeah, it sucks. No suck. But, like, to get that one yes and get that opportunity to perform is worth it. So, like, there's really not a plan B. Like, this is what I want to do while I'm not being on screen and not acting. But I'm always going to be acting, trying to get into something, keep acting, keep auditioning and stuff.
That's a good mindset to have.
Stop.
That's great. Sure, yeah, let's clap. Yeah.
Hey, save it for my Oscar speech. Save it for my Oscar.
All right.
Being able to have the ability to have someone tell you no is also very valuable in the film industry as well. Like, just, it will happen. And you just have to be like, okay, and keep going.
Yeah.
So having, like, being an actor and being in the film industry, they're not anywhere nearly far apart. It's just like being on set and off set.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to get so many no's. I mean, you have to think, especially actors who are like super big nowadays that didn't come from money, they got so many no's. Like, they don't talk about it as enough, you know what I'm saying? But like any of those actors that like worked from the ground up, I guarantee you they're like, it was hard getting here. Like, it's hard, it's tough, but like, you know, you just have to keep going and keep doing what you're doing. And I think a lot of people like want to quit, especially when they get older. They're like, I'm too old for it. Like, you're never too old. Like, the thing with acting is like parts. Like,
yeah, they're old people are in movies.
Old people are in movies. What do you mean? Old people are in movies. My 94-year-old self might be in a movie, and you'll be like, she did it. She's in a chair, but she did it. She did it. She's there. Like, it doesn't like age out. Like, I think a lot of people think just because they don't make it big at 20 that like it's over for them. It's not over. Like, life continues. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep pushing. I'm so sorry, y'all. I feel like I am.
No, it's okay.
Don't
really
apologize.
like
we're kind of feeding into it as well. We're not helping.
I just feel bad because I'm like, yeah, let me talk. You know, I'm like,
I love hearing it.
I'm not trying to like over talk
No, you're
y'all.
good.
So, but yeah, that's.
Is there anything else we want to talk about?
I don't know. Is there?
Anything else we want to bring up?
I would just like to say one interesting thing that's been fun working in the film, like this unit and stuff, has been working with other actors, and like especially like directing other actors. I got a little chance to do that on When We Were Later, when me and Nick were like very much heavily involved in that, and so it was really cool to like talk to Alyssa and like be like, hey, I'm thinking like let's put a little, you know, like it's interesting to like direct actors as an actor because you don't want to tell them how you would do it, you know what I'm saying? You want them to take it to their own spin. And it's kind of been a good way to like rewire my brain to not be like, I would do it like this and then act it out for her, you know what I'm saying? Because I was like, as an actor, you never want a director to tell you, do it how this is, you know what I'm saying? Or like, do it exactly like this, you know what I'm saying? Because it takes away your freedom. It takes away your creative. Like, someone just asking you to be a puppet is not acting.
But
like,
you've been on the other side of that, so you understand that.
Mhm.
That's a very good, like, directing actors and being an actor.
Yeah, it's
That's
just
something that just
extremely
works together
important.
very well.
And it's like definitely like very important to like know how to talk to an actor. Like, oh well, like put like more emotion on these words and these key frames and like that kind of thing. And like not telling them what to do, but telling them what the like your idea of the feeling behind it is like super important. And it's just nice to like be an actor and know both sides of it, so that like you're like, I get it, like I get what you're going for, here's what we're trying to go for, without like, because they don't feel belittled then, you know what I'm saying? The last thing you want to do on a set is make your actor feel belittled, or like you don't actually care what they're saying or thinking, you know what I'm saying? Because it's your creative project, it's our creative project, we're the crew on it. But those actors are definitely thinking through the creative project for them, what they're thinking of the character. And you need to like be able to tell them what you're thinking without taking away from them, if that makes sense. And I think that's a very important thing that a lot of people lack sometimes from a directorial sense. And that's for filmmaking and plays. Like I'm in a play right now with a director who, you know, he has some thoughts, you know?
Yeah, he's got some thoughts.
He has some thoughts, and he's not afraid to vocalize them in harsher ways. And you're like, okay. He's like, yeah, that, but do it better. And you're like, well, that's not great direction. You know, being able to
What
like
does better
give
look
correct.
like?
Yeah, what does better look
Yeah.
like? What direction is better? Because in my mind, that was good. So like, how does better look for you? Being able to vocalize those things is like awesome and crucially important in this industry.
Yeah.
And that's the TED Talk on acting. Thank you.
There we go. All right.
What was that like on Opus? Like being an actor and being a director, basically.
It was interesting. It was very interesting. The good thing about Opus is I wasn't like Ogilive.
You weren't always in it.
I think if I was Ogilive, I would have been like
'Cause you were both
unbelievably stressed.
First AD and an actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if I was like Ogilive, I would have been unbelievably stressed. Like having to be in every scene and then in between looking at like not only my lines but like what's coming next. Like I would have been shocked for my life. But what made that experience so easily is a lot of AD work, especially like first AD work, is before you get there. Like a lot of like scheduling and like the shot list and like having all the props. So a lot of my AD work was almost done by the time that we got onto set. Like I had all my shot list, I had all the props, I knew where everything was, I knew the general order that we were gonna go in, and like I had Peyton, and Peyton was my second AD. And every time that I was like, I can't do it, Peyton, I can't do it. Like I would throw things at him, and I'd be like,
got a lot thrown at him.
figure it out.
Yeah,
I'd be
I
like,
have a lot thrown at
I'd be like, figure it out, Peyton. Like, it's right there. I wrote it down, but right now I don't have the capacity to do this thing and do this thing. So like,
That was my role. I was second AD.
Yeah.
That's my whole job is first AD come to me and you do this. I can't. You do it.
But like me and Peyton had, I feel like, a really good working relationship where like we would be able to like talk through things and be like, okay, like we would look at things at lunch and be like, okay, I'm gonna be gone for this entire chunk of things. Like I'm going to be on the floor scrumbling through papers. I need you to make sure that this, and this is happening, and Peyton would make sure that was happening. And I think if I hadn't had someone as dedicated, as driven as Peyton to like do the things, you know what I'm saying? Like if I had to be like, is Peyton actually doing the things? It would have been unbelievably stressful. But I was just like, okay, somewhere in the world, Peyton is handling the things that need to be handled. I just need to scrumble through these papers and call it a day. I was like, all right. Like I just,
Yeah, what about the
Oh,
gaffer?
Gaffer.
Gaffer.
The good old gaffer.
That gaffer guy, he was something else.
He was
something else.
flipping those switches.
We would say light, and then we'd have to wait for like 45 seconds for lights to come on.
Nick needed lights to be yellow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nick wouldn't even give me a chance to take
I like the idea that Nick's the mean one.
Yeah.
That Nick's the evil.
He's the evil
Dark
mastermind.
Like, I don't know. Corey apparently
House
is
lights.
like, lights! And then Nick's like, lights! Lights on our lights! Like,
No, it's like Nick will barely whisper lights, and I'm just waiting for somebody to say something to me, and then he'll turn and like shake, like I need to.
shake!
Get the house lights.
Apparently I wasn't there because never once did I see Nick shake.
Me neither. That
He's
is
vibrating
news.
with
Like,
anger.
the way that I would have actually started laughing and crying
His
all at
face
the same
turned
time
red
if
and
I
steam
turned
started
around
coming
and
out of
Nick is
his
just
ears.
shaking, like, where's the lights? I would have been like, I would have been like, somebody's gonna need to take Nick out of the game because that kid apparently lost his mind.
Shout out to the crib / props and Corey's assistant.
Okay, Cody. Oh, I wonder who said that. Yeah, Cody was Corey's assistant. He was your
Oh
assistant.
yeah, Cody was my assistant. Every time I'd be like, I remember a couple of times I was sitting in the makeup chair because your girl can't do her own makeup, and I was like just sitting there, and I was like, I feel like such a diva, and I was like, in a minute I need to go get my water, and then like 30 seconds later, Cody come running in the room, he'd be like, your water, and I'd be like, I needed that. Thank you so much. I'd be like, thank you, and then I'd be like, oh crap, I forgot my Diet Coke over on the other table, and then Cody'd be like, I found it, and I was like, thanks, Cody. Like, it's so nice, but I wouldn't even have to ask him. He would just be listening to me, and then all of a sudden it'd be like in my hand. Like, I might as well just like gone like this. Cody, I need some water.
He did that to June. Yeah.
One of the palm tree leaves, like, just like ripped it off, and then like, yes, this girl. Can I get your makeup to set down, please? I'd be like, yes, Cody, please. Anything else, madam? No, Cody, I think I'm okay. Are you sure? Well, now that you ask, perhaps you could run an errand for me. Like, I'm probably gonna send him to Canada. And he would have done it for me. I'd have been like, hey, Cody, do you think you could run to Canada and get a couple of berries off a tree
10 more.
and then bring them back to me?
He'd be back in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I need you back in 5.
Yeah.
All right? We cannot be wasting time.
I'll find a way to get there.
You would.
5 minutes.
Cody, would you like to discuss your sports now?
I guess.
All right, it's Cody's turn. Thank you guys for
Thank
discussing.
you for having us on.
Yeah, of course.
Hunter and Abe.
Hunter and Abe. All right. They're discussing sports.
I think it would be kind of fun.
What about seeing what? Nick, do you know sports or no? No. All right.
Let me give you a pass.
Abe, someone go get Abe.
I can join even though I don't know anything.
Yeah, I don't know anything about sports.
Squirtle.
I think that would be entertaining.
What?
You'd be like, just say yep the whole time. Just be like,
Someone get Sasha. Sasha hasn't been on.
Get Reem on. Reem hasn't been on.
Yeah, Sasha hasn't been on. Reem hasn't been on.
Reem is scared.
Heyo, you ready?
Peyton, get someone from the classroom that hasn't been on.
Reem.
Ooh. Yeah, Reem or Sasha.
Sasha be like.
I don't think Sasha's
Well,
been on.
hello everyone.
Who are you?
I'm Cody. Would you like to introduce yourself? Welcome. I put it there thinking you were gonna grab it.
You're fired.
Put on the outfit.
No.
Abe, you give him the hat.
No.
Can I have the
No,
glasses?
I don't want
Let
it.
me have the,
I don't want
glasses.
it. Fine.
You're the host. You're the host.
All right.
You gotta have all
Sport ball.
I'll wear the glasses. So.
Yeah, wear the glasses.
Wasn't there another sign on the wall?
Yeah, it fell.
Oh, okay, cool. Sport ball. There you go.
All right. Oh my God. Okay.
You look hot. It's
Yeah.
good.
All right. So, would you like to introduce yourself?
Whose is this?
It's mine.
Oh, is it really?
I'm the owner of Bulbasaur. Hey, I'm Abe.
Squirtle.
Sorry, Squirtle. Squirtle.
Yeah.
My
What
bad.
up, Squirtle?
Hey, I'm Abe.
I'm Nick.
I'm Hunter.
All right. We've all definitely not been on already.
Yeah, no. Who are you guys? Yeah. So, like today we're gonna talk about like sports and like sports films in general.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
So,
dude, NFL drafts tonight.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not
What,
big-
what are you expecting from the draft? Who do you think you'll get? Like your team will get?
I mean, I'm personally a Packers fan. That is the team I like. My whole family's from Wisconsin. Get wrecked. Titans are good too because I live here. We did trade Rodgers. Rodgers was not going to play for us again, but we got picks from it. So you know what? I'm all for it. All-time MVP. He won a Super Bowl. It's all good.
I'm not a big draft guy.
You're
I
not?
don't really watch the drafts unless someone really stands out.
No. And this year, especially for the NFL, not a great draft.
Yeah.
A pretty weak draft class, actually. But
Yeah.
I say
I
that
never-
every single person being drafted
I
could absolutely kick my
I
ass.
really never hear anything from. I really didn't hear anything about the NFL draft this year.
Yeah.
Like there was like no hype or anything around it.
But it's going to be a big hype, though, this year for the NHL draft because it's being held here.
NFL or NHL playoffs are going on right now.
Yeah.
Dude, first round so far, pretty interesting. Cody might lose some money, but
Oh.
Cody.
Yeah.
So you bet that if Tampa went all the way like to the finals, you would get what
like I would win like $300.
Dude, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That is good.
But yeah, there's a little pickle going on right now. My team's in the risky chance of being eliminated tonight.
Who's your team, Cody?
The Tampa Bay Lightning.
You're like, they're going against the Maple Leafs.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
and
it.
the series is right now. The Maple Leafs are winning.
Best
So
of
if
seven.
my team loses tonight, it's done for.
You got it, dog.
Yeah.
And they just need to win.
I'm
3
just
games.
praying. I'm just praying.
It's 3-1 right now.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
So.
It's gonna play at 6. You can watch
But-
it. You can go to the silent disco.
Yeah.
Hey, doesn't need to worry about the money right now. Just worry
Dude,
about the disco.
worry about the party, dog.
Yeah. Well, so let's talk about Hunter. How you enjoying your job working as a camera person for baseball?
You work for sports.
Yeah.
I did it yesterday, they scheduled me for yesterday, and they gave away pickleball rackets for the first 1,000 fans. They're
cool.
pretty cool. They had like the 3 stars on it, and it was all
Yeah.
like blue and red. But usually, like for that, like I tell people when I do that job, it's like the game goes by so fast because since I'm the only wireless camera, I'm like the one running around to like the events, like if the MC needs to say something, I have to put them on, and I'm like running around all over the place. And like if you know how baseball works, how the innings work, like I start from the national anthem all the way till the 6th inning, but like that feels like it's only 30 minutes. But really, that's like 2 hours. But it just flies because you're just moving all over the stadium and running around. But I mean, it's fun. I definitely met some really cool people. Got my name out there for sure.
Yeah,
There you go.
for sure.
Connections.
And especially ran into shout out to one of our teachers, Mr. Fletcher.
Yeah, he works tickets. Like he was just there.
Really?
Oh, he
Really?
works there.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Yeah. Well, the second time I saw him, so they do this thing called Field of Dreams. And basically, it's where like a youth baseball team comes on, and they and depending on like how old they are is how low I have to get because of the height, and I have to put each individual kid on. And Fletcher came up to me. He said his kid was on the team, but there were so many on that team that I couldn't put individually one. I just had to do like a wide shot. Usually I'll start with a wide shot and then come in and then put each kid on. But he came up to me and he wasn't doing tickets. But like the first time he came up to me, he was coming out of the parking garage, and I looked over to my right because I saw somebody in the corner of my eye, and I look over and I was like, that's not who I think it is. And I look again, it's him. And he said my name, and I was like, what? And he had like a sounds like working uniform on. I was like, what? It's like I feel like he's one of those people you just see everywhere, like a spy. or
Doing all the
something.
lighting for the
Just
sound.
imagine walking in a Walmart and you hear your name and you turn around and you're like, Mr. Fletcher, what?
Yeah, he's wearing.
That's happened with Jonathan and I a couple times. There's just been multiple times where I just run into him at like a restaurant or like the movie theater. I'm like, hey, I know you. What's up, dude?
Yeah.
My camera's the only one that doesn't have shading. All the
What do you mean shading? Like
shaders, like the 3 cameras on a tripod. There's one up top. There's one in the outfield. There's 2 in each of the dugouts.
Yeah.
And they have their own shading, almost like Iris. But mine's the only one where I have to control it because I'm wireless and I have to run around. But you don't have to worry.
You meant
about
like
that.
legit shading.
The only thing you really have to worry
I was
about.
confused too.
The only thing you have to worry about on the docked cameras is like just the focus and stuff like that. But
That makes sense.
But they do a lot, like because they got to follow the game. I think the most fun thing is doing crowd shots. Crowd shots are fun. You can find some interesting people.
There's some interesting people who live in Nashville.
I've been to a few games and people get crazy when you put them on the jumbotron.
That's the best part.
I follow this event
Minor league
producer.
baseball.
I follow the event producer. Her name's like Carly, and she was like, usually like when I have to do an event or something and I have to leave that event, kids are like, even like drunk people are like, whoa, dude, put me on. I'll be like, hold on, I'll be right back. And they're like, she's like, she turned and looked at me. She's like, don't lie to them. And I was like, what, you want me to tell them no? It's like, and then I just don't come back.
Well, you got the power.
I know it is kind of annoying when people are like that. I kind of just tune it out and just get ready for the next thing.
Yeah. But overall, though, how's the experience being around players and everything?
Yeah, it's fun because I had last night. Do you know where the Manor seat upgrade is? Basically behind
the best
home
seat
plate,
in the house.
There's that big net, and I was
Yeah.
next to their dugout. And I was putting them on. Like one of the players kept smiling, looking at my camera, waving. Everybody on the headset I was
He
wearing
was just
laughing.
waving at you.
Yeah.
He was just
And
like,
I
dang,
had
that
somebody
guy's
when they
cute.
won. The first time they had me do this is if they win, I have to storm the field, and what that was is where I have to get, book it out there as soon as they win and capture high fives and stuff. And one of the players came up to my camera and he grabbed it and shaked it.
That's cool. Yeah.
Smudging the lens.
Some of the shots are on Bally Sports and stuff like that.
Yo.
Yeah, that's cool.
You're famous.
Yeah.
I try.
Nick, do you like sports?
I'm not that into sports.
I didn't think you were at
No.
all. I never got that vibe.
No.
Well, if you weren't a sports, what sport would you want to play?
What sport would I want to play?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I played a lot of sports as a kid.
Mhm.
I don't know. I feel like I'm not really built for any particular.
I feel like you could shred at badminton though.
Badminton
actually.
Yeah, badminton's awesome.
Sabrina can tell you, we get competitive, but give Sabrina the mic. Where's the mic?
Where's the
Peyton, you got the mic right
Yeah,
there.
you got the
And
mic.
the little DJI
Sabrina,
thing.
me and Sabrina get competitive with badminton.
It's in that case. on
Especially,
the-
It's in the case.
me and Sabrina get competitive.
No, above you. Like that, yeah.
Yeah. Just take one out and then unmute or turn on mic 2 on the board.
You got it, bud.
He turns off the stream.
Please don't do that. Please don't do
Just
that.
trying to
Turns
unmute
the
a
whole
mic.
thing
It's like the top left.
It's the
of
red button that says end
Top
stream.
left. Do not press
Cody,
anything
can I
on the
wear the
top
glasses?
right.
Yeah.
Mic 2.
You want to wear the gloves too?
Hello? Oh, yeah, that's
Well,
working.
how are you gonna know?
Who wants it? Because I have the headphones.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
So, how competitive do you get with Hunter?
That's my question.
Yeah, we get competitive at badminton.
Yeah, I get competitive. It's like the only sport that I can actually play and I'm good at. So
That's
yeah.
right. So we gotta show Nick how to play because
Yeah, I'll play
Okay.
Badminton's fun.
It's fun.
it is.
You gotta read the
Especially
chat.
when you
Who's
miss.
in chat?
Yeah, what's going on in chat?
Is it Dwayne the Rock Johnson?
They asked Nick, do you play chess?
Chess.
Really? That's not a no. That's also not. I would not think of chess as a sport.
Yeah, they're asking if it's a sport. No, it's not.
No, I don't count chess as a sport. I mean, it's a game.
It is. I guess no. I could see it.
I've
being
seen
a
some
sport.
competitive chess.
No.
They said the chat says no, it's not a question. It's,
not
a
like
statement.
Do they have chess in the Olympics? I was about to say, is it in the
Yeah,
Olympics?
it's not. in the
Did you hear
Olympics.
where they're bringing Wii Sports to the Olympics?
Yo!
But,
serious?
yeah, but it's like the
No, are you talking about the stupid the mobile games they're developed by the owner?
no,
of
they're
the-
making Wii
Wii
Sports yeah, I think it's all that and people were kind of oh.
How can that
Dude,
be
they
part of
made
the
tennis from Wii Sports real?
do they just do this? That's how
I
you
don't
play
know.
tennis.
That is absolutely how you play tennis. You don't need to.
They said
kinda.
they're bringing competitive gaming to the Olympics, but it's Wii Sports.
Dude, I'm all for some
Yeah,
competitive games.
I mean that would be cool though.
We need a
to
fact
see.
checker. Connor, can you fact check this? Is
check. Yeah.
Wii Sports coming to the Olympics?
I swear, dude.
If it is,
Because I know Because the Olympic Federation
just for the
developed their own
lulz.
games, but they're
Look
all
it up
like
right
Just
now.
for the
Fact
lulz.
checker.
There's Wii Olympic games on Walmart.
Google does say chess doesn't feed.
That-
indeed
if that
fit
answers
into the
your
sport
question.
No,
Yeah, I could see
look
it
up
being a
if
sport. It's not an Olympic.
Wii Sports is coming to
Like,
the
it's not like a-
Olympics.
I really
It's
don't
not
think it
fair.
is.
I don't
But
think
they
it
also have like
is.
poker in
I
the
guess.
Olympics.
No.
Just for the
So, like,
content, though.
Yeah.
Just for the
I'm
content,
almost positive.
exactly.
Okay, well then, if poker's in there, then
No.
definitely. chess.
Yeah.
When are they gonna have like?
Hunter, where did you
Overwatch in
get
the
this
Olympics?
information
I
from?
saw it all over the place.
All
No,
over the
it's
place.
prob-
Name
it's
one.
Probably false information.
There
but
is
yeah.
like an esports Olympics thing,
Yeah.
but it's like
That's not
Android
Wii
games.
Sports.
No, it's not Wii Sports. It's like
Oh,
Android
it's so
games.
boring.
No, it's worse than Wii Sports.
No, esports is really cool. I've been
I
trying
love
to get
esports.
into
The
it.
problem with the esports in the Olympics though is it's literally like phone games.
It's a completely
Yeah.
different thing. It's like
No,
there
it's
definitely
bad.
needs to be
But-
separate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
could be down for like CS.
yeah, I've seen it all over Facebook.
CS:GO too.
Franklin
Yeah.
Franklin has a professional gaming team that just went to Orlando and played in like the
What do you mean by Franklin?
like here. There's like
Like,
a
they just
Fran-
have like a
Yeah, but,
club.
like, what
a
is
club
the-
team.
Oh, what are they playing?
Is it like part of an
Sabrina has
organization
nothing
or is
else
it
to
just-
say.
Club.
About to Google it again.
Yeah, the
This podcast sponsored by Google.
well, I saw it though. Like they had or like a gaming team that went to Orlando and played in like a gaming championship thing, but I can't remember what sport it is.
Yeah, no, I've been to like
Or, like, what
CS:GO
game? Yeah.
tournaments and stuff. They're pretty.
Yeah,
pretty intense.
and NHL is NHL EA games are big competitive.
No, not really.
They are. They're
No,
That's
I've
a
seen,
weird one. I don't know.
I've seen
I
like
believe
that
it.
World Championship stuff for
Yeah.
NHL and stuff. And it's
It's-
not as big.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah, I
crowd
don't
or
know.
anything.
Yeah, like I feel like when I think of esports games, I think of like Dota 2.
Yeah.
League of
CS:GO.
Legends.
I was
Yeah,
gonna see League of
LOL.
Legends, but like
Rocket League.
Yeah, Rocket League's
Rocket
big.
I've
Yeah.
recently been seeing Rocket League come up like in stadiums. People are playing.
Rocket League's so much
Yeah.
fun now.
It is. Pretty
I would love to see more of Call of Duty like esports.
Well, that's been
tournaments.
a
That's
thing.
CS:GO.
Yeah,
no one
essentially.
plays Call of Duty as
Mm.
esports because it's
Yeah.
too like arcadey.
Well, no, they
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
play it, but it's like Atlantic Phase and all them. Like they have a.
Yeah, you're a
Did you
COD
know that?
zombie lord.
We went from sport. We're on our sports phase right now.
Yeah, dude, that is sports.
That
Video
yeah,
games
it is sports. Video
Esports.
games
We're
are.
in the esports
I think that fits more in our
No,
category. I'm not a
yeah.
sport player.
But,
I'm not a sport
like,
guy.
I can play
COD,
esports.
like they have like they treat it like a sport. I forgot. I don't. Isn't it esports? I don't know, but like there's a
Yeah.
like a
Oh,
bunch of
regular
states
sports?
have.
That's
bunch of
murder.
states have like their own COD team, and it's like there's you can trade, you can be a free agent, and all that.
What?
Call
That's
of
crazy.
Duty, though? I don't know. I don't see Call of Duty being that. I don't because like every year they make a new.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's a new season, like new season, like year,
Oh.
like you know how sports have a new season.
Yeah.
That's kind of whack.
So
though.
it's
I
like
don't know.
They
so it's
really
like
expanded.
competitive leagues, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah. Like I'm pretty sure you can trade. I'm pretty sure you could trade people if you wanted to,
Yeah.
or sign free agents.
One of my favorite though competitive sports would be competitive Formula One racing.
I've seen that.
Those are big. Some people who do like the online competitive F1 racing.
Is that a sport?
Wait, are we
Yeah, it
talking
is.
like like the game or like real
F1?
Formula One?
Both, because because
Yeah, both.
some drivers who do like competitive like racing.
Also do
Yeah, I mean, I guess that could be considered esports.
Well, like some of these F1 teams have drivers from the F1 racing league,
Oh,
like
you can drive in
E-leagues.
the video game. You can drive the car in real life.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah,
I
but
mean,
but
to
if
an
you're
extent,
good
yeah.
enough, you have to be a really good driver for the teams to notice you for like the
Yeah.
competitive
Yeah.
online F1 racing. But if you're good enough, you can get picked up by one of the team's academy teams and start your way to becoming like a professional race driver.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Has anyone in chat said anything?
What's the chat?
Joaquin said badminton is life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amen, dude. Batman's great.
Batman?
Well, yes, and
Well,
badminton.
yeah.
Batman?
Batman, man.
No,
But-
let's go save Gotham.
But I get
Batman
competitive
with
when it comes to pickleball. Pickleball
Oh, yeah.
is
Pickleball's fun.
Pickleball is fun.
Just like when I said they gave it those paddles, I was asking people if they've ever played, and they were like, no. And I was like, it's pretty fun.
I was
Like,
kind of upset though. I was kind of upset. I wanted to go and get them.
Go tomorrow. Come see me.
They have them. When are they doing
No,
them again?
no. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
Just come, anyone.
Tonight they're
Check it
giving
out.
the pickleball paddles again.
Oh, I won't be there tonight.
Yeah, which sucks.
I'll be there tomorrow though.
Yeah.
And Sunday.
Cody, what are you doing tonight? Why are you leaving early today?
I'm not leaving anymore.
Where do
you're
you
not?
work?
I work.
Oh,
for,
that's where you were gonna umpire.
Yeah, I work for a little league organization
Oh, I
called
forgot you're doing umpire.
Spring Hill Little League, and I'm an
Nice.
umpire.
I thought you got hired by Texas Roadhouse.
No,
You wish.
I wish. I wish.
Keep applying, dude.
Yeah.
Just show up with like, take a shirt.
Just buy the shirt online or
Yeah.
something and just walk in one day. They'll probably wouldn't notice.
Yeah,
That's true.
yeah.
You wouldn't
So,
get a paycheck.
but Hunter, what do you think you're gonna get? What do you think that you've gotten out of being in this program so far, and what do you think you could do after this program?
I don't know. I'm just taking it one step at a time, trying to get my name out there. Most importantly,
I mean, do you want to work on like TV sets or?
I don't know yet. I haven't really fully decided. Just trying to get my name out there first. Like I said, get connections, and then once you get those connections, and that's when you start taking off.
That helps. You already have an in with like at least the sporting.
Yeah.
world.
Yeah.
And like my assistant director or producer, he was telling me, he was like, yeah, man, since you're doing really good at this, I can have you as like an RF, which is the wireless camera.
Nice.
I can have you as like an RF for the Preds or something like that.
Wow,
That would be sick.
Yeah,
And
that
it would be
cool.
cool because like this is all during the summer and like it ends in September, and hockey starts in September, so it'd be cool to end that and then pick it up from there. So that way, when September comes, I don't have to stress and find like
Yeah.
another job
Bro,
or something.
Titans are building a new stadium right now
Yeah.
too. You could be the cameraman.
I
for
mean,
them.
I would like to go down
soccer.
that path that Hunter's going, and it's like to try to get on with sports. And
When I leave, you can take my spot.
yeah, I'll talk to the people and say,
Honestly, they're always asking for like a shader, and I can like they're always asking for like a shader or something like, or anything. I feel like you could probably maybe get something if you email the person.
Yeah.
It wouldn't hurt to even try.
Yeah,
Dude,
no.
that's what it is. You just gotta start emailing.
yeah,
people. That's what I've
no,
been
I
doing.
feel like I could be the one person like doing the ones on the tripods or the dugout, or even the one on the gimbal running out on the field with the gimbal on the little Canon camera.
I don't think we do that though. I think that's a whole different department.
That's media, like social media.
Yeah, but we're not on that.
Oh, you're
That's
not?
prob-
That
makes sense. We're
that's probably
television
social
and stuff.
media. Yeah.
But you just run out there with like your iPhone.
Yeah, no, but I
Like
would
the
also.
Instagram Reels.
But if not, I would like to get on and do like the equipment manager stuff because that's another passion I love.
Ooh, or you could be like their TikTok manager and get, like do the TikTok dances with the players.
And
Yeah.
the mascot.
I've seen your. Oh yeah,
Booster,
there you go.
Booster.
Booster is so
Yeah,
cool.
me and
and
Booster were
yeah.
having a little combo yesterday.
Do you know who Booster is? Do you know like? the
We
dude?
cannot disclose that because we don't want to reveal it.
Ooh, interesting.
Booster is real.
Yeah.
There's nothing behind that mask.
Booster's a super chill dude. He'll come up, fist bump
Kid-
you,
Actually,
do whatever.
a kid came up to him yesterday and said, "Why is this chicken so fat?" I was like, "God."
Yeah.
And
Roasted him.
Booster kind of just stared at him like he didn't. I mean, he
Push the kid over.
He just looked at him like, and then he gave him a high five. I wouldn't know what
Yeah.
to do in that.
But
scene.
no,
Just got
back
caught
to
by the
that.
Yeah.
I worked there for 2 years.
No, you didn't. Nope. Mm-mm.
For 2 seasons. No, 2 seasons in the gift shop, and I
Nice.
had a really good atmosphere in there.
Did you steal from him?
No,
Yeah.
no. I shout out to both of my bosses, assistant manager and head manager.
What are their full names and addresses?
Social
Shout out
security.
to Wade and Frank.
Okay.
Great name.
They were like the best people to work with and have them as boss. And they were like super chill, but it also was a good atmosphere to be around other like people like younger than you or older than you to work
Nice.
with because you get to hear their stories.
What were they, younger or older?
Well, we had a mix of both.
Oh,
So,
nice.
but yeah, it was cool to meet new people. Like I met a couple of people from Germany, London, France, Japan, Mexico.
They love baseball over in Japan.
Yeah, it's very big in Japan.
Yeah. There was like a whole story on Reddit the other day where this girl caught like a home run ball and just like they passed it around like the whole arena and it made it back to her.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's so Japan.
But in Japan, though, if they hit a home run, you can't keep the ball.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know if that's.
They have an officer come up in the stands and get the ball.
Arrest you.
I know.
They only have 2 baseballs in Japan. You gotta share.
Yeah.
Last night they had a foul ball. Last night they had a foul ball and that thing was flying in a last minute. Like that ball was coming and the fan like ducked last second. Like that would have nailed him
Yeah.
right in the arm. It was flying too.
But yeah.
That's what's scary about doing that. Is like
Yeah.
if you're in this certain spot and I'm holding like a $50,000 camera. Or even the cameras on the tripods near the dugouts, they can even get hit. I've seen balls fly right by
I've
them.
seen camera people getting hit right next to the dugout.
And like over the headset, the director's like, "Whoa,
Look out!
Look out!"
He's cool.
I witnessed. I was at a game and I was like on the third baseline where the Sounds dugout is, but I was close to the field. I witnessed a foul ball line drive to a kid's face.
Oh.
I bet that felt good.
So he was
Might not
unconscious
remember it, but-
and had to be taken to the hospital. But the
Yeah,
Sounds
dude.
gave him like a all
T-shirt.
year. No, they
Shirt says you
They shot
survived.
they shot the t-shirt.
No, they gave
While he's on the ground.
they gave the kid one of the player who hit him with the foul ball gave a sign bat to the little kid and a baseball, and then the Sounds gave him like free merchandise and like a full season, like a
Man, you know,
whole
I don't know if I'd
season
be a
ticket.
baseball fan after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's why they're trying to bring him back in.
I'd be like, I don't know if I'm coming back.
No,
now.
it's like they give him one T-shirt that says "You survived a Sounds game."
Yeah, but no.
That's what they do. Is just take down all the nets and stuff,
Yeah.
and just like it's a free for all.
Dude, that stereo alone, I've seen like the net behind like home plate where that's where the foul balls happen the most. Man.
Yeah.
People still flinch.
Oh my
I
God.
Still kind of flinch
Yeah,
'cause
but
it's
no.
still, you never know.
You know what's
Yeah.
crazy though? All right. Well. Yeah. But
What's your favorite MLB team, Cody?
Oh, that's a tough one. I've got 2.
We got
All
the
right.
Milwaukee Brewers.
I've got the
White
Brewers.
Sox and the Red Sox. All the Sox.
I got the Brewers and the Rays, but also I have a third team.
Oh, what's the third one?
Braves.
Ooh, the Braves. That's
Braves.
Atlanta, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But well,
I don't know baseball.
do we have anything else? If not,
I think Reem should come on.
yeah.
Yeah.
Reed, you want to
Talking
host?
about baseball. 07, you're gonna host.
Who's the next host?
All right.
Who's coming
Seven,
on?
You want to host?
Shut up.
Okay.
Who's all coming on?
Yep.
go back at
You want to? You want to
I got
let Reem go on that?
Yeah, absolutely. I got
My stand. They got.
Can I have the Bulbasaur?
That's. Yeah.
That's Bulbasaur? What?
Oh, I'm staying.
The seat feels pretty
Yeah.
warm, Cody.
Actually, I thought Peyton was coming in, but he just kind of.
Really?
Oh, Peyton.
Really,
I don't know where he went.
really warm. Almost a wet
What's the chat
sensation
saying?
warm. Good hosting, Cody. Lego 7 by Blue Phoenix.
That's
Yeah,
Joaquin.
7. Woo-hoo.
Oh, that's Joaquin.
Yeah.
We love that. All right, guys, give me 1 second to get this. I want to put this on too. It's all
Yeah,
part
this
of
is-
my persona here. It's all part of the act.
Yeah. Gotta get the drip.
Are you sitting here, Peyton?
Oh, all right, guys. You want the glasses? Yeah. What do we give me the glasses?
What do we give you the glass?
I can't even see anything, but it's gonna be aesthetically pleasing.
Oh, it's completely red. You can't see any.
Oh
color
yeah,
other
it's
than
literally red. All right. So, welcome. This is Seven's hosting time. So today we have Peyton. We have Sasha. We also have Reem. Peyton, go ahead and tell us a little about yourself, man.
I'm Peyton.
All right. We love Peyton. Cool. Let's get it, Sasha.
Yeah, I'm Sasha.
You can't copy me.
I can.
Nice,
Why?
Sasha.
Why not?
All right, Reem.
I'm Reem, and Peyton is my bestie.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. That's amazing. Yeah.
I caused a division. I'm sorry.
You're good.
So I have a question, guys. Really think about this one. It's gonna be a really difficult question. I'm gonna, put you through the rankings. So waffles or pancakes?
Pancakes.
Really though? Wow.
Yeah.
I think waffles.
But you see, okay.
Wait, you
like-
say pancakes?
Okay, but you see, like, I'm Russian, and like they have like a specific type of pancakes they make.
But I like pancakes better than waffles though.
Yeah, I like pancakes.
I like both.
No, home cooked pancakes are so much better than
Yeah,
home cooked.
yes.
Like stuff it in that batter. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Waffles though, but why waffles though?
What is the advantage of a waffle?
Yeah, what literally? Because it could hold more syrup. Literally, what?
I like both. Honestly, like, I know I said waffles, but like, I don't know. You can't choose. I like both.
The texture,
Both are
the
good.
fluffiness
Yeah, that's
of the
it.
waffles are different.
Yeah.
The pancakes can get pretty fluffy if you cook it right.
Yeah, exactly. It can get really puffy. Yeah.
Yeah, and they get like some thick, like okay, thin or thick pancakes.
I like thick pancakes.
Yeah, thick.
I like thick. Yeah, I like them really cushiony and really so.
How do you guys feel about crepes?
Ooh, what is that? Isn't that like the skinny pancakes?
It's like yeah, the French
Oh,
ones
they're
you
good.
can get.
I like those a
Yeah,
lot.
they're good.
Yeah. Crepes or crepes.
They're good.
Creeps.
If you guys could live anywhere in the world, where would it be at?
Wherever there's the most work in film.
Really?
Yeah.
So you don't care about the environment or anything wherever film
I
is
just
the
want
best
work.
you want
That's like
film.
a very like broad answer.
Yeah, I know it is, but wherever I'll get the, I keep hitting this.
What if you
wall.
end up in like a really like your nightmare place? What's,
Yeah,
what's
bad
your least,
place.
What would be your least favorite place to live in?
Atlanta, Georgia, but that is also a great place
Film?
for
That's like
film.
one of the best
Yeah, that is
film
also a great place
places.
for film.
That is
so it's
funny.
like two contrasting things. Where like
Why Atlanta?
this just seems like a nightmare.
It's
I would
not
rather
that
live in a
bad.
dumpster.
It's not that bad.
Sasha, how about you?
How about me? Where would I want to live? Anywhere in the world.
Where would you not want to live though?
Where would I not want to live? I'm gonna have to think.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Probably in like not like the middle of nowhere.
I know what you mean. Like in the boonies?
Yeah, in the boonies. I don't know, like they don't have a lot to do there.
Yeah, I completely understand. Yeah. Reem, how about you?
I just was talking to you about that. I want to go to Egypt.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's a beautiful place. It feels like home, and it's like the Hollywood of the Middle East.
Okay, that's amazing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That does sound
yeah, they have a lot of production going on there.
Do they have like really cold winters? Or
No.
Really?
Beautiful weather, beautiful people. I'm so in love with them.
So do you like night Egypt better or day Egypt better?
I think night Egypt.
Why? The buildings are more beautiful?
Yeah.
Have you lived there before, or you just
Never.
visited?
Never
Have you ever
visited.
been there?
No.
Oh, it sounds really.
But it is beautiful. Since I've been thinking to relocate to the Middle East, I've been considering Egypt lately. I've been looking into it. It is really a nice place, a good place to find work in the production world.
Yeah.
And the people there are amazing.
Yeah.
They're down to earth, so humble. It is so easy to talk to them and make connections.
I definitely think you should go to Egypt. That is a plus. That is a plus. Now, superpowers. Peyton, if you have any superpower in the world, what would it be?
That's a tough one.
It is a tough one.
It is a tough one.
It is a tough one because you could be like over the top, or you could be like something like, ooh, the ability to like.
Probably teleportation, just because I hate traveling. And I just hate like driving in general.
I know what you
I
mean.
just like teleport to school. Just
Would your
whatever.
teleportation have like a consequence? Like the more you use it, the more tired you get, or you could just.
If
like,
I had to choose,
overpower it?
no, it would have no
Yeah,
consequence.
yeah. Like, you
Whenever
just-
I teleport, I get $1 million.
Yeah.
There's my consequence.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, Sasha, how about you?
Mine is a little, in my opinion, overpowered,
What
but
is
I
it?
think like time control, like if you could just press pause or like rewind back in time.
That's also a
like,
great one.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you could just press pause and like take a nap.
Yeah.
Like personally, like that's it. Like
Do you
I
mean
want it. Like
Adam Sandler, click.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
You
There
mean
we
like
go.
press pause on the world around you and you're the only one that's moving, or like Like
Yeah,
just,
like you
pause
could just
everything.
press pause and
Yeah.
like take a nap. Like
Yeah.
imagine you don't get any sleep. You had a bad
world doesn't
night.
go
Yeah,
on,
you just
yeah.
press pause, get that sleep in. You
And
know,
then
you're
continue
trying
the
to you
world.
crammed it. You missed a test. You know, you got to cram. You press
Yeah.
pause, cram in that test.
Okay. Ooh, wait. I have a question now. So, say if you pause at like 2:00 in the afternoon, it's like sunny outside, and
Mhm.
you wake up from this nap at like 9:00. As soon as you replay, does it automatically go to nighttime, or like what? Or does
No,
it
it's
start
just
from
it's
the
still
daytime?
2:00.
Would you age if everything's paused? Would you still age?
No.
Wait. Oh yeah, because time will be paused. So
It
wouldn't it really
depends.
go to
Okay,
nine?
so like if I did age, it would be kind. I mean, but you're aging like 6 hours. I mean, I guess over the grand scheme of time, it would
Yeah.
end up being a lot.
Yeah, that feels like it wouldn't be because you'd be missing out on stuff.
No, you
Because
wouldn't be
you
missing out.
technically
You
have a
wouldn't be missing
shorter
out if you're pausing time. But if you're pausing, dang, this is low-key deep. If you're pausing time, there wouldn't really be ever a day or night. It's whatever, because say you pause time at 2:00, right? And you take this 4-hour nap. Did you really take a 4-hour nap then if you pause time? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That is deep.
You won't feel it.
You won't.
Yeah.
You would
feel
still
it.
wake up and be like, "Oh, it's 2:00 in the morning.
Mhm.
I didn't even take this nap. No time has passed."
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
That's so interesting.
I don't
yeah.
think so though, because your body would still feel well rested. Like I don't think I guess I could agree how like psychologically your perception of time
Mhm.
could be altered by
Because
that.
then you'll be aging faster than the average time.
But would you? Like we don't know that.
No, you would, because if you had control of time, you would be aging. No one else would. You know, until you start the day and then everybody's back at, okay, we're aging again. But you're like, oh, I could pause it. You could be probably a day older than someone else if you like pause time for real. Like, that's like deep.
I think long term you could definitely like age a lot, but I think in short term, like if you're just gonna take like a 30-minute nap or like,
Okay, then yeah, I get
pause,
you.
like in the grand scheme of things, it's not gonna be.
Yeah.
It'd still be quite a bit, like at least
Yeah.
a few years.
You-
If over the course of like near the end of your lifespan, it'd probably be a few years.
Yeah, definitely.
I always believe that time doesn't exist. What
It-
really
I feel like it
exists
doesn't.
is change.
Yeah.
Because if nothing changes, if we don't age, if
Mhm.
nothing changes around us, if we don't change, then there will be no time.
Exactly.
Everything will stay the same.
The same for the longest amount of time. And I
Yeah.
feel like the world itself, we put a time on cap because we could really be doing stuff during the nighttime, but why do you have to be sleeping during nighttime? We could. I mean, there are overnight jobs, of course.
Yeah, we spend like
but
one
it's
third
like-
of our lives sleeping.
Yeah, it's like the human brain. We all are like generated to sleep at nighttime. When we feel the night go down, it's like, oh, time to, But why is that though? I feel like low key, like we were kind of wasting time. If you think about it, because 24 hours in a day, you're sleeping like 8, 6, but we don't have to sleep at night. We could sleep during the day. We could be nocturnal animals, but I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Time
some
is weird.
people do if they have like night jobs.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. There are, but I'm saying the world in general is based on during the day. Everybody's out during the day. Everybody's, no one's out at 2:00 in the morning, walking around Nashville. I mean, there are, but like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there
Definitely
definitely
are.
people
Go to-
tweaking
go to
around that time, walking around Nashville. But okay, cool. Reem, how about you? What superpower would you have if you could have
I
one?
would choose two. First, being so rich, like a
Mhm.
multi-billionaire.
Like filthy amount of money.
Filthy.
Yeah.
That's a superpower. Second is
Just be able to make money.
It is a superpower. Trust me, money will get you everywhere.
Yeah, it will.
Honestly.
And second, to be extra paranormal smart.
Like know everything.
Yeah.
Or like
Just smart, like invents things.
Oh, I
What
know
are
what
the
you
things
mean.
you don't want to know,
That's true.
Like I feel like ignorance is bliss. Like there
Yeah.
are some things like I just don't want to know. I like learn about it and I'm like I wish I had never found out about it.
Really, that's not
Yeah.
me. I wish I found out about everything.
I would,
I agree.
I would prefer to be like intelligent.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like
yeah,
have a good like
intellectually
So
smart.
not
Yeah.
necessarily know everything, just have
smarter
a
than the
high
average
IQ.
human
Yeah.
being, basically.
Like the highest IQ ever.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Where
Alright, but between the two, you would pick money.
Good.
Yes.
Really, but if you
but
have the
you are
IQ,
but if you are smart,
could
that
make
will
you
bring
that
you
money.
money.
There you
so
go.
I will do
So-
the second. Because
yeah,
you will be in demand all the time.
Yeah,
People
exactly.
would want you.
yeah. So
want
yeah,
to.
the second one would be a gas option.
So I would
too.
go with being intellectually smart.
Okay.
That's
I have
the
another good
intellectually smart
question as
choice.
well.
Yes.
If you guys were in the Hunger Games, do you think you guys would survive? Or do you think you guys would make it to the top 5 at
No,
least?
not me.
Really?
No.
Not even you, Peyton? No way! You guys have no hope.
No, I'm not a
Maybe-
survivor.
Maybe if I just like hid the whole game, like maybe if I just like hid in like a bush.
Okay, so how quick do you think you would die, or how long do you think you would last then? Say if this thing, say if it lasts 2 weeks, how soon do you guys think you're dying, or how early or how late do you guys think
I would go to the killer and tell them, please just kill me. I
You
cannot
guys
take that.
wouldn't, no way.
Please just kill me right now. I
Because some
cannot
people,
take the weight.
some people die, like in the movie, some people die even trying to receive the thing in the first like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
How long do you guys think you would last?
I'll be last a long time in Fortnite, so.
I was gonna find my Fortnite. I can get second place on Fortnite, so I think I'm
Where
good.
people would just hide and
Behind the bush,
Yeah,
yeah.
like remember in PUBG, like people
Yeah.
would just
Oh
hide.
my god, PUBG.
I cannot stand fear.
You can't
I
stand
wouldn't
fear.
be able to
No.
skydive down. I'd die then.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
I would hit the ground.
Do
and die.
they train them? They train them before though.
On what, Hunger
100
Games?
Games, they don't drop down. They rise up.
They
to
rise up to the
platforms.
thing,
Well,
yeah.
no, but
you
in
do have
Hunger-
training.
They do have training. So like
Yeah,
maybe
they do.
maybe if I really grinded out combat
You
training.
grinding.
A good what, 3 days, 5 days?
I cannot fight.
In a
I
2-week
cannot
period,
fight.
14 days, how long do you think you could last before you died? From the start to finish.
See, like I don't think I have very many survival skills. Like
So you don't think you could even last a
Like
day?
I can't skin an animal. Like I mean, do they like? How are you supposed to get food? Like I can't skin an animal.
But you could
and-
last, you could keep running
you
enough
gotta
to
make
like
a
survive
fire,
like
you
2-3
gotta
days.
kill an
to drop you down a supply
Yeah,
drop or
exactly. You're gonna have your
something,
district fucking with you.
Yeah.
You know? They'll mail you the stuff. Reem, how about you? How long do you think you could last?
Maybe an afternoon.
An afternoon, 10 minutes. Would you run to the supplies at the middle, or would you run away?
You know,
You
yeah.
know, okay, so have you seen Hunger Games?
No, but
Okay, so whenever it starts, everyone rises from these platforms. They're in these circles,
Mhm.
and then whenever it starts, they have to run. There's the middle part, which has a bunch of weapons and supplies, and food and stuff,
everything
or
you
you can
need.
just run away. So you can either fight for the supplies in the middle or just run. What
I
would
run.
either of you do?
You would run?
Yeah, I'd run.
because I have always
Corey?
looked at
Corey.
death as an escape.
Answer the
Yeah.
question. I want to
And
know
we
what you would
just
do.
like the Matrix
Is that
movie.
Corey?
It's just like the Matrix. They go into
I
a
have my
dream
glasses on. I
and
can't see anything.
they find a way to wake up from it. So death, to me, is the wake up, the real wake up from this dream. we
Reality?
call
You
life.
think
I know what you
reality
mean.
is fake?
It is
What?
fake.
It is fake.
We're dreaming. You're winning. I thank
We're
you.
dreaming.
Somebody
We are
had
just
to
a
win.
high
Corey?
density dream.
Thank you.
I believe it. I believe it.
Thank
I
you.
believe it. I believe it.
I would get everyone to be my friend, and then I betray.
Yeah, honestly,
no,
that
Corey,
would be
you
the
could do that.
dumb move,
You
though.
would do
That
that,
would be
Corey.
the,
What if-
the best.
You
What
would
if-
100%
What
do
if
that.
they
Everyone
betray
likes me,
her
everyone
though?
likes me, and then I'd be like, actually, and then I'd like have a best friend with me, and I'd
Kill him, yeah.
But Corey, what if they betray you?
No, they wouldn't.
No, no way.
I know they genuinely,
No way.
Corey
But
will
how do you know that?
manipulate the shit out of someone.
They would never
Oh, I can't
betray
say
me,
that.
I promise.
I can't say
I
that.
promise.
Wow.
Wait, do I have any in the chat? Oh, this is so. Oh yeah, good conversations. But, wait. So Reem, you said that this is fake reality. I think this is fake reality too.
Yeah, we do not.
And when
really
you
like-
die, you wake up in your spirit.
and we are
is-
just keep happening. We have happened in the past.
Exactly. We're just
And we are
experiencing the human
happening
life.
now,
Yeah.
and we are going to happen
But
in the
again,
future.
yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think that
we're just
too.
happening over
yeah,
and
yeah.
over
We're
again.
experiencing
Like
different
past
lives.
lives and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, right now we're just.
Yeah.
The way I look at it is that
Yeah.
we're spiritual entities living in a human experience.
Yes.
So you are not
Wow.
your body, but you're your soul.
No,
So at the
yeah,
end you
yeah.
die, and your soul is still you, and you're gonna probably be in a animal or an alien, but you're gonna live this other life still being you, but in the other body experiencing whatever that is.
What do you guys think of like universal consciousness? Like, do you think humans are connected with other human beings like naturally?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, like, cause like have you ever walked into a room and you just felt the vibe is off? Like the vibe is off.
Yeah.
You don't know
Yeah.
why. The vibe is off. And then you find out like something happened there or like whatever. Or like
Yeah.
you meet a person and you instantly don't like them and you're like,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
person
I agree
is
with that.
weird.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
you have,
Yeah.
and they didn't do anything, but you just sense that. And it's like,
Yeah.
why do we, what is this like?
Some people just give off bad auras. Yeah.
Yeah, and I agree with that because you could definitely feel energy. I was reading a book, and there was this book, and this chemist took psychedelics, and they turned off the lights, and they were having a conversation for 6 hours without even opening their mouths. They were just like tripping, just like feeling each other. I don't know how to, you couldn't even explain it themselves, but I feel like that is true, yeah.
No.
And I feel like maybe even these neuron chips that we're gonna get is gonna make us telepathically connect. Give us like 10 years, and then Elon's gonna do it for us. Next thing you know, we'll be like, oh, I know what you're thinking for sure.
Well, I feel like there's almost like another language that humans use to communicate with each other, and it's like completely nonverbal.
Yeah, I understand.
Like, you know, and it's like
It's the energy.
a lot of people don't talk about that, you
Yeah.
know? Like, have you ever, like, okay, someone gets home and you know they're home.
Yeah.
You don't hear them open the door, but you're like, I feel like you know, like,
Yeah, I
I feel
know
like
what
my
you
mom's
mean.
home.
Yeah,
You're like,
yeah.
I feel like my mom's home, and then you go
go
into the door and
downstairs
she's
and
there.
There's
and then-
always just those coincidences that feel like.
Are they coincidences?
Are they? Yeah,
though?
exactly.
I literally get what. No, I don't think it's
Like,
coincidences.
can you feel a presence?
Because,
Do you
yeah.
think, like, okay, I've heard when somebody dies, you feel their presence leave.
Yeah.
I know
So
what
it's
you
like,
mean.
can we feel people's presence?
Oh,
you
100%.
know?
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
definitely,
Yeah, I'm Taoist, so I believe in energy, and I believe in that a lot of people, everything happens for a reason. Like, you know how it's like, when you're, like, say, like, if you're somewhere, even if it's another state, but you're like, dang, I feel like this person is kind of near me, and you look around and you see that person in a car or something, or they're driving by, it's like, what's so weird, because you never got that feeling of their energy before. Now, all of a sudden, they're there, and it's like, So it's like kind of like Mother Nature / universe makes everything happen for a special reason. And you come to find out that the universe and the world is very small, you know? People through other people, or you know? It's like, yeah. So I believe that communication thing is very, like, true. I believe it. I believe it as fuck. And that's all I'm saying. Okay, what else? I'm the host here.
Wait, what time is it?
Yeah, is it 2?
You guys got 4 more minutes.
We should just wrap it up. You guys ready?
Sing a song.
Sing a song?
Sing happy birthday.
No.
Happy birthday to you!
What? Are you serious? Was that Peyton? Well, hey guys, thank you for being in the.
Sing another song.
No, for real, he literally hit that. Well, thank you guys for being in the stream. Corey, can you switch it to me?
4 minutes, you know.
Can you switch it to me? No, I guess we could just end it here.
Yeah,
thank you guys for being in the stream. Highly
Sabrina,
appreciate it.
you ready?
Yeah.
And thank you at home for joining us. That is our 6 hours and 45 minutes?
Yep.
It's basically of our broadcast of Film Crew, the last day of Film Crew Technology at Columbia State Community College on the Franklin campus. If you are interested in the program or our summer camp this July, just give us a call or drop us an email at david.smith@columbiastate.edu. And I cannot be more proud of the students we had this cohort. They've done an excellent job, and they've really become a family. But thank you. You can fade to black now. Oh, you got fade up from black.
Tell people the back afterwards.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm getting in the back. I'm getting in the back.
I'm getting in the back. I'm standing in the front.
Number 3.
Get off. I hope I can see you.
All right, we're camping.
We might need apple box.
No, we're good. What are we gonna say?
I can't swear really high
This
heels,
is
luckily.
Peyton, what are we gonna say?
Standing on.
All right, Ava, you're the screenwriter. What do we say?
Like, thank you for tuning in and enjoying it.
No, that's a rap is so good.
Yeah, that's clever.
Someone should get like the.
Who has the
Oh,
slate? Mr. Smith, do you still have your slate here? You can use
No.
his. He doesn't have
Oh,
his
that's
slate.
the wrap on the semester.
Mr. Smith, you should get your slate. Did you bring your slate?
You have your slate, Mr. Smith?
Oh, I'm taking
All right, we ready?
I'll take the hat.
I'll
Corey,
take
you want the hat?
We're good.
Corey should wear the hat.
Corey should have.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
When are we gonna say it now or? Sure.
Ready?
1, 2, 3. That's it.
Yeah.